Hello there, everybody. Apologies. Fucking hell. Everything took way longer than I thought it would. I apologize. I just want to see. I'm probably not going to do it. I just want to see. Yeah, it's just patches, isn't it? I think it's just patches. Oh no, you get a battle skeleton, a boost, and a Boca skeleton. Okay, nah, we're probably not going to. Right, so let's start the game up. So somebody like demonstrated the loading times, and I want to check. So yeah, I've seen somebody load the game. Hang on, wouldn't connect to the network. Are you uploading it? Are you downloading it? What? A day one patch? Right, hang on. We might have to reset the game in a second, chat. Apologies. I just can't seem to get a stream started in a smooth fashion anymore, dudes. I either have so much time that I sort of lose track of time and end up running late anyway, or I'm just flat out running late. I apologize. I don't know what it is about the way time works for me in my brain at the moment. Why are you taking so long to download a fucking patch? How big is the patch? 500 meg down. Played for 3 hours yesterday and I'm loving it so far. I'm glad to hear it, Damos. Yeah, it's not for everybody. So I know that a lot of people kind of, criticized it a little bit, but I don't know, like for me, it just feels so refreshing to play a video game that isn't trying to be like every other video game. I'm not coming across the same things, just in a different art direction. I'm coming across a unique way of setting up a challenge for the player. So yeah, I'm really into that. Really into that. But yes, welcome in everybody. Thank you for your patience. Samo, congratulations on first. GG's. Welcome in everybody on Twitch. Welcome in everybody on YouTube if there's anybody there. I think the stream should be live by now. There we go. It says excellent connection, which makes me chuckle a little bit because, yeah, I always got told by Twitch that my connection wasn't good enough. And yeah, then I streamed to YouTube for like 6 hours and it was perfectly fine. What's your thoughts so far compared to Death Stranding 1? To me, everything feels like a better Death Stranding. I keep thinking of Dark Souls, DS1 and DS2. So far, the music is a different vibe. It's good music, but it's much more prevalent. It's much more present. Whereas Low Roar was very subtle, almost ambient music, and it suited the isolation really well. This has got a slightly different vibe because the music is different. The menus are a bit more complicated than last time, and I'm struggling to remember exactly where I need to be to do certain things. However, I hope after a few more hours I'll get used to it. The new environments and the day and night cycle make it way more dynamic and feel way more sort of realistic. And yeah, so far the story's been a Kojima story. It's crazy, off the walls, insane, and yeah, we've seen some amazing characters be introduced so far. So if we're here and I click load game, which save we're gonna... That was a manual save. That's a checkpoint. Okay. So. Oh, okay, look. So all your your save menu, you can check just checkpoints, just manual saves, and just auto saves. That's kind of nice. Hey, that's pretty good. Right. So, I saw somebody load the game up the other day, and it was absurdly fast. So I'm gonna click X. No, that can't be true. That can't be true. That can't be true. That can't be true. Okay, that's a bit more like it. But that was still pretty quick. That was still pretty quick, let's be honest. Yeah, I mean that's still pretty quick, but yeah, it obviously loads. It obviously loads your most recent save in the background whilst you're waiting. So as soon as you press go, it's like it's ready to go. When he covers his groin again. Beat. You're much further. Got to head out to have fun. Yes, by all means, Damos. Please protect yourself from spoilers. It's lovely to see you, dude. But yes, please, please protect yourself from spoilers. I hope you enjoy it, dude. But yeah, for me, I don't know. It's just nice to play something that isn't trying to be. That's right. Trying to be like every other game and just trying to copy all the stuff that's popular and not really sort of, trying anything or, experimenting with mechanics or anything. Sorry. Because I don't even know if that's a real loo or not. Is it a real loo? I'm not sure.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Ooh, color matching him with the yellow pockets we've got is kind of cool. But grey does look pretty dapper. Now, you see, because I believe that men's fashion, specifically like business and smartwear, I think when you're wearing a suit, it's all about being as subtle as possible. Like you want to look almost plain, but then you jazz it up just that little bit, and that's perfect. Just like a slightly decorative tie or a slightly decorative shirt, but a plain tie. Never do too much, because I see lots of people, they do too much. They buy a really sort of extravagant, flamboyant shirt, and they buy a really flamboyant tie, and then they buy a jacket with a really flamboyant lining. And I know you can't see the lining, but you notice that it's there. So I think that when it comes to like menswear, specifically suits and stuff, less is more. So I kind of like going for like sort of, softer colors, but then having like a handkerchief that's quite, distinct, And sometimes like certain combinations, like dark navy and like really piercing white is a great combination because they offset each other. So like a really bright white shirt and a really bright white handkerchief, right? But like a plain tie and a dark navy suit. There's like that little bit of contrast established, but anyway, this doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think matching him with our other sort of baggage and sort of like the color coding on the coloring of the brackets and stuff, I think that makes him fit in a bit better. Cool. Oh, hey, Fragile. Sit down shower. It's a real one, chat. It's a real one. Sit down shower, and like in the summer, sit down shower when it's hot. It's something else. And I've got a bit of a setup with my flat. After years and years of living here, they were sending me water bills that were way too high. They were sending me water bills that were higher than my parents' house when they had a dog and 2 people. I argued it and argued it and argued it for years, and eventually they agreed to send someone out to check and fit a meter to see how much I actually use, and then estimate my bill from there, or calculate my bill from there. They sent an engineer out and they said, "Oh yeah, you can't have a water meter. No, you can't fit one. No, you can't fit a water meter to this building." And I was like, "Okay."
Don't shoot!
So we'll put you on an estimated water bill. And I was like, "Okay, how much is the estimated water bill?" They were like £16 and 10 pence a month, and I was like, "That's like a third of what I've been paying." They were like, "Well, that's what the estimated bill is for a single occupant in a block of flats." And I was like, "So what about the last 3 or 4 years? I've been paying you like £38 a month. That's..." And they're, "Well, we can't do anything about that." And I was like, "Oh, you motherfuckers, these fucking water companies, mate. They're all fucking crooked."
Feels good.
Hey, look, a bunch of people liked our bridge. Fucking let's go. We got to help some people out. Most I can get is 22. Dennis, welcome in. How's it going, dude? You got any orders for me?
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another.
Fresh milk.
And so,
Proper espresso.
to bring all of Australia into the Cairo network,
I'm fine. How are the friends? Good, dude. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. Another day off work. Beautiful game to play. Beautiful people in chat. Beautiful coffee. Lovely croissants.
Sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
I've got a.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the Cairo network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now.
Just turn the volume of the dialogue up a little bit.
Should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Right, so it looks like a lot of people tried and got bring me a weapon. If you've got a weapon that works, bring it to the sign. So yeah, a lot of people seem to have tried, and I can see lots of staff ladders and bits and pieces. So I think I will take. Oh shit! There's fucking people down. Okay, so yeah, let's see how difficult it is to climb over here. Because once we're going there. So let's see how difficult it is.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders.
Cheers, best life. I'm very fortunate to have the life I have.
To become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Obviously, my health hasn't been very good for a little while, but I'm still lucky to have the life that I have. Oh, we got a fucking skill tree now, have we, chat? Kojima did a skill tree. Could you fucking believe it, dudes? Holy shit. APAS enhancements. Activating an enhancement requires that you create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have a chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. I see.
Croissant.
Simple noise canceller. Okay. And a croissant indeed. Good drinks, friends to share time, and a good game. And a croissant. Yeah, I've got a couple of croissants. Lovely coffee I just made. My cat is peacefully sleeping somewhere, I presume. I got paid today, so I can get some bits and pieces for the flat. I can also think about ordering some things that I need. Maybe get a few more games. Crude bullets. Augmented terrain scanner doubles as a terrain scanner. Doubles the terrain scanner's range to analyze greater distance. Instant cargo binding instantaneously generates an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Drains a small amount of energy from Sam's battery pack upon activation. A wait time is required after each activation before enhancement is ready to bind again, so you don't drop everything when you fall over. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we've got 40, and to get the double terrain scanner we need, because yeah, I mean, generate sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by Sam's footsteps, effectively neutralizing them and rendering his movements, not moments, his movements almost silent. Continual recording and analysis of Sam's footsteps allowed this enhancement to be developed. Cool. Self-improvement. So yes, available memory 75. That was 20. Augments your canteen's water filtration capabilities, allowing it to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Also makes the contents taste better. Okay. Okay, we'll have that. That's 100. That's 60. Okay. Okay, we may as well have that. Okay. Hopefully there's more. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Now we got a Misa. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Cool. Cool. Shit, is that thing really heavy? Oh shit. Somebody upgraded my bridge. GG's. Keep on keeping. Right, so bearings. We're headed this way. Right, so it looks as if we're, and then we go along this ridge, it does appear to get a little bit choppy. If we can climb up here and stay up here, we're pretty good.
Thank God. Big and handy. This one's for you.
As you can see, I make sure to like people's structures when they're really fucking useful, because when people make structures that aren't useful, yeah. So there's a bridge there. Makes sense. It's over a canyon. So I think we stay high, and then we use the climbing anchor. Shit, did we make climbing anchors? I think we did. Yeah, we got 2 of them. We got 3 of them. Okay, cool. But yes, welcome in, Misa. You see the Capcom showcase? No. Apologies, I haven't. But I imagine Capcom have been cooking something. They tend to do.
Give me a break.
See if we can go up this way. New Resident Evil, I'm sure. That's the point, actually. They did announce a new Resident Evil game, so it's legit. And yeah, I'm fucking psyched. So we've got a new Resident Evil on the horizon. We've got Ghost of Yotai. We've got Metal Gear Solid Delta. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. We've got some absolute bangers coming out. Oh shit. We've got some absolute bangers coming out. Can I turn left? Is that possible? God damn, this, Oh, okay. New updates for Monster Hunter, Street Fighter. Really? Oh, so they have been cooking. They really have been cooking.
Twitching. There must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your other deck's movements as you proceed.
Oh. Is that it? Cool. Okay. So we gave somebody an assault rifle because we're nice like that. We've still got one in storage if we need it. I'm going to stay up on these rock formations because, yeah, going down there seems like a very bad idea. And I don't think we'll be alone on this. I think other people might follow the same thing. So on the way back... Oh. It.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Right, that didn't quite go to plan.
Hey!
So we got away with that one. I thought we were fucked there. Fucking hell, we're only halfway as well. See, I should have stayed up here, dudes. I should have done some more ladders and climbed and stuff, because, yeah, now we're right in the fucking thick of it. It's quite intense. Yes, so was the volume of the game okay? Because obviously the game was quite quiet, everyone was telling me. So that's where we're headed. We get a cargo management for a second. There's a ladder over there to help us travel this way. So, we're going over there. So we are up on here. Good. But there's a BT right ahead of us, so we'll keep our eyes out. The Orodeck scanner is quite difficult to see which way it's pointing. Well. Okay. So I think there's no BTs around, it's just still spooky. So, look, see, we're going to come out of the chiral network here. And we need to get over there, so we can build a ladder wherever we want, but we can't build bridges outside the chiral network. And there's the chiral network will stop right in front of us. So what we do in this instance is we build a bridge, even though it feels a bit extra. Oh shit. Okay, so this is why there isn't one. Okay, that's not going to work. Okay. So, if we retry this mission, just bring a shit ton of ladders. Because ladders would be really fucking helpful right now. So if we just bring like 6 ladders, maybe we can get away with it. So yeah, we can get up there. Okay, so I'm going to make a pathway from there to there, because that will help out other people. We've got 1 ladder left. Oh, this doesn't feel very clever. This feels like it might be a big mistake. No! Oh, oh my god. I swear to god, dudes. I swear to god that X was place things in the previous one. I don't know if they've changed that. But I swear to god, I don't know why my brain just wants to confirm with X. But yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that. Because yeah, it's like, it's such a strange thing to push R2. But I need to remember that I need to think of it as firing the item rather than placing it. It's not X. It's definitely not X. Why did my hood just do that? Have I got any blood grenades? Fucking hell, my Orodex scared the shit out of me there. Have I got any blood grenades? No, breadcrumbs. You're silly. You're fucking silly, breadcrumbs. Can I get past this one? Because these two definitely feel like they're placed to guide me into this canyon. And I have a sneaking suspicion that this canyon will not be very fun. So I might have to backtrack to get back to this bit to get down, but I'm going to go up here where I can get a better view. Because I have a suspicion, like I said, when we were doing the planning, I could see all the signs and the requests for aid and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I know what that means. This ain't my first rodeo. But no, we still fucked up. So they can get us if they want, chat. It's the bottom line. So we're still only halfway. Yeah, we're just only just over halfway. It's flooded because so we're gonna need a ladder for there, chat. Not having a ladder might screw us, chat. OG Fat Crack, welcome in. Those monsters in the first game were just new for this game. So those monsters are in the first game, but they behave differently in this one. They definitely they've definitely got some new skills that I need to get used to, because I used to just sneak past them. That is no longer a viable strategy, as it seems. But we do have an ad break, which is a perfect chance for me to take a quick break and catch my breath, because, yeah, this is kind of spooky. But yes, I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. Someone take a break as well. We also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without any alerts going off, you can do that over there. There's no alerts on the BRB screen. The bot will say so. We don't call them out. We still appreciate them, of course. And yes, just so you guys know, we are raising money for Games for Love this month, or this week, this month for the foreseeable future. There is a donation box at the top of chat. If not, you can click on that one. Every little helps. Games for Love help kids who are stuck in hospital have access to video games consoles. So even though part of their childhood has been kind of, taken away from them, that freedom, because they're stuck in hospital, playing video games is something they can still do. They can still have that kind of experience as a young person. I think that's a wonderful cause. So yes, if you've got anything spare, please feel free. But yes, I'll be back shortly. No.
See if the key opens it. Still here. Nazis never found it. Good job, Marcel. I'll see this gets to the right people.
Okay. That's what I like about these games.
So long, Beckett.
Honestly, my puppet string completely fucking break there. The boss here. Oh, is it this fucking oh, it's Pumpkinhead, okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe Ashes of War are worth looking into.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
This is how you end
Fuck.
the Winters.
Fuck.
To ensure I never see
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh, no, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh.
my daughter!
Did you see that guy just float down the stairs? You just did love it's Vic Vega. Need more yeah, replay, but yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, it's not that bad, but wasn't there just a guy? I swear there was a guy there looking like suddenly his mate got shot. Am I going blind? Let me just... Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mad that this game is set underwater and there's so much bureaucracy. Because it's bureaucracy. God, I can't run. I can, okay. The view from up here is pretty cool. And to be honest, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for... Oh. I was literally just about to say, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for a bunch of this stuff, because it's you're never supposed to be up there, but... Yeah.
We're reasonable people. I'm sure we can work something out. What is it you want?
Finally.
Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Look at this. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Has anyone else ever noticed how, like, when you ask for like a random shuffle on Spotify or on your clips, on Twitch, on your clip player, it's never quite a randomized shuffle? Isn't that right, Bubba? You tend to see a shuffle of the same 6 clips. You're like, that's not a shuffle. And everyone's like, well, you need some more clips. I'm like, trust me, I have enough clips. Like, you guys have no idea. I make like fucking 9 clips a stream sometimes. Fucking get your shit together, Sam. But yes, the use of colour in this one is much more broad. The colour palette of the first game was much more sort of closed down. And there was something nice about that. I'm not saying either one is better or worse. Okay, I don't know why people keep dumping materials on me, but yeah, there's definitely been a greater use of colour. And I appreciate that because it's nice to change the palette in between games, especially if the first game had a much more primitive sort of, not primitive, a much more limited palette. Obviously, if the second game had another limited palette, it would have been like, But they've obviously sort of explored a bit more colour. I'm still kind of a little bit disappointed we can't do 19 by 9 or 20 by 9. Because forcing black bars to make it widescreen would be pretty nice. I mean, I don't know if I can do that in the PlayStation settings, but at this point, I have got a whole stream's worth at 1080p, 16 by 9. Apart from the first 2 or 3 hours when my capture card was like, I'm not going to fucking synchronize the audio in the video. Shit, you see, because, yeah, it gets to a point where darkness becomes a significant problem.
Enough already.
Maybe we can get a head torch or something. Oh, chat. Oh, chat, if we had a ladder right now, could you imagine? Could you imagine, chat, if we had a ladder? I don't think we do. We've got a climbing anchor. Now, a climbing anchor can be quite good because you can use it to steady yourself as you go through the water, I think. So we'll bear that in mind. However, the river does narrow up as we head upstream. So if we head upstream a little bit, there might be a spot where we can cross. Excuse me one moment. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Excuse me. I forgot to change the schedule on something. Set it off this morning, so I didn't think it would go off again. Anyway, excuse me. You can see the red sections where it's pretty dangerous. But what I'm looking for is a section with barely any yellow, and that should be safe to cross. But stop. It's fucking crazy. He'll just keep going sometimes. So as I mentioned, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a quick save down here, and then I'm going to use a climbing anchor because we're outside the yeah, we're outside. Okay, so what we need, we use a climbing anchor. I don't know if that made much of a difference, but when we come back, we'll once we're on the chiral network, we'll build a bridge, and yeah, that's a pretty rough one. So I think to help out players coming after me, I might do a little bit of a route for people to follow. We'll build some bridges. We'll no pun intended. We'll build some bridges. We'll smooth it all out and make it much more manageable. We had three items, and he slid 3 items onto the shelf.
Ah, you're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you?
Aren't ya?
So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery.
Crikey! It's in perfect condition, mate. Oh, B.
Not too bad,
Okay.
it seems. Thanks for bringing it all this way. I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate.
Old Oz.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on. Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Q-bit or whatever it is.
Okay, so I can see 1, 2, 3 more. And then, yeah, I imagine there'll be... Oh, he's got one sunglass on one side, but not on the other. There we go. Ooh, weapon data. Bowler gun fires strands as bind targets, rendering them immobile, effective against BTs and human enemies. Wearing any type of armor, headshots on human targets bind the neck, knocking them unconscious. Shots are quiet, making them well suited for covert operations. That's massive. The bowler gun is fucking super useful. Motion scanner adds a motion scanning function to the aura deck. Yeah. New backpack attachments available. Several new backpack attachments are available. Okay, cool. APAS enhancement memory upgrade. Cool.
Displaying your current porter grade.
Augmented motion scanner allows motion scanner results to be displayed for longer. Okay. APAS enhancement increases the total number of strand contracts Sam can form. Cool. So I can be strand contract with more people and help out more people, which is cool. Those are the weather forecast for your current location. Good for knowing about rain and everything. Cool.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination, those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plague gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people, information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability. Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we patched through an Odradec update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
You know what's fucking wild, dudes, right? Is people play Hideo Kojima games and they're like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm like, what are you talking about? Every character explains everything in absurd amounts of detail. What you're saying is you skip cutscenes and then you don't understand the game. It's like people that don't pay attention to a film and then they don't understand the ending. I get it. It's long-winded, but like every character, almost everything in Kojima games is so well explained.
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid.
Krill. We got a Krill raid. Holy fuck, we got a Krill raid. Welcome in, dude. How was stream? What were you playing today? I get to do a Krill shout out. Look at that. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? What were you playing? Oh, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Those of you that haven't met me, I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm one of Krill's friends. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of Death Stranding 2. Big fan of the first game. Loving the second one so far. Just heard you get hard, Krill. Krill, is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip? Or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way. Whichever one you prefer. But welcome in, Raiders. It's lovely to have you.
As well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass.
Pain in the
They're
ass.
irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent. As well as
No clip so we don't miss this awesome game. That's very kind of you, dude. Non-Raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to our lovely friend Krill. Long-term member of the community and recently started streaming. Plays all sorts of stuff. And yeah, a lovely individual. Lovely chill out individual. It's not too extreme over there. It's nice and laid back. Battlefield 3. Battlefield 3 is a classic, dude. I love 4. 3 is pretty good.
The usual sort. These ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're going to want to steer clear at all costs. Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with
Very annoying launcher thing they've done, trying to launch it from Steam, send me to the launch, the EA launch, and the EA launcher send me to launch the game through a browser launch. Oh my god!
And he retired to a shelter.
Modern video games, eh?
Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands and damn
Yeah,
sight more
like I've got friends that they'll buy a game on Epic, Xbox, Steam or whatever. But if there's like really annoying fucking like DRM and like launcher bollocks you have to go through, like you have to get the EA launcher after buying it on Steam, which is a storefront and launcher. They'll just download a cracked copy of the game that has all that shit removed just to play the game, but they'll pay for it. They'll still pay for it, but then they'll download a cracked copy or a crack for it to crack it to make it work just like a normal video game where you just open a video game like an executable. Yeah,
This one may well place you in considerable danger.
Done that. So exactly, this is it. The thing is, these market practices of these big publishers, they drive people to piracy. Not for illegitimate reasons, just for the sake of fucking convenience. It's like, why the fuck should I have to fucking download your fucking bloatware, have it running in the background, and then you create like 7 ancillary support services that are just always loaded in the background. Also, you can snoop on fucking keystrokes and listen and fucking look at behavior and everything to get to scrape more data. Why should I fucking allow that? I've paid you for the game. Like, if it was a free game, like Fortnite, I'm sorry, it's free. You know, everyone plays it, it's free. They've got to make their money somehow, and they do. So, yeah, you would expect it. But when you pay 60, 70 quid for a game, that's it. You've fucking done your part. You have contributed to the system that exists in a way that means that you don't owe them anything more than that. But, yeah, it's fucked. Sent a support message to Valve yesterday and said, don't let them have third-party launcher. It makes them want to use Steam. Not a great answer. Got a great answer though. They were like, yeah, we know it's fucked, but can't ban them from the platform. This is it. You've got to vote with your wallet, haven't you? You've got to, like, because I remember somebody saying, rather than buying a game on PC that's old, I'd rather buy it on console because I'm so sick of DRM and data acquisition, data scraping, launchers, you know, background services and shit. I'm so sick of it. I'd rather buy a secondhand PlayStation 2 and like 5 or 6 games for like £100 than buy one £80 game and play that on a PC. I'll just buy a bunch of classic games. And I'm like, fair enough. And yeah, they don't realise that, like, if I get a game through Game Pass or Epic or whatever, I just add the executable to fucking Steam so I can launch it through Steam. As far as I know, that doesn't trigger the launcher. Obviously, the DRM of the game checks, and I've got an account that's valid, so it's fine. So we need to make a fucking shit ton of ladders. How many can we get away? 17. So yeah, I think maybe 6. Actually, let's make 4. But let's also we've got a couple of PCCs already, haven't we? Yeah. I should do it. Backpack customization. Really wanted to play Battlefield Hardline yesterday, but couldn't even launch that game because the English wasn't a preferable language, apparently. That's fucking wild, dudes. Right, here we go. Grenade pouch, spare ammo container, back protector, armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. Will shatter after taking too much damage. Okay. We've got to have a Kojima Productions patch. Right, so they've got 600 metal, so we could build one bridge somewhere. So before we take on any orders, I'm gonna go and build some bridges and other bits and pieces so that people can use them, because yeah, that was a bit of a fucking nightmare. And the first thing I'm gonna do is put a ladder here. From up there. No, oh my god! Brain, why can I not get that through my fucking brain? That it's fucking R2 to deploy.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Oh, so you can throw him.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, so you can kind of use him. You can kind of use him like a watchtower. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Jump to marker, return to Sam. Yeah.
Reconnaissance complete. I'm home.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Right, let's get a fucking bridge over this, and then we can dismantle that. Get a bridge over this motherfucker, and then we can dismantle. Is that someone's ladder? Okay, I'm sorry, dude. I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, I did specifically get PCCs for this. Oh, excuse me. So, PCC, bridge. Okay, so hang on. Yeah, if I make a really long bridge here, this should be... Let's check. So yeah, we're here, and there's a path that people have taken here. So yeah, I think a bridge... But yeah, there's a lot of people crossed here. I think if I whack a bridge here, we should be good to go. That should be a pretty good place for a bridge. And that should help a bunch of people. So... Oh, no. Reserved? Oh, that ground over there was reserved. Okay.
Okay.
Right, so we need 600 metals. But they have got that. So hopefully my bridge will cover, even if it starts to flood, that'll give people a way to get across. And then if people were nervous to go down there, they'd carry on up this way. And then eventually... Oh shit. Find this ladder. Which brings them to here. So I'm going to activate the terminal. I'm going to steal all of their metals to make that bridge, because that bridge is probably going to help a bunch of people. Excuse me. So that's 400, 500. Shit. 550. Can we recycle something to get some metal back? So if we recycle... PCC, we get 20. So if we recycle a gun, we get back 53, which is what we need, basically. So Does that mean we've now got... So, we've got 200, so 400, 500, 550. Oh, did that give us special allies? Shit, I don't think we want to do that. Shit. I don't think we want to do that. It's only going to give us 30. What? Okay, hang on. Oh, we've got 2 bowler guns. Okay. $350. So right, and then share cargo with other porters. These alloys, I suppose I could give those back as a way of kind of leveling things out.
Thank you for your cooperation.
So we've got 350, yeah, so that's 600, cool. So now we head back to the bridge. Still night time, which is really handy, so I can't see where I'm going. The bearings and stuff. I mean, I presume we're going to get some like powered skeleton legs, or power skeleton, exoskeleton legs that make it more easy to control. But yeah, at the moment it's kind of all over the place. But yeah, this bridge should help massively. Cool. Now we've got a nice easy bridge over this way. And then in the future we can set up a ladder, a string of ladders that will make it way easier. What are you guys doing?
Anybody out there?
Was it just kind of there so I can jump in whenever? Okay. Right, let's go grab an order or two. I've sometimes thought about calling Dice Studio directly in Stockholm to yell at them in Swedish. Well, yeah, the thing is, I think that, like, the studio is probably, like, on your side. It's just that the publisher is the one that brings all the fucking money. Supply request. Tools and fieldware. Okay, not sure I've got that, I'm afraid. Right, what have we got? Suborders. Suborders are additional requests from local residents that do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. Yes, of course, side quests. Have their contract there, can be a digital publisher. Well, this is the thing. It's just like these massive like franchise games, they kind of become massive franchise games because of the initial investment from the publisher. Otherwise they would be like lots of other games that are good but not, you know, yearly release games. But obviously the publishers, you know, they sort of buy an IP that they can get the most milk out of, and then they just fucking squeeze it for as long as possible. And yeah, it's crazy because I know a handful of people that play Call of Duty on a regular basis, and they're like, yeah, it's fucking shit. Like, we all know how badly we're getting fucked, but there's just nothing for us to bounce off to, and they know that. And every new shooter game starts off really, really popular, but it just dies off. And the trouble is, when you get like this peak and then it drops off, every time someone logs on and they end up in the same server with the same 5 people on the same map over and over and over again, it just becomes really stale. And without a large enough player base to create that granularity of skill where you've got people at every skill level all the way up, that means that you can find yourself exactly, think of it like a scale, like a ruler. If you're on the inches side, you know, like you can only be in like a few places, whereas if you're on the millimeter side, if you're on the metric side, you've got millimeter accuracy, so you can find exactly where you sit on the skill curve and just keep slowly getting better. But the trouble is, you end up with these games that push really hard to be an esport, so they sponsor events and teams and everything else. So you've got this huge delta where you've got a bunch of people that are like casual that have enough spare time to play the game, but then there's nobody until you get to like the fucking ultra super fucking play it every day for a job kind of people. It just creates this massive delta, and you end up sort of bouncing backwards and forwards between, like, you know, a really high skill lobby and a lobby that's your skill or just below your skill if you're unlucky. And obviously you melt, and then you get promoted, and then you go into your first server and get fucking wiped straight away. Yeah, it just fucks you. So yeah, it's you know, so why have I got to go and collect something from there? Okay, so we've got to go up to here to deliver this stuff to the commander. So in actual fact, what I'll do is I will only take the sub order for now, because I'm going to go there and come back anyway, and then I can do that one. There's no point accepting the order and taking the cargo out to potentially get damaged, so we'll take this one for now. There's BTs there. Okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
It's so cool that you've got a dynamic map and you can plan on the terrain and everything, because that was like half the fun for me.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie.
Hello, Sam.
To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable
Some games can do it like Rockstar. Well, this is it.
I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the
Rockstar
time.
releases the same game, but obviously they've sort of they've upgraded. But the thing is, Rockstar doesn't rush. Rockstar knows that they got in early. They did it right to begin with. They cornered off the big open world sandbox market in a particularly, you know, strong fashion. And now nobody will even go near them. So now they can just do what they do. And there's pros and cons to it, because yeah, it does have the potential to go stale. Like Call of Duty, for instance. Call of Duty cornered off Look toward the sky when in compass mode displays the weather forecast for your current location. Forecasts are hardly accurate, but not infallible. Make sure you don't look directly into the sun. So that's 60, and we've only got 35. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That looks hard as fuck, chat. But I don't know if it makes us stand out or not. It doesn't give us a camo index, but I'm not sure if they're allowed to give us a camo index because camo index is something they used in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, fuck yeah. Right. Let's mosey. Rockstar sold to Take-Two in 1998. Yes, it's crazy to think that, I mean, Rockstar feels like a pretty big company in and of itself, but then you realize it's part of Take-Two Interactive, which is an even bigger company. It's kind of fucking bonkers.
Thank you.
So what are we carrying? Cargo-wise. Bowler gun, we've got equipped, we've got some spare boots. The ones we're wearing, we've got some metals, that's what it is. Okay. So, we could give these metals back. Cool. The recycling just puts it back into their storage. Right, let's go. But yeah, it's crazy that Take-Two owns Rockstar amongst other things as well. And this is kind of the this is one of the problems, is that when too many things end up being owned by only a handful of people, it all goes to shit. And it's one of the primary byproducts of capitalism, is this fucking integration where basically, if you go back far enough, entire markets are owned by like a handful of companies.
Thanks for the help.
Sometimes the entire infrastructure. Sometimes the entire infrastructure. Was that an auto ladder? Okay. Sometimes the entire infrastructure. So, for instance, with live music, when you go to a gig and it's just the most awkward, expensive, painful experience, it's because one company owns various other companies that basically facilitate almost all of the steps in the customer journey, from, like, you know, buying the tickets on a website all the way up to the car park that's nearest to the venue, and then the venue itself, and then the bar supply to the venue, and then also the merch stand. They have their own merch stand, which you have to give them a cut of. So if you sell merch at your gig, which is something that touring bands do to, you know, have a bit of beer money, which I think is perfectly reasonable. I think touring bands should have beer money. I think they should have money for all sorts of things, but I won't go into them whilst live on Twitch. But yeah, like, it's perfectly reasonable for a band to be selling merch so that they can pay for food and stuff. But yeah, now the venue has a designated merch stand, and you're not allowed to work it. You just give them the merch, and they sell the merch, and then they give you your cut. And it's like, fuck me, dude. That's absolutely fucking abhorrently disgusting that a band who makes a bunch of merch is now having their merch as well as their fucking ticket sales subsidized. Their merch is being subsidized. And it's like, at what point does it stop? And then everyone's like, well, live music is dead. And I was like, well, I'm not fucking surprised. Fucking venues killed it. It's fucked. But then bands, I don't know if it was 100 Reasons or someone else, but they were just emailing their mailing list. Because I mean, that's the really important bit, is when you're an artist, you need a mailing list where you can email, like, en masse, all of the people that bought tickets to your show, right? And there are ticket sales storefronts that refuse to share that information with the artist. So an artist will sign up to do a show at a venue, and then the ticket sales are handled by a third party, and that third party won't share the emails of the fans with the artist. So if the artist wanted to notify them, oh, by the way, we're going to be playing this album or this album, it's going to be very hot, so make sure you hydrate. You know, we've had people passing out at gigs and stuff. But, like, they won't even share the email lists. And that's the important thing, because you could organise a gig on your own. Like, if you're a band that's got a decent following, you could just email everyone and say, right, we're going to play this park on this day. It's going to be pretty guerrilla. Don't tell anyone. Or just say, make sure this day is free and you can get to Central Park or whatever, or you can get to this metro station, and then we'll tell you the location. And then they'll just say, there's an old restaurant that's not being used at the moment. We've been allowed to, we've spoken to the owner. We're going to borrow it for the afternoon, and we're going to play a gig. No venues, no ticket sales, nothing. And then hundreds of people show up to these gigs, just in people's back gardens and old derelict restaurants and stuff. And it's bonkers, because it just goes to show you that live music isn't dead. It's being killed. It's not dying. It's being killed. Because once you remove all the bullshit that these companies have added, people love going to see bands if it's convenient and it's cheap and it's easy. But with the world being the way it is, if it's not convenient, cheap and easy, people can't do it, and it's just breaks my heart. I see a band that I'm like, damn, I remember that band. They were really good. Yeah, let's go see them. £42 a ticket. Okay. So how much is a train going to cost me? £67. Okay. How much is parking my car near the venue going to cost? £52. Okay. When I get there, okay, I want a bottle of water. £4.30, you say? Okay. Well, I'll get a t-shirt, because that's what I like. I like t-shirts. When I've been to see a band or something, or been to somewhere, I like to get a t-shirt. Even if I don't wear it, just to have a memento. I like t-shirts as mementos. Oh, it's £47 for a plain t-shirt with a single print on it that's not even stitched. It's just going to fucking wash off after a few washes. Okay. So I'm fucking 130, 140 quid in the hole to see a band that I love. And then 2 months later, Spotify's like, hey, another band is playing. I'm like, motherfucker, like, no, you're not getting £100 out of me every fucking other month. MySpace had some bands that are good organised with bars, old brewery. This is kind of the thing, is every now and again you get sort of an owner of a space that has public liability insurance and puts events on, but they're not greedy. They're just sort of like, you know what, like, yeah, we may as well use the space. It's going to earn me a few £100 for just basically showing up and unlocking the door. The fire regulations are okay for the next 40 years, or next 20 years probably these days. So yeah, we may as well put some stuff on. And yeah, you end up with a venue for like a year or two, but then the other side of it, when I see people doing stupid shit at venues that could jeopardize the license of the venue, that pisses me off. Like, I've been to a few sort of like good pubs that have a good owner that put on bands, and people are fucking racking up on the toilet cistern and fucking smashing stuff and starting fights with people in the street, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, don't ruin the venue. Perpetual Resurrection, 2 raids in 2 days. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in. How's it going? How was the rest of stream? Fighting ain't that British culture. Yes and no. There's a time and a place for it, you know? Welcome in, dude. How was your stream? I imagine you're probably a few hours ahead of me still. The thing is, people scrapping outside football grounds, outside train stations, it's to be expected. But when there's a really good venue and the vibe is good, the drinks are reasonably priced, loads of different bands can play there, it's a good location, it's easy to get to, there's a train station nearby, you know, it's a good venue. There's lots of boxes that get ticked, and people start fucking just being idiots. I'm like, you're going to fucking get the place shut down, and then there won't be another one for like another 10 years. Like, don't fuck the vibe. Death Stranding just keeps getting better and better for us, in my opinion. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Whatever, it's never fights. People could be civilized too. Yeah, but the thing is, UK people can be civilized as well. It's just some of them just aren't. And It's embarrassing. It's, you know, the way some people in England are like, oh, look at these fucking foreigners. Look at these fucking foreigners. I'm like, have you fucking seen English people abroad? They're the fucking worst. English people are literally the fucking worst people abroad. They act like such fucking cunts. And yeah, I'm so embarrassed half the time. If I go somewhere like popular, like a popular holiday destination, there's always a fucking English couple kicking off about something. There's always somebody berating staff about something. And then by fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you've got a bunch of fucking 20-year-olds who've had like 16 fucking lagers because they're €2 each. And they're absolutely fucking cunted. And they're throwing chairs at each other in the street. And it's like, fuck's sake, man. Anyway, excuse me. Duel, welcome in. Worst drunk after the Germans for sure, yeah. Resurrection, Perpetual Resurrection. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you? Would you prefer a shout out without a clip? We could do one with or without, whichever one you prefer. Totally up to you, dude. S rank.
Job you did. Well done, mate. Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good. Thanks, mate.
Cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid
Yes, morning, Dill. Good to see you, dude.
Becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Bruv, do you know who you're talking to? I literally reconnected the entirety of America and fought a giant fucking, like, tar monster. You're the one that lives hiding away in some bunker. Fucking hell, dude. What we got? We got a bunch of chemicals that are quite heavy. So I might store those here. And then we'll have a look at the order. What we got? Recover mementos from a BT area. Ah, okay, okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Right, so looks reasonably level. It gets a little bit rocky here, so I think a couple of ladders would have been good, but we don't have them, unfortunately. Reconnecting America is easy. Just build a wall. Russian tourists more worse than our tourists to wear candles and socks and like Walmart was jacked up prices, so it's so much recently. Is Walmart going bougie? Fucking hell, dudes. America really is in trouble when Walmart is charging too much. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming. I quickly need to use the loo. So I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a 3-minute ad break. There'll be some clips and a raffle for you guys that want to hang out if you're subbed. But if not, don't worry. If you want to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack, don't worry, you won't miss anything. Someone take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screens if you want to follow without the alerts going off. Once we're over there, the bot will say so. There's no alerts. We don't call them out on the BRB screens. If you want to stay lurking, we appreciate that as well, of course. We appreciate the follows, but yeah, if you want to lurk as well, I completely appreciate that. Sweden, Lidl, lower prices so much they forced every other country lower. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. That's another capitalistic practice is places eating a loss. They'll open up a shop really close to a competitor, and then they'll just eat losses for like 5-6 years straight to put the other place out of business, and then jack the prices up to make up for it. And it's just when they've got that much money that they can eat losses on a shop, they can eat like £500,000-600,000 a year loss on a shop, because eventually when that other shop closes up, because they're also losing money from just the division of business and the division of consumers, yeah, they then go under, and then the place jacks the prices up and starts making £200,000-300,000 profit a year. Within 5 to 10 years, you've now got just free money. You've killed the competition and you've got free money. It's fucked. Sam Walton would turn in his grave. When in Sweden, it's only 3 grocery companies. Yeah, at least there's 3, you know, because if you've only got 2 or you've only got 1, you're kind of at the mercy. Like whenever, like in France, it's just Carrefour everywhere. It's just Carrefour everywhere. You hardly ever see. I mean, you see Spar occasionally. But anyway, I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'm going to quickly use the loop. Yes, I'll be back shortly. Please feel free to do the same if you need to. You won't miss anything. And yes, I'll be back. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Fucking hell, the auto aim is so strong. I thought there was someone there and it fucking snapped on like a good 20 degrees. Fucking hell.
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
Worth it for the. It was worth summoning for the. It was worth summoning for the voice acting. So thank you for pointing that out to me, Kill. You don't know how stairs work, dude. Come on. That's my testicles, please. Ow. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ignore me. Sorry. Fuck's sake. How to trigger people on the internet. Brother, what are you doing? Excuse me. Right, excuse me. From the dungeon, and they're human. If we make the dungeon thing human, hold on. Hold the fuck on. If this is it, they're human. If we describe a human using the computer in the dungeon, hold the fuck on. Hold the phone, chat. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the damn phone. Hold on, chat. Hold on to something. Hold on to something. This game is so fucking cool! Oh, this game is so fucking cool.
You're serious?
Fucking hell! Fucking hell! Jerking the meat, thank you so.
Stop it.
Welcome in, thank you for the follow.
Look for increased morale. Yeah, pretty much.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. We have Anito Black, Nito Yellow, Penny, Aldi, Edeka, Caxa, Tangleman, Metro Group, Little Stores, other places, and Aunt Emma shops. So you've got a pretty good selection. And the really interesting thing, right, is that in developing parts of the world, the where the markets haven't, like I said, places corner off markets, right? Where the places where the markets haven't been cornered off, because everyone's trying to corner off the market, everybody's doing the absolute most for the cheapest price. And that means that rather than you've got one company which can charge whatever the fuck they want because you can't do anything about it, you've got the opposite. You've got multiple companies all bending over backwards. Multiple companies bending over backwards to try and get you the best deal because they want to be, you know, the monopoly in the area. And it's fucking bonkers, dudes. Like how cheap the internet is in some parts of the world compared to the UK. Because in the UK we've had BT as the monopoly for 50, 60 years, maybe even longer. It basically means that they can charge whatever the fuck they want because there just isn't an alternative. And whenever, even if you go with somebody different, you end up, because they have to rent the infrastructure from BT. So even when you go with somebody else that tries to make it cheaper, they're renting the infrastructure. Fuck's sake, this is a joke. Because they're renting the infrastructure from BT, at any point the prices can just go up because BT just puts up the rental. And yeah, BT will just put the rental up until basically all of the alternatives, you just end up going with BT. And unfortunately, I'm back with BT now. Because for fibre optic internet, they're so closely affiliated with Openreach, the people that actually build the network, that yeah, there's not much point going with anyone else, really. Because you're just never going to get service that's as good. No! That's really doing my head in, dudes.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
I got any more ladders? No. It's nice that it tells you when people use the bridge. Because you don't always get likes for it, unfortunately, because some people are miserable. But yeah. This is the trick, chat. Is do the delivery, figure out what the worst bit was, and make it a little bit easier. And then the next person comes along and makes it a little bit easier, and then the next person comes along and makes it a little bit easier, and then collectively, like right now, if you booted up Death Stranding 1, I'm pretty sure almost every delivery route must be fully fucking built, and like it must be a bit of a cakewalk. But I don't resent that. I think that's the idea. That's the point. And that's one of the other really interesting things about Death Stranding as a concept, is that people that pick up the game late have an easier time, right? Because there's bridges and vehicles and generators just all over the place, right? Whereas when we played it day one, it was fucking brutal. But I suppose we got more of an experience out of it, to be honest, because, you know, we had to fucking figure out how to fucking create pathways and stuff. And I don't know whether we're going to get zip lines in this one, but yeah, the zip lines in the first one, they could make certain sections just like so much easier. And obviously one person would put a zip line, and then you'd put a zip line, then somebody else, and something. You created this sort of snake up a mountain. And you could even have like multiple like zip lines all connected together, so you could make like junctions and stuff. It was so fucking clever. And yes, I'm not ashamed to admit that I actually got a JPEG of the map from a screenshot and figured out the maximum distance relative to the picture of a zip wire, so I could work out the best way of doing it. But yeah, the end result was just, I could zip from like one of the mountain areas all the way down to someone else. Who up Deathing They Stranding, who up Stranding They Death. Kate, welcome, it's good to see you. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. I'm so fucking proud of you. And also, lol, you got some over-the-counter sleeping aids and just fucking passed out. But yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. And yes, congratulations. Well deserved. About fucking time this platform started taking notice of the creators it actually needs to promote. And yes, less money for Bezos. More money for Hellion.
Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Get out your Cupid and finish the job, bruv. Yeah, because I don't want spoilers, but hello, cuties. Hello, yes, please protect yourself from spoilers. Obviously, I'm just connecting a Cupid, which you've seen before. But yes, if you need to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. Our Audi got washed away in a flood last year. They were much done rebuilding, so the whole thing just got washed away. Fucking hell. I thought the rain in the UK was bad. Never heard of any of those companies except Audi. We had last time the topic, there was a British Ghost shop and all the small shops, no problem, supermarkets. So we not really saw. Our Audi got washed away, like Telia in Sweden owning all the infrastructure of everything because it's a former state-owned company. This is it. When these like state-owned companies go private, but they maintain ownership of like a huge public infrastructure, it's like, you motherfuckers, that's just fucking, that's not vertical integration, but that's just fucking, that's like a government-backed and manufactured monopoly. That's not a fucking business. Like, you were a fucking government-owned entity. You were responsible for taking over a bunch of public infrastructure, but you can't then go private and start charging everybody. It's fucked. Have 8-story building inside a bunker in a mountain in the middle of town for servers in the former Cold War communication system. Looks insane when walking past it, and the doors are open. Just a dark, long room into a mountain 20 kilometers. But yeah, putting the servers underground where they're nice and cool is probably the best idea. Because yeah, what's crazy is the stock exchange in New York, the building opposite, there isn't a single human being living in that building. Every single bedroom, every single room is full of servers because the connection, physical connection, is closest, which means you get the most up-to-date information. So as soon as it starts to dip, you can sell. So yeah, that entire building is just servers. There's no human beings living in that building. It's fucked. It's just servers. Yeah, they've annihilated. But yeah, it's crazy. Like I've always been a bit afraid of taking things for sleep because I know that I've met a few people that they had trouble with their melatonin production and regulation, and the doctors wouldn't prescribe them anything. So they went and got some anyway, and they started taking them, and they were like, yeah, I'm sleeping really, really well. but then their body completely stopped creating melatonin, and yeah, they just, from then on, they can't sleep without this medication that they're not allowed to get from the doctor, so they have to keep getting it from somewhere else. And depending on how much it costs to move things around the world, depending on how fucked the world is, obviously the cost of getting hold of it, you know, and not getting caught because it's not legal medication, it's not been prescribed. But yeah, it's pretty scary stuff. But if you're desperate, then yeah. I'm a tourist who called it Underwords, showing my hometown from the upside. Whole coast of northern Sweden, way of the Atlantic Wall, self-style defence to be able to bomb Finland before the Russians even come close. Did that in the 40s during the Winter War. The plan was for Finland, lost during that. We would just bomb the whole of Finland to make a forest burn. So you guys were about to fucking just sacrifice Finland to protect yourselves. You naughty Swiss. Naughty, naughty Swiss. Right, the Lone Commander. Trank sniper rifle, long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal tranquilizing rounds, ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance, comes with a variable scope that has 2 zoom settings. Hold your breath to stabilize your aim and be warned it makes a loud noise when firing. Okay. Smoke grenade. A grenade that explodes on impact to produce a lingering cloud of smoke. The rest of this doesn't really need to be said. Smoke can even shield Sam from the vision of watchers. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh. Speeds up your sensor's recharge time. Thank you. Issues aid requests automatically. Thank you. Okay. Sweden even had a thing where they gave Finland independence. They said it's good to give them independence because then it can be a buffer zone to Russia. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, man. It's crazy. Like, behind...
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired, though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided, and maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die. My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon. So fire too close, and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. And always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges. In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or 2 above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
But yes, it's fucking insane, dudes. Like, long-distance competition shooters, they'll, like, load up, and they'll aim, and then they'll pull the trigger, the gun will fire, you'll hear the fucking crack, it will then echo back off of whatever's behind, and then you hear ping, like, seconds later, and the bullet is traveling a crazy amount of distance per second. It's like bang, ping. You're like, what the fuck? There's like, how many miles is that? And you're like, you need a telescope to see the target. Like, you can't just stand there and see the bullet hit. You have to fucking like get a fucking tripod and like line it up so you can see the target they're trying to hit. It's fucking bonkers. See how corrupt the country gets ass kicked by a country who's smaller but fights with heart. They should drop it. Let's stop it now before it gets more embarrassing. Intercontinental friction between like Russia and Ukraine and Israel and Palestine and stuff. It's just, can't believe it's still going on. And it's just, the justification is getting more and more flimsy because it's just power. They just want power.
One of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use
surprising,
these
like, come on,
little
dudes,
units to their
read the same
full
history
potential,
invading
you'll have
Ukraine.
a heap of new
Is
tactics
Russia's
to
hobby the
decide.
last 1,000 years? Well, this is it. Is
Experiment, see for yourself.
you had the I don't know if you I think you had the I think it was called the USSR, the United Sovereign something of Russia or whatever.
It may sound like a bit of a yarn,
Or
but my
United
friends and I
something of
supported
Russia,
the government
and obviously it all
plan
got split
to
up, and now they're trying to reform the USSR just because they want to control more land. But yeah, obviously the people that separated, they want to stay separate. They don't want to be part of Russia.
All because of me. The commander.
United Socialist Soviet Republic. Sorry, beg your pardon.
My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill, mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle, all the bloodshed, for the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together?
Only really because of an oil and gas pipeline in Azerbaijan which goes through Ukraine instead of Russian territory on the east side. Ukraine is heavily guarded now. Gas fields are. They always follow them. Yeah, there's all kinds of justifications. Like I say, the justifications get flimsier and flimsier as the years go by. It's just money and power.
I hope you don't let me down.
And yeah, it's fucked because, you know, like if you want to take over a territory, but people have already settled there, you can't take over that territory. You know, well, it's not the fucking 1800s. You know, we've developed countries, and you know, the unfortunate thing is,
If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking
I'm willing
the
to admit
sub-orders on the delivery
that
terminal.
the UK went off gallivanting around the world, claiming all of these territories for the British Empire, drawing all of these lines in the sand, just making up these imaginary territories and saying this is this and this is this and this is this, and created these kind of, you know, these kind of like large continents next to small countries that think they can just take over, when we should have been a bit more, you know, we should have thought about the location and the region and made that sort of, you know, this is why a country can exist in this part of the world and this is why. But we drew the map up and that's just what it is. And yeah, obviously over time, wars and invasions and stuff have sort of extended certain continents and certain countries depending on their economic prosperity and their ability to fund a military that's more powerful than anyone else. But yeah, you've got the US, you've got people trying to reunite the USSR when in actual fact it should be broken up even more, and America should be broken up even more. Everyone should be roughly a similar size so that an equilibrium of sorts can be established, and therefore one country fighting another country is a much more fair fight and therefore much less likely to happen because there's much less of a guarantee of success. And then you create global trade and reinforce the current global trade networks we have, an infrastructure that makes everybody responsible for some sort of resource that everyone else needs. And because everybody needs everybody, suddenly everybody has a place at the table that feels equal and represented, and there's less need for people to try and take things that aren't theirs because everybody has a reason for being and everybody requires and relies on everyone else. Hence the European Union. But unfortunately, the European Union has become so complex. It's fucking
Daddy
crazy.
Dennis says, what do you call a USSR convention? Comic-Con.
Fucking hell, come on, man. Comic-Con, for fuck's sake. Did pretty good with all the tax havens and Hong Kong. Well, yeah, funnily enough, we created all of these little spaces where people could store all their money after they stole all the fucking artifacts and resources from other countries. After we'd stripped a bunch of countries bare of all of their fucking resources and then sold them to the rest of the world, we needed somewhere to keep all that money tax-free. So we created all of these places that just so happen to be exempt from any tax laws that everyone else has to pay attention to. It's awfully fucking handy, isn't it? So yeah, we're going back to that guy. So we're going to recover that and then bring it back to that guy, and then we can do this one, this order here. Cool.
Commencing root creation. Delivery route finalized.
Right, what have we got? So those chemicals we can leave behind. We're taking that. We've got a ladder. We've got a climbing anchor. So I think we could do with another ladder and another climbing anchor, I think. Double check. Cat boost. Auto aid request. Yeah, these are still out of reach. Oh, hang on. Sensor mode change. Adds a mode to the Aurodex area scanner which reduces its overall detection area in order to increase its range. This enhanced was developed to respond to a wider range of situations in the field. So, reduces its overall detection area in order to increase its range. I think what that means is it narrows the sort of cast, but it can go further. But anyway, this that sounds pretty good, and also yeah, that'll have to do. Right, so fabricating equipment. We've got a sniper rifle, which I don't know if I want to shoot anyone, to be honest. We'll have one of them. We'll have one of them. I've got some boots that are spare. We'll grab 2 of them. And blood grenades. Yeah. Take 2 of them. So arrange all that. Cool. Right. Funniest thing I've seen declassified from CIA is a Soviet joke notes for agents being to integrate with the public. So yeah, there's a few films talking about like the whole Cold War and like the espionage that went on, and how the various different double agents in America that were actually Russians, and the Russians that were the Americans that were in Russia, and the various different kind of like differences they noticed. And they were kind of like, it's these Americans, they, you know, and like they talk about something that's, you know, just normal American culture, but to an outsider, it's obviously something they're very aware of, especially someone that's trying to integrate into society. They're sort of like, they see they're trained to notice, you know, idiosyncrasies and nuances and idioms and various different body language differences and stuff. And they're sort of, you know, as part of their job is to pick those up, which gives them a very objective third-person view of culture, depending on where they are. But obviously they're not really allowed to talk about it too much because, you know, they're a spy, right? Travel maybe never to the USA or Russia. I don't care about making puns or of the stupid. Yes, but obviously we need to be mindful that obviously if we are going to make fun of, you know, an entire country, that we only do so in a capacity that is specifically aimed at a known thing, you know? So you can't just say all Russian people are like this, because I know loads of Russian people that are really nice, you know? And I know, you know, I've probably met a few Ukrainian people that are really horrible, but I'm definitely on Ukraine's side with what's going on because Russia is out of line. But the Russian government, and specifically the Russian military, is not the Russian people. They're not the Russian people. So it's important to remember that the actions of government don't always reflect perfectly the thoughts and views and worldviews and beliefs of the people. And Russia is one of those examples where the government and the military are doing something that the majority of the public don't agree with. In the same way that, excuse me, in the same way that the UK, you know, doing anything to help continue arming places like Israel is against public opinion. We don't agree with it at all. But the government won't listen to us because there's obviously some reason why we're doing that. And as you say, Krill, maybe it's money, maybe it's power, maybe it's both. But yeah, the thoughts and feelings of the British public are that we don't want any war anywhere. You know, we'd like to think that in 2025, we're at a stage where diplomacy has evolved to create a scenario where things can be handled diplomatically, as they're supposed to, by these governments that we pay so much money in tax to set up. Why the fuck are we not having diplomatic resolutions to these disagreements? Why are we still fucking sending young people who've got no fucking skin in the game because they're only fucking 20? Why are we sending them in to fucking shoot at each other and eventually end up getting killed because a bunch of fucking crusty old men who are fucking rich beyond measure can't sit in a room and fucking agree on how to fucking, you know, divide up and make sure everyone's taken care of? You know, it's just, it's fucking bonkers to me. Like, well, where's the diplomacy that I'm paying for, you know? I don't want my government and the military that the government is then in charge of to fucking fund and support anybody in a fucking war. I don't want there to be a war. This is the thing. People are saying, like, you know, you've got to choose a side, you know, otherwise you'll just get killed. I'm like, but I don't want to choose a side. I want to fucking choose the side that doesn't fucking shoot at each other. I think over time we should be fucking disarming as much as we can. Fuck me, man. Insecure white men in government can't help but fucking argue with each other about who's more powerful. And it's fucking crazy. They don't even hide it anymore. You fucking watch an interview. You watch an interview with someone like Donald Trump, and the way in which they can... Oh shit. The way they conduct a fucking discussion with somebody, it's just that it's like they're just fucking arguing over the lunch table at school. Like they don't have any tact or integrity, and you're like, somebody gave this clown nuclear fucking weapons codes. They've got a nuclear button somewhere that they can press, and they're unable to just keep their cool and just be diplomatic and discuss something like an adult. But that's what their fucking job is. That's what they're paid to do. So, like, for fuck's sake, dudes. Netherlands Queen making fun of Trump. I haven't seen the Netherlands Queen making fun. I've seen everyone else. Pay 16 years girls money to get kids. That is the worst. 16-year-old girls. Killing one another above the old men who do know each other. Well, yeah, this is it. Young men who don't know each other, killing each other over men that do. Old men that do. We handle them like a raging kid. But yeah, and obviously when Zelensky, oh shit, he's that guy has definitely seen me. Oh shit. Yeah, we should have taken a sniper rifle, shouldn't we? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't use the boulder gun anymore. Fucking hell. I think there's some auto aim going on that's sort of dragging my aim off to the side a little bit, because yeah, I mean, there was a bit of terrain there. Oh, there's always another one in there. There's always another one that's too far. There's always another one that's too far away. We've completely fucked this, and we've destroyed a bunch of fucking cargo, so bear with me a second. That really our most recent save from a couple of minutes ago. And this meme will never be unseen. And his couch love. JD Vance is an idiot too. Well, this is the thing, is that unfortunately in sort of established countries like America and England and a few others, it's no longer about who's the best politician for the job, it's who's the most popular. And basically politics has become a fucking popularity contest. And as a result, initially the first wave of politicians you get when it becomes a popularity contest are not good politicians. So then they, once established, hire and give contracts to all their friends who were helping make them the person that gets elected, obviously. So they get cushy contracts that basically the government will pay almost anything for a public service. And it's, I don't know about I can't speak about America because I'm not from America. But in the UK, the amount of contracts that get handed out to friends of friends, where the government is paying like 2,000 to 3,000% markup. So there's a number of medicines that the NHS orders from various different providers, and we're paying £2,000, £3,000 more. 2,000, 3,000% markup, rather than sort of a more modest markup, which would be like, maybe 30, 40%. Someone's still making a bit of profit. But yeah, the fact that we're paying just absurd markups on medicine because their mate got a fucking deal set up, it's yeah, it's a fucking scam, dude. And it's our money, it's public money. Populist is being popular with the people while they're getting elected. So, yeah, I don't know if you'd call it a populist. I've not heard the term. First populist leader can be said was Winston Churchill, though. Well, yeah, this is the thing, is, the UK glazes Churchill, right? And granted, their decision-making in a crisis was important. But they also, when you look at some of the notes they made, they were clearly not a good person. And that's another dichotomy that you have, is that when you have certain political decisions that need to be made, the nice people aren't the right ones to make those decisions. And I hate to admit it, but yeah, if you're too compassionate and you can't make that decision, you can't be a leader. And I hate saying that, but it's been proven time and time again in a number of different, primarily combat situations, where the best leaders are able to very quickly ascertain the minimum amount of loss of life that they can achieve, and then aim for that and just do the best they can. And what happens, happens. And they can sort of not disconnect, but they can kind of realize that in that situation, every second counts, and not making a decision for 20 seconds could mean that now you have less options, and now 15 people are going to die rather than 6. Because you were worried about trying to make that 6 into a 5, now 15 people are going to die rather than 6 people. And it's fucking heartless. It's cruel and heartless, but it's a decision that needs to be made. And this is why I'll always advocate for disarmament, because there is no winning. You don't win in war. You don't. Nobody fucking wins. Even the side that doesn't have to wave the flag and give up has spent billions and billions and billions on military equipment, because it's not fucking cheap. The technology in the military sector is fucking ridiculous, and it's not fucking cheap. So your economy, even though the country that you wanted to take over, but when you take it over, what are you actually inheriting? A fucking wasteland that you've bombed into smithereens, right? So that it's not like you take over the country and you start making money from it. No, you just own the territory now. And this is why you see territories that get taken over by big countries, they remain derelict for 20 to 30 years. Did that guy just see me? I swear to God, if that guy's just fucking seen me. Okay, I think we're okay. So I'm going to create a quick save. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, cool. We got a quick save done. Cool. Still gaining votes. They ain't losing votes. Millions going against them on the streets. And the far right party have 20% only because 50 did not vote. and this is the other scary thing, dudes, is when what a lot of people that refuse to vote and say, oh, I don't get involved, blah, blah, blah. A lot of them don't realise that that's how these shitheads keep winning. The fact that people don't vote and they aren't vocal about things. And I know wading into the political discourse can be quite daunting. Trust me, I know. Growing up as a punk, I know. You know, there was people that would sit there for 5 hours arguing about, you know, how something should or shouldn't be done.
I wouldn't want to be near that.
And when it comes down to like the nitty gritty of like, you know, this country should not be invading another country, and you start to realize how many people are blinded by politics where they're like, well, of course they would, you know, why wouldn't they? You know, they're being persecuted, blah, blah, blah. So why wouldn't they fight back? I'm like, well, why are they being persecuted? So that was red, but it still did the job. But yeah, like you have to ask yourself, like, you know, when a country pretends that it's being persecuted over an attack that is a counter-attack that nobody knew about. Sorry. It literally just happened. So Iran, like, attacked, right? And now everybody's like, well, Iran attacked first, but no, Israel has been fucking, you know, but yeah, like I say, you wade into this political discourse. It's complicated, it's difficult. I can't go into detail now without getting into some very dark territory and potentially starting an argument, so I won't, but yeah. Oh. That was a miss. They've fucking broken the bowler gun because people don't know how to fucking use it. That's one thing that annoys me so much. When there's a gun or a thing in a game that works a certain way and you have to learn how to use it, but everybody just bitches like, oh, it's broken, it doesn't work, it's bugged. So they make it really, really simple.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the
But then, like, it doesn't work properly. It's like limited because of how the changes they made to make it easier to use. It's now not as useful, and I hate that shit, dudes. But yeah, and maybe I need to get used to using the bowler gun again. But yeah. Okay, fuck off. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Just fucking pick the thing up and move it. I think they've added a bit too much to the controls, dude. I think they've added a bit too much. I'm constantly pushing the wrong button. Premium shirt. Cool. Okay, so I want to grab... Right, so it didn't quite go as smooth as I would have liked, but we got it done in the end. And we also got a couple of bits of loot that are worth something. So now we're heading over there. Russia want an unstable place. America want to kill regulations, overflood us with their shit. Yeah, it's just... it depresses me that after a couple of world wars, we tried to do something to prevent it, and here we are just doing it again. And I'm like, we've done this, you know, we're a fucking race of human beings, right? We're a race or a species of creature that possesses like significant intelligence beyond other living things on this planet. And here we are making the same fucking mistakes all over again because of it's male insecurity. I'm going to say it. It's just fucking insecure white men like Donald Trump that just can't. I mean, the guy's already so fucking rich and has already fucked up so much and just been bailed out, and somehow it's not enough. And this is the thing that really fucking winds me up. Is like, these people have enough. They have more than enough. But they just can't stop. And we don't look at that as a species and say, that's a fucking problem. We continue to allow these fucking just brain dead, incessantly fucking like greedy people continue to do this until they tear the country apart. Because we're too busy bickering on the internet about somebody saying something in a TV show that isn't even fucking real. But anyway, I won't go off on a tangent. But obviously this game here is talking about political themes, and it's kind of rubbed off a little bit. It's got me fired up a little bit. Should think alone, but with corrupted medias and social platforms, people get manipulated. Yes, and the herd mentality gets misappropriated and misused. Votes in elections that have been not good that Macron and Starmer want to take French and British men into Ukraine war either. Well, this is the other thing is America seems to want to get involved sometimes, but then doesn't want to get involved other times. It's only when there's something in it for them.
It'll help you in your work.
Device that decreases the backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity, and more anti-gravity devices you equip, the greater the weight reduction. Interesting, okay. Memory upgrade, bandwidth increased.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Got our hands on those bastards' gear now, and it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you. You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could.
The Golden Fist.
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect.
Right.
One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days. But if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally. Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves, so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this, research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit. This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. It didn't say that in the previous one. Backpack customization. Fabricate components. Anti-gravity device. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take 2 of them. See what go on. Right, so you want me to go from here? Ah, okay, yeah, this is this mission here. So, liberate the Western Environmental Observatory from the brigands. Okay, so we can pretty much just walk down there, I believe. So, but we're going to have to take a few people out. So I'm going to need some bowler guns. I'm going to need some smoke grenades. Yeah, we're going to have to be stacked up. We're probably not going to need, you know, ladders and PCCs and stuff like that. I suppose so. There's a bridge, fully upgraded, there. So I think we'll take 1 PCC, and I think we'll make a watchtower next to the bridge, because then people can observe and then use the bridge to go. Yeah, that'll be a nice thing to leave behind. As I say, we need to double check. I've got 2 PCCs. I've got some ladders. I've got some climbing anchors. We don't have, so I need some more bowler guns. So I'll fabricate 2 of them. I'll fabricate a couple of them, and I'll fabricate a couple of them. So that's MP, not rubber bullets. So these should be good against people. So I'll fabricate that lot. No, you unselected everything. Pop all that on there. Hold triangle to auto arrange. I will also make sure that this is attached to tool thing. The bowler gun. Actually, the bowler gun first, I think. Ladders, they're all... Yeah, cool. So.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, guys. This one's for you.
Wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Friends to be protected, so don't kill the animals, breadcrumbs. Motherfuckers outside, mate. So, when you're like doing some work, like building something, like you can put materials down quietly, or you can throw the materials around. And yeah, some people, they don't have love to throw materials around. It's like if you've got a pile of metal objects. Oh, none of the resources used to build or upgrade such structures will be returned. Okay. So.
Counting on you.
Greetings, just dropped in to leave some happy Friday from the Netherlands vacation. Have a lovely vegetation. Have a lovely vacation, dude. Excuse me. My brain just couldn't think of the right word. Have a lovely vacation, dude. Hopefully we see you again soon. Don't get sunburned. Make sure to stay hydrated if it's warm. Cool.
Trouble nearby.
Okay, so they're all kind of within that structure. So we need to figure out the best way in so we can take them all out one by one and then not fuck it up like last time. I think you mean the moment results. Whole Europe was up to things, kind of parties, you know that. I mean, after the election is done, because it's the only result that matters. Well, yeah. This is the other thing is, you know, like we've got political systems both in the UK and the US now where it's not about being the best party anymore. It's about being a party that wins elections, which means we've shifted like to completely like all we're interested in is winning the election. And then when we have to actually fucking try and run the country, everyone's like, well, I don't know what I'm just a fucking PR. I'm just a PR. I don't know that fucking... But they all get given a cushy job and pivot towards doing something else. Fuck's sake, dude. Excuse me, that's a bit silly. A bit silly. There's a watchtower there as well, isn't there? Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm not doing this. Sorry. I'm not doing this. So there's a watchtower we need to take out. And basically, I have a sneaking suspicion the game is like, you know, this sniper rifle that we keep fucking talking about, you're going to use it. So, I mean, what I'll do, I'll fabricate one just to fucking use it once. But it's noisy, so it's going to fucking... we can't even make it, dudes. We can't even make it. So, yeah, we were all fabricated up anyway, so that's fine. Cool. We can't even fucking make it anyway. Excuse me.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, there's... Okay. Right, so we're headed here. Make breadcrumbs a political stream. Well, the thing is, like, I am kind of a little bit... The thing difficult to express this without coming across the wrong way, so there's a lot of context I would need to explain, but people don't know fucking talk a lot about politics, but then fucking just don't do anything. And the politicians know this. That's how they get away with it. Is rather than like trying to convince people that there's a problem we need to change and blah blah blah, everyone would rather just farm engagement on social media talking about it. And it's only happened a couple of times, but occasionally people have said to me, like, you know, why aren't you more vocal on your socials? Why aren't you more involved? Do you not care? And I'm like, do you want to come out on a hit? And they're like, what? I'm like, do you want to come out on a hit? We'll go find a giant corporation and then we'll fucking hit them. And what do you mean? He's like, we'll put a fucking brick through a window. We'll weld shut some doors. We'll chain up the gates to the factory or something. We'll actually make a fucking difference. And they're like, well, no, you're just going to get arrested. I'm like, yeah. And, you know, that's the point. You know, we have to fucking break shit. We have to fucking wreck shit. We have to cause problems. Can't just bitch about it on the internet and then fucking look down your nose at other people. But yeah, armchair activists have never been any different. It's just social media makes it way more prevalent now.
Let's do this.
Any structures built on ground set for road restoration. Oh shit, they're going to build a road here. Oh fuck. Fuck's sake. Oh. Yeah, dudes. Yeah, I need to put a fucking tower somewhere else. I think that bridge is going to get destroyed as well, to be honest. But yeah, like, if I can make it to a protest, but to be honest, at the moment, if I went to a protest and they got the tear gas out, I wouldn't be able to hack it anymore. I mean, it was bad enough when I was in my 20s, but yeah, these days, I could barely breathe as it is. The slightest thing can send me into a coughing fit, so if I did go, I would need to have a fucking respirator, like a proper fucking like gas mask respirator with a filter. Because yeah, if I went and they set off the gas, even like a whiff of it would fucking floor me, and I wouldn't be able to regain my breath. You know, obviously you get fucking a whiff of it. It's supposed to incapacitate you, but you can kind of get to fresh air. You can wash your eyes out and everything. But yeah, I would be severely fucked if tear gas hit me. So I'd have to be careful if I went. For fuck's sake. So let's build a tower on the other side. Find out where the road's gonna go.
Hey!
Oh, there's no chiral network coverage over here, for fuck's sake. You can tell that the Death Stranding save I have for Death Stranding 1, I've unlocked like everything, so just none of this is a problem. I haven't had to worry about being inside the chiral network for fucking ages. Right, how close can I get? Or it says it's a road. Okay, cool. Help my community and friends and support. Yeah, and the thing is, I'll quite happily sit down and debate with somebody as long as they're willing to debate like an adult, but like the trouble is, the far right is so fucking brain dead. Like, you try and explain to them how immigration has been a fundamental part of the growth of the UK, and the level of service that's available to us is greatly improved because of immigration and all of the people that bring high skill jobs and high skill qualifications to this country. Where's my fucking trike gone? you try and explain to them that it's not just people looking for work that immigrate here. People, well, not everybody looking for work that emigrates is actually going to be a drain on society. There are a number of people that have emigrated here that have incredibly high-skilled jobs that the country desperately needs people to do. But a bunch of people that have barely got a GCSE between them are arguing that the country should be supporting them. It's like, why? You haven't really contributed very much at all. But there are people that think that they deserve a living, the country owes them a living, and therefore anybody who comes along that might be potentially compromising their ability and affecting the prosperity of the country, therefore eating into what they think they're entitled to, even though they're not. It's such a fucking reach, dude. Yeah, it's a fucking joke. You just fucking see me already. Dudes, they're like, they've got fucking eagle eyes, man. Oh my god, seriously, why does it change colour if that doesn't tell you? Sorry. I'm sorry, this is actually starting to take the fucking piss now. So I'm gonna just... Do you know what I might do? I might just fucking sell everything to buy the sniper rifle, because this... Yeah, sorry, this is not a good mission. There's sniper rifles now, you have to use one, but they say, yeah, it's really noisy, by the way. I'm like, no, do you know what? I won't use it. But the bowler gun is fucking shit in this version. In this game, sorry, in this version, it's crap compared to the first one. Is what I'm trying to say. Because the bowler gun was never this awkward before. But why the fuck does it change colour? Because blue didn't do anything and red didn't do anything. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do if I can't rely on the colour of the fucking projected. Fucking hell, man! I can't think of words. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I can't use the colour of the fucking reticle thing to see if I'm going to hit a target or not, why does it change colour? Well, what's the fucking point? Surely the reason it changes colour is to say, no, actually, you can't see it, but you're not going to hit them. But yes, please excuse me. I'm going to have to try and figure out a way to get into this place without fucking making a mistake. But yeah, you can't like adjust it. I want to be able to adjust it, but maybe maybe there's an upgrade for it where you can adjust the angle, or it's because yeah, you aim and then you hold down. Okay, right. Right, okay. Unfortunately, we have got an ad break coming up, so I do apologise, chat. I'll have to take a pause there and pop you guys on the BRB screen. Sorry. It's the bowler gun was so good in Death Stranding 1. I don't know why they fucked with it. I don't know why they fucked with it, because it feels so fucking awkward to use. And I'm like, damn, this was like one of the more fun weapons. But maybe they saw everybody having fun with it, and they were like, no, that's not supposed to be easy. But yeah, I just can't seem to trust the fucking... It shows you the path, and like it changes color, but I've hit them when it's red, and I've missed them when it's blue, and I've missed them when it's red, and then hit them with when it's blue. So yeah, I need to figure out what that actually means. But anyway, the ad break's going to start in seconds. I'll pop you guys over there, but yes, I'll be back shortly. I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently unable to use a Gatling gun properly, but welcome on in. Peach Blossom. Is that the original Dino? Did they change Dino Dance back? Did they change it back? They changed Dino Dance back. Can we get some Dino Dances in chat? They put it back. Oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Lionel Misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there. Sorry, a column, not a row. Sorry, I should know that. I work in data. They're now all in the same column, which means I can do a total count on the column for valid versus non-valid to get how many that I've ticked off. Excuse me, mate. I was right in the middle of explaining some spreadsheets. Very exciting. If you could shut the fuck up. Excuse me. Before I was rudely interrupted. So yeah, I can count all the ticks. Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple. So the battery needs to go in there. Ah, do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on. Because if we put that there. Dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever.
Aren't there more of you?
Buy one, get one free, chat. Let me guess, we can't jump up this way, but we can come back this way. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, okay. They've made it conveniently a little bit too... Fucking hell, Breadcrumbs. Pay attention. Fucking hell. They've conveniently made it a little bit too high. This is just a way back, not a way there. Yeah, it just... The gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. You know, no pun intended, but you know, it doesn't really blow me away.
Grant me this one wish.
Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
I hope you understand. This is just a job.
It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema. Mate, Ghost of Yotai later this year. Can't wait. Who the fuck are you? Perfect timing, Bubba. Right in the middle of a stealth section, focusing super hard, and you leap right in front of my face. Perfect timing. And what is he begging for, you might ask? You tell me. He's got food in his bowl, he's got half a bowl of water left. He's got several beds he could be asleep on right now. Doesn't get attention and candy. He wants candy, possibly. Fuck's sake, dudes. I can't get it through my fucking brain that it's R2 to build. Shit. Oh, so that's... Oh, so Tar Guard is a box, not a person. Fucking okay. Right, so now that everybody's asleep, should be able to go and get our vehicle and then just fucking pick everything up. Excuse me. Mule post box there as well. Oh, that's metal, so that'll be heavy. Right, so let's fucking rob these guys. But yes, that was obviously the the order in which to take them out in. Excuse me. Being able to pick up cargo from, like, whilst riding a vehicle. Fucking massive quality of life upgrade. Oh, is there more? There's another one, chat. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, it lets you clip. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. I was going to say, it let me clip through. Okay. So it doesn't. I thought it let you clip through because you're on a vehicle and just to make life, you know, not terrible. It's locked, okay. So we can't carry any more cargo. Right, so can I put anything else on the Okay. No. What have you just done? No. Oh my god, okay. Use the vehicle. Right. So, hopefully we can do a round trip and drop everything off and come back. Because there's still loot here that I want. After all that effort, I want the fucking loot. So... And I'm not quite evil enough to fucking shoot a bunch of people that are tied up in the head. I just want to leave them tied up and then come back, empty them out, and then fucking just leave them to sort of break free on their own. But yeah, if we go and dump all this stuff and then go back, this bridge is going to come in handy in a huge way. So get ready to smash that like button. Yeah, well, we didn't even need our assault rifle, so we could probably What? Right. That's another person helped out. Cheeky motherfuckers putting signs down where people are bound to bump into them. Let me just charge up real quick. Some cat mints. I swear, cheers. Doesn't got the attention. Yeah, he's always after attention, bless him. Always after attention. Anyway, apologies, chat. Some of these missions I have to focus on a lot, so I haven't forgotten you, I promise. Oh. No. We'll recycle all of that lot. Recycle all of that lot. And now we've only just got the stuff that we need. That's fine. Cool. Right, so we now have some stuff for... Have we not got the neutralized? Yeah, I have neutralized it. Okay, well, I guess we'll go back down there then. I swear to God, if we go back down there and they've all broken free and they're just roaming around again, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Because I was pretty sure I fucking took out at least 9 of them. But I bet there's one on like a really wide patrol that's only gonna come past every so often that I missed. Also, there is just a flat out block of flats over there. Wonder who lives there. But yes, I'm going to have to try and learn what they've changed about the bowler gun, because I feel like it doesn't feel the same.
Hey! Get out there!
Oh shit, somebody had a bad day over here.
You notice that sign, Sam? I think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time. And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
Oh yeah, there's somebody up in that tower, isn't there? Completely forgot that there is somebody up in that tower, so... How did that motherfucker not see me when I was fucking hog-tying his entire squad? Fucking, like, basically just strapped up his entire fucking gang. This motherfucker was like, yeah, not my problem. So I think this should be the last one, and I think it might even let me liberate this station. The fuck are you? What? What? Okay, enemy base neutral. Okay, cool. There it is, chat. Right, now we're talking. So I think now I should be able to unlock the terminal, and we can then scoop up all the loot that's in the mule post boxes, and yeah, cash in, and then we're in a better place. Excuse me, sorry, that was fucking stressful, dudes. Motherfuckers just in the most awkward places. Yes.
This is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details.
There we go.
Didn't think anyone could fight that hard. Hell, maybe no one else can. We'd already written this off as lost. You've made everyone...
Cool. Peter Gates.
You seem like a pop. Go on.
Oh shit.
Use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Cool. Yes, I wonder. I wonder how much the new Cupid's necklace costs. £450.
Stop it.
Yeah. And it's sold out already. It's sold out already. Of course. Of course. To Etsy we go. But yeah, I would like to have some merch, but it is like absurdly expensive. Maybe a t-shirt. Maybe a t-shirt. Are there only 25 quid? Do you know what? 25 quid ain't bad. I might treat myself to one of these. I already own one of these, but it's the wrong size because it doesn't fit me anymore because I'm a fucking fat cunt. Yes, there's a strand as well. Oh, because there used to be like a strand, like the strand, like the knotted up thing. It used to be available. Figurines and oh god, oh god. 140 is not too bad. 125, that's not too bad. Glow in the dark Ludens. Oh, there you go. 1/6 scale gold Ludens action figure with a flag, £425. But yeah, I mean, they're all sold out, obviously. Oh, you can get a little figure. Look at this, chat. You can get a little keyring. Doesn't look very good quality, though. It looks like it's pretty rough painting. Deal's a deal. 15 quid ain't bad. Oh, hang on. Death Stranding keychains. Here we go. So you can get a cargo ID. You can get a little chibi Sam. They're 80 quid and they're sold out. But there used to be like a strand. There used to be like a cord, yeah. There's obviously a bunch of copies on Etsy now. But yeah, this is kind of a nice sort of subconscious. It's not super obvious what it is. But yeah, it's just paracord basically. And that's what the originals were. But yeah, these desk lights, these are really fucking cool. I can't justify £75 for a fucking lamp. I can't. I wouldn't even spend that on a clock. Plus, it's going to be 3D printed, so it won't be like the highest quality plastic. But yeah, having that as a desk lamp would be really cool. But I might cave in and get an old school Cupid necklace because they are really cool. But yeah, I feel like I might treat myself to some merch at some point. Pristine cargo oh, they're just stickers, okay. Because yeah, I would really like to have like one of the aluminium briefcases, but as you can see, they're well over £100, and that's not even that's probably not even aluminium. It's probably plastic. It's probably plastic, but yeah, I would really like one. It would be really cool to carry my shit around in one of them. Anyway, I'll stop fucking gushing over merch, which I probably won't buy. I'll probably look at it, think, oh, that's a bit too expensive, and then not buy it. And then in 4 years' time, I think, you know what? I really feel like I might treat myself to that. It was only X amount of pounds, and they'll all be sold out. And on eBay, they'll be like $2,000, and I'll be like, great. I have to be stingy. Oh yeah, so do I, dude. So do I. I love collecting things that represent my interests, just like everyone else does. Hence, merch is a thing. But Battle Skeleton level 1 uses battery to increase movement speed when boosting and to reduce damage from incoming projectiles by means of an electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. Also increases cargo capacity, allowing you to carry an additional 60 kg. Silver level 1. Grenade pistol. Why are you shouting? Excuse me, MP grenade. A grenade designed using MP technology, making it effective against any target, explodes on impact, and can be stored in a grenade pouch. Okay, so that's a grenade for all people. Heck.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cool. Automatically centers the reticle on enemies within range. So we got fucking hacks, we got Autobot, we got Aimbot, whatever it's called.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability.
Saw some $10 deals hurt sometimes, but I do really need it. Waiting for things to be cheap, because that's one thing I've always done. I've always stuck things on a list and I wait and see, because you have the product releases and it sells, and then the sales start to die off, and they try and, as it dies off, they try and plateau it by lowering the cost, and then they run out of stock. If you can get it right, you can get that, you can grab it when it's like 40% cheaper. But more and more companies are utilizing the artificial scarcity tactic, where they'll pretend they've only got 600, 6,000, 60,000 of an item, and they'll sell out quickly, and then they'll restock and they'll be a little bit more expensive, so the price has gone up. And that's supposed to imbue this idea in the consumer that you need to get in there and get it quickly. But as we move into an age of mass production, like we have been for the last 150 years, scarcity is only by choice. Materials that are being used, unless they're incredibly rare, yeah, there's no real scarcity.
In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol.
Data.
While it's only good for a few shots,
Shush, Baba.
this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed.
Buy only foods for the really needed things. This is true, is that, like, we have access to, I mean, the fact that there are people living in poverty and unable to feed themselves because the rent is so expensive, when you live in a first world country where you have access to food almost anywhere, it's crazy to me. Poondog, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How's it going?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials.
Okay.
I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Yes, definitely.
We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Do the catwalk. So it's saying go back to the ship and rest because it wants to fire a cutscene at us. So we won't do that just yet. What we'll do, we'll check if we've got any extra junk we could deliver. Or recycle. Right, so we just pinged over here. So, have we got any deliveries for this person? This person? No. What have we got? Cargo-wise, what have we got? They're going to the Lone Commander. That's going to the government base. So is all of that. Is that not where we are? Oh no, we're back here. Okay. So, there's the road. Okay. So, is that built? Surely it can't be. Where's me? Have you, because of this cutscene and everything else, have you deleted my fucking truck? You motherfuckers, you have. You deleted my fucking. But yeah, the road's been built. Chat, people have been on it. People have been fucking on it, and there's already a road. Look at this. Shush, baba. Look at this, chat. People have already made the road. PayPass has provided us with a brilliant specific VR training program. Give it a try. Sure thing. Materials to Timeful Shelter. Timeful Shelter. Okay. Receive 10 likes in return for... So you get likes for likes and everything. It's crazy how Kojima just made fun of it. That's a good gen.
Hello!
Thanks for the help.
That's a good generator.
Handy.
I mean, I think the roads charge your car if you drive in the middle anyway. It's still nice to have a generator to park up next to. So, unfortunately, I think this road completely negates my bridge. But we didn't know that until... So, still got the bridge there for everyone that didn't get a chance or needed it before this becomes unlocked. And our watchtower's there for that mission if they want to use it. So yeah, we've got to go there and then go there. We've got a couple of deliveries. Yeah, how far does this road go? Fucking hell. Fucking hell, okay. So yeah, that's going to make our lives easier. You get these big strands sticking out of the ground. To sort of just let you know that yes, there's a thing here. There's a distro center here or a bunker. But yes, he may have finished his wet food, which means we can put dry food down. But the other day, on Wednesday, I was in the office all day. So I text Mother Crumbs and asked them to pop in and say hello and put some dry food down if they get a chance. But yeah, they fill the entire bowl up. So he had a massive bowl of dry food the other day. So I think he might be fed well enough to be a little bit less hungry for a few days. Additional materials to repair the watchtower. Thank you very much. So yeah, there's that watchtower. It's already being used by people. Wants to make a friend. Yeah, Mother Crumbs is very fond of Artie. Very fond of it.
You make deliveries even at this time of night. That's good of you.
Did for my sister a lot. Glad to hear it, dude. Did you, Dennis, was it your sister's birthday the other day?
I'm so glad you managed to bring it in.
Your sister's birthday? I can't remember. I think somebody mentioned somebody's sister's birthday.
I'd say it's
But if it
about
was,
time I gave you this.
Large Spare Amicus, it was. Oh, it was your mum's birthday, so apologies. I hope you had a nice time. Additional ammunition storage that significantly increases the amount of ammo Sam can carry for all of his weapons. Using additional ammo containers will further Sam's ammo capacity. More firmware, more RAM, more memory.
We've designated more materials for your use.
Thank
Don't
you.
hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
With your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container and create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement. It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition.
She was dead of my dad too, so I did my mum and dad music memory day yesterday. I'm glad to hear it, dude. It's nice that you can remember them on that day. Like I know a handful of my friends, their grandparents, they will go out to their favourite restaurant and their partners passed away, but they have a meal with a picture of their, you know, they have a meal, so we always had a meal here, you know, so it's nice to keep the tradition going as it stands, or as, you know, if it makes sense, which is really cute. Use them birthday always. Yeah, it's really nice that you can still do something on their birthday just to keep the spirit of them alive. Really nice of you, dude. So, Breakable Cargo, deliver paintings of Australia before the Death Stranding. Okay. Standard order evaluations. If you achieve the highest possible evaluation for a standard order, you will receive one of the following additional evaluations. Depending on the difficulty setting of your current playthrough, Legend, Legend of Legends, or Legend of Legends. So, yeah, that's a nice, easy job. There's a road for a bunch of it. So, yeah, that's a nice, easy job. We'll take it. Hit the road. Jack. Sam. And then job's a good one. Okay. So yes, tranquilized sniper rifle. I think in future, if we have a couple of so yeah, I'm also going to get a battle skeleton in silver. I think they probably cost the same, right? Fuck's sake, excuse me. No! Oh my god! Because yeah, then I've got to go back into the menu to do this. Oh no, I can't. Hang on. Oh yeah, the menuing is a bit much. But yeah, maybe I'll get used to it with time. But yeah, the menuing feels like it's a bit much. When aiming a firearm, the target reticle will automatically center on the enemy. I think we've already seen that one somewhere else. Faster scanner reduces the recharge time of the Eurodex sensors. Upon scanning, the results of the previous scan will disappear. Every second counts when you're in the field. Sensor mode change adds a mode to the Eurodex terrain scanner, which reduces its overall detection. Okay. So what else have we got? We've got more strand contracts. We've got improved MP bullets. Yeah. Just in case we do actually need to shoot people a little bit. Cool.
Order accepted. Thank you.
No. There's a lot of contextual controls. Can I not auto? Okay, whatever. there's a lot of contextual controls that I need to get used to. Something will do something under certain circumstances, but then not under others. And learning what the triggers are and getting used to that, because I keep trying to do something, then I do something else. And then I get sort of like a little bit worried about trying to do things with the button prompts. So I go into the menu, but the menu is obviously quite complicated, which is why the button prompts were probably added. So I can see they've tried really hard to make it a little bit less daunting. But yeah, there's just a lot of menus. And I don't remember the game having that many menus before. I remember the menus being a little bit, you know, a little bit over the top. There were quite a lot of menus, but after maybe 15 hours, I was like pretty much aware of where everything goes and where I needed to go each time. But as you can see, the roads make such a difference.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Process the delivery. Process your orders and requests.
Still slaving away at this hour, I see. I'll process your orders as quick as I can, okay?
That's my best friend with 18. Every TV show I watch, I think of him. We shared a lot of watch time together. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude.
I certainly can't find anything to complain about.
Sorry to hear about that, dude. Yeah, I mean, there's a few places in the country where like I had like moments with friends where like they did a really amazing trick, or we had a really good night drinking or something. And yeah, if I go back there and I see that pub or I see that skate park, I'm just like, yeah, I remember. It's nice, you get to keep the memories. Device that reduces the amount of damage taken from electrical attacks. The energy from incoming attacks is absorbed and recharged. Sounds, fuck yeah, that's fucking pog as fuck.
We're increasing your allocation of material.
Makes it harder for Sam to lose his balance when the skeleton is equipped. Cool. Take it. Some memories we need to not forget. Exactly, yes. Exactly. Unfortunately, people can't last forever, or pets, but you get to keep the memories.
It'll reduce the damage you suffer when even better.
Yeah.
Goes with big.
Okay, so we already know that.
Order completed.
Like I was saying earlier, people just, they say like, oh yeah, Kojima games make no sense. I'm like, there's a lot of dialogue explaining everything. Maybe if you were interested in it, it would make more sense. But so look, there's a delivery, but there's a road for it. Amazing, cool. Encryption device, we need to go there. We could do both of these easy. Okay. Fabricate that when we need it. 35 is probably not enough for... Oh, we've got to unlock it, and it's 40. Okay. So we need 5 more, and then we can get balance assist. Excuse me? Is there any reason for you to be shouting? Sorry, he jumped up on the desk. Excuse me. Yes, it's the memories we get to keep, dude, so you gotta remember.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Bunny, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Bunny, you always redeem the smoothie check, and that's just reminded me I need to grab my smoothie out of the fridge. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up, chat, so I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a reference, some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. Someone take a break as well. We also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're over there and you want to lurk and follow without being called out, we don't call them out on the BRB screen. We still appreciate them, of course. But yes, if you want to lurk in secret and follow in secret, that's also perfectly okay. But yes, there's a lot of menus, dude. There's a lot of menus, and I feel as if I'm jumping from like a menu to do one thing, then a menu, I have to go all the way back and go to this menu, do that all the way back. I feel like maybe they could have integrated some of these menus into sort of more of a unified. So I sort of fabricate equipment, and then I move on to cargo organization, then I move on to route planning, or route planning, then fabrication, then cargo organization, and then everything else. I feel like they could have ordered things a little bit. They could have ordered things in a way that makes a bit more sense to just the general gameplay loop of just figuring out what your orders are, planning your route, making the materials you need for that route, and then heading out, you know, organizing your cargo and then heading out, making it more of a... But yeah, I seem to be sort of going backwards and forwards in menus a lot, and it's making it a little bit worse than it needs to be. It could be a lot simpler, I think. You could have the same amount of menus, the same amount of information, but if you put them in an order that makes sense, where you could just go from one to the other, you've created a sort of a system where, yes, there's a lot to do, but we're going to lay it out in an order. So once you've completed one thing, you move on to the next logical step. You don't have to keep going backwards and forwards in and out of menus. Because yeah, that's the thing that's killing it. It's a really good game. I love it. And the only thing I've got a problem with is the menuing. It's just, there's a lot. But it's not that bad. It's just, there's a lot. Anyway, hydrate. Yes, we're going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'm going to grab my smoothie and then we'll hydrate. But yes, I'll be back shortly. But yes, other than that, the menuing is just a bit much. The music's a different vibe, but it's still really good music. But the menuing is like, yeah, it's pretty hardcore. There's lots and lots of menus. And the way the menus are laid out differently, it doesn't put everything where... Because when you have one kind of menu, but you change the options... you learn where those options are in that menu before you even get to it, and it makes it. But these ones, there's quite a lot of difference, which is, I suppose, it's difficult because you've got the cargo allocation menu where it needs to be a certain way, but then you've got your fabrication menu where it needs to be a certain way. But yeah, anyway, I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be back shortly. You can hear the kitty. Yes, he's acting up. So I'll see if he needs some dry food. He probably doesn't. He's probably got wet food to finish first. But anyway, I'll be back shortly. Okay. So is fire coming out of that one? No. The fire doesn't come out of this one. You motherfucker. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. Fuck! Fuck, that was fucking good.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
This is how you end
Fuck.
the winters.
Fuck.
To ensure I never see
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh, no, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh.
my daughter!
I'm here in my official capacity as a talent scout, man.
Oh, so what kind of talent are you scouting for exactly?
I see hidden talents in many places, man.
Apart from your
Maybe I'll
barber,
get one of
fucking
those
hell.
kiddos to write
Seen this
some
guy's
blog
haircut.
verse for one of the papers.
Guess what? Oh my god, the iframes. The iframes, oh my god. Anyone see my puppet string completely fucking break there? Dark Souls 2 healing, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not yet. Not yet. Hold tight. Hold tight. There we go. It's fucking so stupid, dudes. It's so... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. Cat, please, stop it. Fucking hell, man. Just fucking deliberately jumping past me over and over again because he wants something, but I just put some fresh water in his bowl, even though he had water already. He's still got some wet food left to finish if he's hungry. I've got everything he needs. I don't know why he keeps trying to get in my line of sight and get my attention. Oh shit, there's a fucking generator. What? How did that generator just come out of nowhere? Excuse me, I didn't even... The fucking generator just wasn't there. I thought they had lights on them. The turtle beat the bunny. I do say that slow and steady wins the race, but I don't know. I think slow and steady wins the marathon. Is what they mean to say. In a race, and you know what's, you know, you guys know how I feel about all these toxic just chatting streamer kids, these react streamers and stuff. So there's one who's got the word speed in their name, and like they've been racing people and beating them, and everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe how quick he is. And like, the guy has the word speed in his name. Maybe he's been a runner in his past accolades, but yeah, everyone's like completely shocked because they were in a foot race on grass with this like bodybuilder dude. And bodybuilders these days, they build for size, they work for size, they don't work for like functional strength. And it's crazy because when you take someone that does calisthenics or like bouldering, like rock climbing and stuff.
Must have been a tough journey for you.
How the fuck did...
Oh, we get what we need. We'll accept it.
I crashed and damaged it, didn't I? Fuck's sake, okay. It's difficult to get a good rating on deliveries so far.
Hope we can count on you in the...
Cool.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. But yeah, it's crazy when you see bodybuilders that go to the gym every day and like it's all like carefully protein managed diet and everything, and they're fucking massive, don't get me wrong, they're massive, but then somebody like a third of their size can do a lat pull down like the same if not more weight on a lat pull down because they're a climber, and doing like pull-ups and stuff is like basically like half of what they do. It just goes to show you that functional strength very rarely requires size. Functional strength is about functional strength, and it's scary how strong some people can be without looking it. Do you know the dude with the mop? No. Oh no! The guy who wears like a blue boiler suit, so that you can't see how strong he is, and he just picks up really fucking heavy weights at the gym. There's like someone about to do a deadlift. He's like, "It's okay if I clean?" And they're like, yeah, sure. And he just picks it up and like moves it and cleans it and then just puts it back down again without even showing any stress. And everyone's like, hang on a second, did we put the right amount of weight on there? Yeah, it's hilarious. Because there's a guy who dresses up like an old person, right? He dresses up like an 80-year-old man. And he's got a walking stick, but the walking stick is 20 kilograms. And he sees kids working out at the park. He's like, is it okay if I have a go? And they're like, yeah, sure. And he hands one of them this walking stick, and the kid's like, dunk, fucking hell, this thing weighs a ton.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Just run delivering to? I think so. Oh, activate terminal. Store mining set. Yeah. You know those special alloys that we recycled earlier? There you go. Oh, fucking.
The mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory.
Excuse me.
Sam, when we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job. Too close for comfort.
Okay, so we can convert chiral crystals, or chiralium or whatever, into materials to make roads. Okay. Right, so where's the next auto paver? Probably around here somewhere. I have two friends and they're more like a wall break, always fun to watch how they're acting and laughing at each other. They're the best friends, by the way. Yeah, it's a strange thing, like when you get to experience two best friends, and like the most recent experience for me was when I saw Bambi and Kate together, because they're like bestest friends. They know each other so well. So like, yeah, I was sort of like staying in the same room as them, or staying in the same sort of apartment as them for TwitchCon Paris. And yeah, it was so nice to see them together. It's like, it's nice to observe like a really, really powerful friendship between people. Right, where's this fucking paver? Got to be around here somewhere. This trike thing is so good. I feel like they gave it to us a bit early, to be honest. I feel like a few more missions and areas where you have to do stuff on foot might have made a bit more sense, but I suppose they're thinking of the people that kind of already have vehicles in Death Stranding 1 and making them sort of go back to using... Is that an autopaver up there? I think it is. Making them go back to using like using foot travel to get around would be a bit of a backward step, I suppose. So I think up here we've got a paver. Oh, excuse me, sir. No. It's just a generator. Okay. Fucking hell, dude, the fucking delay from when you push accelerate to brake. It's just ridiculous. I swear, if you've got like a steering input going, it deliberately delays it to fuck you. Oh, there is a paver. Okay. Oh, I should have done it in one go. Okay, so we still need some more. So what do we need? We need... Now, does that mean we need 400 or we've put 400 in? Okay. Shit, have I got any actual orders on me at the moment? I'm fucking destroying my cargo. Oh shit, I do. Okay, but I think I found those out in the wild. So actually, he's just lucky to get them. So. But yes, this is our mission, chat, is to build the next section of road. Always be willing to do the work to build the next section of road. Because, yeah.
Okay.
The road we used earlier was obviously, you know, easy for us. It made our lives easy, so we need to then make the lives of the next person easy. And then collectively, everybody just enjoys playing Death Stranding. Right, so if I go on the map, see the paver isn't shown. Doesn't show the pavers. Okay. Well, I think if I just go here and just fabricate or just mine some materials, it should just give me the right stuff, to be honest. The vehicles are like the vehicles are like the perfect amount of jank. They're just janky enough.
Stretch my legs.
They're just janky enough to make it kind of funny. Shit, dudes, there's something else we need. Oh, we need metals, okay. Okay. Let me guess. Up there. Around about here. And then... Oh, look. That's the Lone Commander. Oh, it's looped back round on us. It did a Dark Souls chat. We started off here, and we did all of this nonsense. And now we're going up here, and it's fucking linking us back round. Okay. So can we get some metals from the Lone Commander? They've got 560 metals, which should be enough. So if we head this way... Hang on a sec, chat. Bear with. Bear with. Oh, the vehicles, man. They're such a meme. Right, we got away with it. Sorry, I can't type. Now, if you're playing a game, dude, don't worry about it. It's fine. Honestly, I can't type in the Twitch chat either. The fucking lag I get. Because the ad break, the ads and Twitch's like ad service and the ad blocker are like constantly battling with each other. Oh, look, yeah, there's another paver over here. Okay. So, yeah, I think we're going to get this section of road. And then, yeah, so we'll go around. Because, yeah, we would have had to go all the way back down. This will still be pretty good. So, and there's a section of road to build here. Yeah, there's a supply request there for materials to build the road. Right, so let's continue to mooch around this peninsula type rock formation. I don't know if it's still called a peninsula if it's not surrounded by water. Maybe it's called something else. A peninsula. No, wait. Hang on, Dennis, we can come up with a pun here. What do you call a piece of land that sticks out into the sea where children get kidnapped? A peninsula. Probably going to go to jail for that one. Right, repair my goods. It was crazy they had like licensed music on these back in the day. But yeah, you'd be just cruising through the world and you'd hear some music and it was like proper pop music. You're like, I can hear music. And then you'd find like a generator or a timefall shelter and I was like, damn, they got music on it. Look at that rock formation. It's kind of interesting. Look, all of these. Oh shit. Yes, okay.
Daddy Dennis says I had a vasectomy because I didn't want to have kids. But when I came back home, they were still there.
Had a vasectomy because I didn't want more kids. Just got back home and they're still here. I want a refund.
Thanks for coming all this way. Where
No,
on
it's,
earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for good. Thanks.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Allows vehicles to be charged using Sam's battery. Okay. Speeds up the process of hacking mule post boxes. That's good.
All right. Till next time then.
Righto. Mind how you go. Do we got any cargo? So that's going to, yeah, we can take that back to that person. That's fine. So I would like to claim some materials. You've got a bunch of metal that I want. Cool. So yeah, we want to head to our right. As you can see, there's a pathway kind of already trodden. And I look forward every time I watch somebody do a playthrough of Death Stranding. I'm always like, I'm always waiting for them to notice little details and like somebody was playing it the other day and they were like, it's really convenient. There's these footpaths, like they've mapped in footpaths so you know where to go. And I was like, those are actual paths that are trodden by people. The game, if you walk if enough people walk a certain way, a dirt path will appear. The grass gets trodden down and a dirt path will appear. They're like, nah, no way, that's got to be programmed. I was like, nah. You'll come across like sections where people disagree and there's like 3 or 4 paths right next to each other. And like junctions with like multiple different paths. And when you come across it and you realise the dirt paths in the first game, they're sort of they're organically generated by people's actual pathing. It's fucking so clever. Yeah, we need to start going this way because the paver's there. Okay. It's so good, dudes. The vehicles are just... Oh, shit, someone just built a timefall shelter right there. Seems like fun to drive. Yeah, they're just jank enough. They're just jank enough. Holy shit, this is not even enough, chat. Fucking hell. Okay, we need even more. So yeah, one thing I've noticed when you're building the roads, it doesn't tell you how much is left, it tells you how much is in there, which is kind of arbitrary. Because I would much rather prefer to know how much is required. I think that's gone down. So it's 330, I think. So we need 330, that's all. I forget what you can do is you can check how much material. They've got 420. So they've got 1120. So yeah, if we pick up the road, we can go and grab.
Says FAQ. Can I return my child and get a refund? No, but we can give you stalk credit.
Stalk credit instead of store credit. It's hilarious. There's a cartoon. I can't remember who the author is, and I feel really bad. But there's a cartoon, and it's this bloke looking around a shopping centre, and he goes up to like the help desk. He says, "I've lost my child. Can I use your tannoy system?" And they're like, "Yeah, of course." And he leans into the tannoy system and says, "Goodbye, you little shit." It's like, goodbye. That's it. You live here now. But yeah, a friend of mine who ended up having 3 kids rather than 1. We were at the pub and they were all at the table drawing in their little colouring books. And somebody was like, "Oh, aren't they sweet?" And he was like, "Yeah, do you want one?" And this woman was like, "What?" Luckily the missus wasn't around. I was like, "Yeah, do you want one? Got a couple spare. I only wanted 1." Yeah, there's a time and place for dark humor. British are the masters of dark humor. Yeah, well the other one is a child says to their parent, like, "Am I adopted?" And the dad says, "Do you think if we had a choice we would have chosen you?" Fucking hell. I was like, Jesus, that's fucking brutal. So no, you're definitely ours. If we had a choice, we would have chosen a better one than you. Fucking hell. Right, so metals. Give me your fucking metals. Give me your fucking metals. So I think it was 330. So if we take 400, should be enough. parents, am I adopted? No, we find no people that want. Am I adopted? No, we keep trying, but nobody will take you. Aye. But yeah, we are getting to a stage where we need to look at like humor in general and think there's plenty of ways to be funny that don't involve like detrimenting others. So like I think that the sign of a true because there's a lot of discourse around, oh, comedians can't even make jokes anymore, you can't say anything anymore. It's like, well, no, it's just there's plenty of ways to be funny that don't involve, you know, being racially oppressive or sexist or misogynistic or fucking just weird and creepy. Like there's plenty of other things to make jokes about that apply to all human beings, you know, almost all human beings. So therefore it's, you know, when you're making jokes about the majority, you're punching up, which is generally agreed upon that it's okay. When you're making jokes about minorities or oppressed demographics, you're punching down. And yeah, there's no need for any of that, to be honest. There's plenty of other ways to be funny. Right, so let me just double check. Is the number shown what's left? Yes, okay, cool. My handicapped people care of sense of humour, often real jokes about themselves. Yeah, obviously it's not your place to draw the line. You know, somebody that has a disability, physical or mental or whatever, and they want to make jokes at their own expense about themselves, that's obviously, you know, that's up to them. But obviously to then continue on to then, you know, make jokes about them yourself would be considered, you're kind of piggybacking off of their, you know, off of their disability. And like I say, there's plenty of ways to be funny that don't involve, you know, marginalising people. So the mine's right there. So, oh, do you know what we should have done? We should have grabbed like way more metal, and then we could get all the ceramics we need from there. We might be able to fucking get this whole system set up, chat. And I think that might be a nice little thing to do before we do any more story missions. Because yeah, this trike is making life significantly easier. Oh, there's some ceramics there that I left behind. So Cobacon, welcome in. Didn't realise this game was out. Yes, it came out on Thursday, 26th. Yeah, Thursday. Cool, okay. Ah, that's the limit. Okay. Right, so what we'll do, we'll use the road to get back down, and we'll claim some more materials. We'll come back and mine what we need, and then we'll go and do that road section. But yeah, I think it might be a lot. I have to wait for PC. Yes, it's on PC. It's on PlayStation first, because obviously it's an exclusive. Look at this game, dudes. Look at this game. Oh, okay. Thought it was a PS game and the first one on PC, so soon to finish it. Yes, definitely finish the first one, because the first one will not only explain how a lot of the second one's going to work, but also the story in the first one is, yeah, it's another Hideo Kojima story. It's just insane. So yeah, definitely play the first one. The vibe is a little bit different in the second one. It's less peaceful, which is it's a bit of a shame for me. I really enjoyed the peacefulness, but people did call it a little bit boring. But then again, when people are like, oh yeah, they've changed Dark Souls 2. They've changed Death Stranding 2 because, you know, people complained about Death Stranding 1. Like, you don't understand. Kojima heard that people liked the prototype of this game too much, so they fucking changed it. Like, they're not about mass appeal. They're not about mass appeal at all. They're about making the product they want to make. And I respect the fuck out of them for that. Right. Let's deliver this.
Glad you could make it. Get a little restoration.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
When operational.
So you used to be able to hold R1 to skip all that? Because, yeah.
It's a good reason. Oh yeah. North of here are some much bigger mines even. Used to be you could find active mines scattered all throughout the continent. Because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding, and unmanned trains filled to the brim with precious minerals ran day and night.
That's the train we saw in the trailer, chat.
We're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railways. If you head north, you can see it for yourself. We really appreciate your help with this order. Until next time.
Cool. Right, so we've got a shit ton of metals. And we'll go and put all of them into that last section of road, and then we've got a pretty good road for this area, and then we can make a shit ton of deliveries without too much trouble. Get ourselves all specced up, get all the goodies. And I don't really remember how far I got. I just remember kind of being stuck somewhere in my deliveries. Okay. Yeah, I mean, by all means look up a bit of a guide, because, yeah, sometimes there's sections that require, like, a lot of work. What I can say is, building the roads, it seems like a really long-winded, like, waste of time, but it makes such a fucking difference. And this is why the roads have already been built by people this time round, because I remember trying to get good at carrying, like, the right amount of equipment and stuff to get from, you know, point A to point B. But then I logged on one day, and one of the roads had some materials put in it already, and I was like, okay, I've got enough materials. I can finish that, and then yeah, the road between 2 points that I built, I was like, damn, that's it. I'm building a road everywhere now. You put your game suggestions on your Discord. It's part 1 of 2 for 1.47. Maybe you like this indie game. It's called GIS. GIS. Terrain was definitely part of the issue. Yeah, exactly. If you're in the midsection of the game where there's lots of black volcanic rock, then yeah, the road is going to be your friend. Oh, look at that night sky, chat. It could be a bit darker, but yeah. I suppose I haven't got an OLED TV. OLED it probably look even nicer. Right, where's that fucking paver?
Stretch my legs.
This one's already got some stuff in it, so I think we might... Oh, not much though. Fucking hell, okay. Oh, fucking hell, okay. Yeah, it requires a lot, dudes. Gris has some fantastic colours and art in it. Yes, so Gris is one of my all-time favourite games. I've played Gris 2 or 3 times. We platinumed it. We platinumed it not too long ago. Oh, shit. No, excuse me. We got the platinum for it not too long ago. Personal growth. But yeah. What a fucking journey, dudes. What a fucking game. What a fucking absolutely jaw-droppingly beautiful game. It's just almost every scene like a work of art. It's just almost every fucking scene. An absolute masterpiece of a game. Did I miss you played it? No, I didn't play it on stream, sorry. Sorry if I wasn't clear. I didn't play it on stream. But I mean, we should be able to farm the... so we need 2,000 of almost everything. We need 880 Carillion. So, I think we can get the... we could probably get the ceramics. Oh shit.
Feels good.
Yeah, so yeah, that road would have got us, yeah. So yeah, obviously this is horrible, so... Definitely need to remember to cut across and try and get on that road a bit quicker. It's interesting, you can mine materials, but I suppose it doesn't mine metal. Chris Shinneborn, welcome in. Congratulations on second, dude. How's it going? Second person here. Yes. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and you're the second person to get here, dude. GG's. It's even quieter over on the YouTube stream because I've got no presence on YouTube. But yes, we've got 6 views, so we did get a view. We had a view on YouTube for a little while, I think. But yeah, it's just discoverability on Twitch is just doesn't exist anymore unless you've already got like 50,000 followers and and a whole fucking team doing PR for you and advertising and everything. Yeah, Twitch is just fucking lumping all of its fucking eggs into one basket, which is the people that make the most money. But you know, it is what it is. So that would give us 960. So that would do it for the ceramics, I think. So we can get the ceramics on there. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Yeah, very well, very well. Got a week off. Well, I've kind of got a week off work. I've booked from Thursday until Tuesday off, so that I can play this game every single day and just no life it a little bit. Because yeah, I remember enjoying the fuck out of the first one so much. And so far, this one's been really, really good. The menuing is a little bit much, but if I went back to the old one, I'd probably remember the menus being a bit crazy as well. But yeah, other than that, it's a bit of a different vibe. They've kind of, it feels like it's targeting a different vibe. And I think I preferred the vibe of the first game, but this is still a pretty cool vibe. It's still a pretty cool game to play through. So, no complaints really. Oh, that was pretty smooth. I'll take that. That was pretty smooth. Come on. Come on. Right, okay, that'll do. Somebody just returned my lost cargo, which is nice of them. Recently played the first one and finished it all. GG's. What did you think? Don't be afraid to sort of talk about it honestly. I know that Kojima doesn't make games for everybody, so like for me it's a nice breath of fresh air to play something which isn't trying to be a video game. It's not trying to copy anyone else. He's just trying to do what he wants. And he commits to the vision. He doesn't go soft. He doesn't sort of soften things up and make things digestible. He just makes the game he wants to make. And I respect them immensely for that. Oh my God, this road needs so much. Got all the achievements and had fun building a big zipline network to zoom all over them. I did the exact same thing. So when you get to the Timefall farm, and then if you're looking at the Timefall farm, I think that's like south, but yeah. But so if you're looking at the Timefall farm with the field on the right of it and behind it, to your left is like a derelict desert area, and then there's like an outpost really far off in the distance. And then if you go to the right, there's a big old mountain range with a few bunkers up the mountain. I managed to make a zip line that goes all the way down from the top of the mountain, all the way down to the Timefall farm, and then across all the way over to that other outpost. So you could do deliveries between that outpost and the mountain that were like worth loads and loads of points, but on a zip line. So you literally just the whole way. And then I kept logging in and putting chiralium in there to keep them repaired. And yeah, everybody was fucking absolutely loving them. They got so many likes that because people use them. Is that all I've got? Yeah, fucking hell. Okay. So we need 2,000 metals, 2,000 ceramic. Okay. But this is probably going to have to be a group effort, so we'll ignore this one for now. We've done a pretty good job. I think we've done a good job of our fair share, I think. Around the corner where jam is made, but we've got the lone commando who's got no metals whatsoever. Yeah, okay, so yeah, So we're not going to get this road built, chat. So I think we have to accept the L until we can get some more Carillium, and then we can farm some more materials, and then we can build this road, and then everybody can use it. Quite a bit. Didn't realise I played nearly over 200 hours when I finished up, and the zipline to everyone throughout the whole map in the second area. That's where you spend the most time in the game. Yep, exactly the same thing that I did, dude. Because the thing is, I swear I had a video demonstrating it. I had a video demonstrating the zipline network that I made, but maybe I deleted it because it was too long and it was taking up too much space. Because yeah, I can't seem to find it now. Dude, you move so fucking quickly once you've got all the good equipment. Oh yeah, the road wasn't finished. Me killing myself with a grenade. Who remembers doing this? The boost jump thing was so fucking cool. But yeah, I had a fucking zipline network for like everybody. And I had a video demonstrating it, but I can't remember what happened to the video. Maybe it was just a really massive video, so I deleted it. But what I might do at some point, I might boot up the game again, and I might boot the game up again, and then because you can see that these paths, somebody went to the right and somebody stayed to the left, and it's created two paths. You can see that they're actually generated by people walking those routes, which is so fucking cool. There's still some enemies there. They got any orders for me? Does it tell us at all? No. About you. So yeah, have I got cargo management? All I've got is equipment, right? Yeah. It's all just equipment. Cool. So we could stop by. Yeah, I think it might be time to go back and rest, see what cutscene we've got. Or what we could do, we could take a trike back to the other map. Can we view the other map? Can we see the other map? No, okay. Because yeah, going back to the original map and making it like all sort of decked out with like ladders and bridges and stuff, and just taking advantage of all the work we've done to make sure the people after us don't have to struggle as much. Because yeah, if you platinumed Death Stranding like within like a certain amount of its release date, like a reasonable amount of time, you had to work a lot harder than somebody who platinumed it now today. And I know that sounds like a little bit gatekeepy, but I'm being serious. Like, once I had the zipline network established, it became such a doddle to just do 5-star deliveries every single time. But before I had that zipline network, climbing that fucking mountain and like slipping over and watching your cargo slide down the hill and take damage every couple of seconds until it was basically broken and you failed the mission. It was fucking hard work, dudes, but we got it done. But yeah, I might actually boot up the old game and the first game and grab some Carillium from all the various different stations and repair all my zipline network so I can show you guys. Because yeah, the zipline network idea is so fucking genius. It works so well. Started my own, but then I looked up online networks others have done, since you can put... Yes, exactly. You have to share zipline terminals with other people. So I was placing them, and then when I got to a point where I couldn't place any further, I would just put one in a really opportune place, like in the middle, basically. And I would log back in a couple of weeks later, and there were like 4 different tracks coming off of it. I was like, cool, that's a good one. But one thing that I found was that you only get likes for being the first or the last zipline post in the chain. If you're one of the ones that's on the way, everyone uses it, but you can't like it because you don't stop. You have to get off of it to like it. And that always felt like a bit of a... Oh, yeah, this one isn't too bad. This one only got... So we only need 300, and we only need 160 of whatever that is.
Okay.
We need 160 ceramics for that way station over there. So we need 300 chiral crystals. Okay, so I'll get this section built as well. There's some metals for free there. Nope. Oh, game. Come on, Kojima. It's so crazy they programmed it in so that you can knock things off. Because you create this giant stack of objects on top of you. And then you walk underneath a low bridge and half of it gets knocked off. It's such a meme. But yeah, you gotta love him for it. You gotta love him for it. I thought the multiplayer feature was pretty cool. It's a single-player game that you do interact with other people at games for structures and cargo. Yes, it's a very, very interesting take on indirect co-op. So you're not directly cooperating with anybody in the game, but your actions affect another person's world. So if you come across like a gap and you put a ladder there, and suddenly that route becomes way easier to make deliveries, we were all collectively beating the game by making it easier for future players. And yeah, obviously getting likes in the game was kind of like the game, a little miniature game that you play where you get likes for good structures and stuff. But also, those likes represent other human beings that had an easier time because you've laid down the groundwork. And there's something very, very satisfying about that for me. It's sort of a cathartic game loop that when I play a difficult game, I know that if somebody else plays that game, they'll struggle the same way. Apart from Death Stranding, because when I played that game, I put down a bunch of bridges, roads, generators, vehicles, and yeah, but in the end game, once I got the platinum, I was like, right, now I've got nothing to play, so I'm just going to cruise around, just hoovering up materials after materials. So I'd go to a mule camp, I'd knock everyone out, steal their truck, steal all the materials, and just go and recycle the whole lot at the nearest waypoint or bunker or whatever, drive their truck to another mule place, do the same thing, steal a truck, fucking take it, and fucking... I just did that over and over, and I managed to stock, like, every fucking place had, like, so much material. So anybody coming along could make stuff and repair stuff that I'd already built. And yeah, there was something, like I say, there was something really cathartic about it. I was like, nobody else is going to struggle as much as I had to struggle. So it was ceramics, wasn't it? We want... Yeah, so we want... clay materials... ceramics 300. Oh, I think there's only just enough, so I'm going to take this 160 as well, just in case, because I think it was 330. But yeah, knowing that the game was kind of like, you know, slowly but surely being sort of, you know, defeated as a whole, like collectively the community was slowly defeating the game, not just by making online guides and wikis and everything else, but we were actually adjusting the ease of movement in the game for other players. And yeah, like I say, it was a strange feeling because like you never see them, you get likes for it, but you never see them or hear from them. But yeah, we were all collectively like fighting against it. I only need 160. Okay, cool. Oops, excuse me. Oh. Okay. So I imagine that goes through there. Oh, look at this. What's this? Okay. 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 I don't think that part of the map was uncovered before. I suppose, yeah, we've just been mucking around here. I mean, there's also a city type thing right here. Okay. Right, so there's enemies here, so we'll have to take those out. But there might be another paver up the road, so let's go see if we can locate the next paver. And then go from there. Excuse me. Oh, no. Come on, man. Right. Apologies though, chat. It is just on the hour, so I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break. We've got one coming up in a few minutes anyway, but I might as well try and keep them on the hour. That makes it nice and easy to follow. How much have you played with this game? So this game we have played maybe 15 hours. Death Stranding we've played 8 hours, but that should update. It was said 8 hours earlier. The other Death Stranding, I don't know if you can tell unless it's installed. I don't know if you can tell unless if it's not installed. Have I got it installed? No. So Death Stranding shows up as just Death Stranding, not the director's cut. Okay. Oh, okay. Bonus content. Oh, okay. I kind of want to just know how many hours. I mean, will it tell us on the trophy page? Oh my God, Sony, please. You don't need to make a miniature menu for every single fucking thing. I just want to see my fucking trophies overall. Excuse me. It should be one of my only platinums. I don't know if it tells you how many hours I've played. But yeah, we platinumed it. But yeah, I don't know how many. It was probably quite a lot. It was probably around about 90 to 100 hours as well, I imagine. Because yeah, I did know life that game. It came out and yeah, I was like, damn, Hideo Kojima's made like a completely different game. It barely resembles Metal Gear Solid in any way, shape or form. And then I did a few deliveries and I was like, okay. And then one delivery that was a story mission, I was just trotting down this hill and low roar just faded in. And the music doesn't fade in as nicely as in this one. In this one, the music just starts playing. But like in the first game, Death Stranding 1, the like low roar would fade in really. I mean, obviously low roar is quite soft sort of ambient music anyway. And yeah, it was just like, you know, I'll keep going. Dun, 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 and it just slowly faded in. And I was like, oh, this is fucking peak, dudes. This is so fucking good. It's just the atmosphere, the atmospheric storytelling and the entire art direction of Death Stranding 1. It's all so, what's the word? Uncompromised. Everything is just purely for the atmosphere. and yeah, the mechanics with the BTs, yeah, the stealth that you have to do. It wasn't stealth in buildings, it was stealth in the open world, which made kind of sense because they'd obviously just done Metal Gear Solid 5, which had a lot of outdoor stealth. So I imagine they branched into outdoor stealth for Metal Gear Solid 5, and that meant that they had a bit more knowledge of outdoor stealth to use in Death Stranding 1, even though they've left Konami and obviously that's their IP now. But yeah, I remember how much I enjoyed just the atmosphere of it. And yeah, it got to a point where I was like, right, this particular journey is very difficult. I want to make it easier. So I made it easier for myself, but then people started liking it. And I was like, oh shit, I'm helping other people. I forget that I'm helping other people. Because back then, you know, the indirect co-op system was a bit sort of, you know, we knew what it was, but we didn't know how well it worked. And yeah, it was like, damn, I'm helping other people. And that sort of lit a fire under me. I was like, right now, every difficult journey I have, when I'm done with it, won't be a difficult journey. It'll be reasonably straightforward. And then everybody will be able to sort of, you know, complete the game without having to worry too much. They can just enjoy the story and enjoy the atmosphere, because I think those are two of the main pillars of what made Death Stranding 1 so good. Anyway, as I say, the ad break's going to start in a second, so I'll pop you guys over there in a moment. Played it in 2019 for a little bit, then stopped after the intro and got into the first distribution, and I picked it back earlier this year and just played it. Played it a lot and did it all. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people bounced off, and I can understand why. Like I've said before, Hideo Kojima is not interested or concerned with making popular video games. They're interested in making games that do something different and unique and interesting. That's kind of, for me, a breath of fresh air, which is why I love their games, because they're not traditional video games. They don't end up magnetizing or being drawn towards doing the same things just for the sake of making it easy for the player. They create an interesting system of mechanics. They then refine those mechanics, and then they support them with all sorts of other gameplay aspects. And you end up with this experience that doesn't quite feel like anything else. And then they write the most insane story. They create the craziest characters. They get really good voice actors, and then they start polishing it and just absolutely cook. And then the art direction is always amazing. But anyway, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be back shortly. Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple, so the battery needs to go in there. Ah, do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on, because if we put that there, dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever. Spicy chicken soup sounds perfect for a cold day. You've been outdoors. I haven't had chicken. Oh, dudes. Oh, dudes, I just fucking saw. I just saw the barn and I was like, yep. But yeah, the guy, the soldier guy that throws grenades that don't hurt anybody apart from me. Excuse me. Yeah. So we're going to take something else out. Oh. Oh. I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead.
I'm here in my official capacity as a talent scout, man.
Oh, so what kind of talent are you scouting for exactly?
I see hidden talents in many places, man.
Apart from your barber, fucking hell. Seen this guy's haircut.
First for one of the papers.
No!
Why are you crying?
Do you mind? Hang on, can I? Is this a shortcut? See ya. Bye. Oh shit! Shit! He teleported. He teleported. Ow! 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 Okay, I won't chat shit anymore. I won't chat shit anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Memes. Memes. Do we get the sickle? Okay, cool. Right, well, yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. From the dungeon. And they're human. If we make the dungeon thing human, hold on. Hold the fuck on. If this is it, they're human. If we describe a human using the computer in the dungeon, hold the fuck on. Hold the phone, chat. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the damn phone. Hold on, chat. Hold on to something. Hold on to something. This game is so fucking cool! Oh, this game is so fucking cool. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Dudes, if you haven't played Crow Country and you like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and that sort of stuff, that game is fucking so cool. Right. So I just got a warning that my controller's running out of battery. So what I have, chat, is a little docking station with like a magnetic breakaway cable. There's like a little fitting in there that just attaches. But I should be able to take that off. And if I plug my controller in, you can't see it because I'm in the way, but it's charging. Cool. So what I keep forgetting to do is on the brake, if I put it back on that charging stand, I can get a little bit of juice into it on the 3-minute break. Right, so there's the paver there, I presume. There's a bunch of fucking mules over there. Okay, I think he saw me. What do you call a short-sighted dinosaur, Dennis? Do you think he saw us? What do you call a short-sighted dinosaur's dog? Do you think he saw us, Rex? And what's up here? What's this? What's this, I wonder? And there's a slope all the way down to there. Okay. Yeah, what's up here? I mean, also, I imagine this is probably some story mission stuff. And then maybe we're allowed to get in here at some point in the future, but... Read. I tell you what... This one's even worse, Dennis. What do you call a gay dinosaur? A megasaurus. That one's fucking terrible. Map looks a lot better. Yes, yeah. The map is the voxel map thing, and planning your route and drawing a line and figuring out where that's all like the planning stages have been really, really cool. I think they've done an incredible job there. Should tell my friend Jack. Yeah, if they enjoy it. But yeah, someone said to a megasaurus, and I was like, no, come on, man. Yeah, what's up here? I'm probably going to get fucking folded like an old newspaper, but I wonder what's up here. And also, the game has been nighttime for a very long time, so I think the game wants us to go to sleep. Some games just have a horrible map which you can't zoom in and much. Do you know what, dude? The map from Doom 2016 was almost perfect. Like, it was just detailed enough without being too complicated, and it showed you like a floor, like a trimmed, like a cropped accessible area map that showed you where you had and hadn't been. It showed you like the elevation of things. It was fucking nigh on perfect. And this is pretty close. The map in this one is pretty close. The zoom is like, we can zoom out very, very far, right? We can zoom out very, very far, but I feel like we can't zoom in quite enough. I'd like to zoom in a bit more, if I'm honest. Because yeah, there's times when you can't, because it's voxel, you can't quite work out sometimes what the terrain is going to be like exactly. Is it climbable or not climbable or whatever? But I suppose that's part of, maybe they're trying to obscure some of the information so that you can't just plan a route perfectly every single time. But maybe. But I've got to jump off now as I've got work meetings, but I hope you enjoy the game. This is one that I'll probably be looking to getting. Commissioner, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with the meetings. Hopefully everything goes well. And yes, please do. Please get this game. Because yeah, it's been more of the same, but that's all I wanted. Oh, that Carilium, a different colour. Okay. But yes, definitely give it a go. Because yeah, there's a few things that feel like they could be streamlined a little bit, but I know that Kojima doesn't do that. Kojima isn't really that worried about whether something is like a smooth, seamless experience all the time. They just make the game they want to make, and sometimes the limitations you feel and the friction you feel with certain things, that's for a reason. And like I say, like the map not being, like you can't zoom right into the map, and the map being voxels, it does kind of limit your information a little bit. And sometimes you think to yourself, that might actually be for the better, because if you knew exactly how to plan out every single bit of your route, it wouldn't be much of a planning stage. And if it wasn't much of a planning stage, it wouldn't be quite the same game. So yeah, I can see what they're doing sometimes. So yes, the game has been nighttime for ages, so we'll go and rest, and then there'll be a cutscene and something will happen, and we'll see what that is. But yeah, I think we've done a pretty good job of sort of, you know, getting this area up and running.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
Right, let's recycle our stuff. Okay. Okay. Improves the vehicle's durability. Okay, yeah, why not? Which means we could probably give this one back. And you can recycle the armor off of a vehicle as well. Okay. Right, so actually then we need to deliver that lubricant. So just before we do this cutscene, because you have no idea what's going to happen during the cutscene, we do need to quickly nip back to where was this motherfucker? This guy. Yeah, definitely this guy. Excuse me.
Feels good.
Oh my goodness. Game, please.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. These creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Sure thing. I mean, you say this like I've killed animals, and I haven't, so I don't know why I'm being reminded that I shouldn't kill animals, because I haven't killed any. So, so we can use this. Let me remove all markers, because I've got a few of them. So, and then we want to turn off here. And head up this path. Here. Oh. That's the trick I generally use, chat, is I put a marker down on the road where I need to turn off, and then I just make sure I've got a marker in the distance to orientate me in the right direction, and I know where to go.
Deliveries even at this time of night. That's good of you.
But yeah, the game has been in nighttime for a while, so the game is like, go to sleep, breadcrumbs.
I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate.
No worries. So, almost 4.5 stars.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Try not to travel.
Game keeps saying stuff like, go to sleep, stop. Right, have I got anything I can recycle with this guy? Yeah, can recycle that. And you'll notice all the orders dry up, so there's no orders to take on either. So I think actually, do you know what? I think it's actually about to become morning time. So it's the perfect time to go and sleep. Force the game into morning. I love how kind of like unrealistic the vehicles are in the pursuit of making them like not too easy to drive. They're also just kind of broken. Okay, so the sun just came up. So I was wrong. I thought it was just going to stay nighttime like forever until we did the story mission. Anyway, let's head back to the Megalon or Magellan or whatever it's called. No, this isn't even my bike, is it? It doesn't even say go to the bridge, it says go to private room straight away, so yeah, that's what's going on. Time for another bonkers dream sequence. Do you know what? Since Death Stranding, the first one, that sequence there, I was like, damn. And then I saw some of the areas in Expedition 33, and I was like, damn. That's like even better.
Are you all right? You were talking in your sleep.
Are you all right? You were watching me sleep.
The name Amelie.
Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But
that's quite unreal. Never played Doom after the first one. Really?
Extinction event known as the Last Stranding seems
because yeah,
destined to kill us all.
there's a bunch of great Doom games, but Doom 2016 was fucking just perfect. It was so good.
She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity.
Never really. It's a shame, dude.
Preventing countless BTs
Play 2016. Doom 2016.
And in doing so,
good.
Saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own two eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it. So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help.
Yeah, the fact that you can sort of throw him up in the air to get a bird's eye view whenever you want, that's kind of clever. And I think they may have kind of borrowed that idea from Assassin's Creed, because you had that eagle that flies over and like spots things for you, right?
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits. Showers these days are truly
Okay. I just wanted to see if there's anything more good. He's literally just talking about stuff we already know, so. Hooked up to the network examination is a lot better already. I've open game gratitude. Honestly, dudes, like when people that don't know about Death Stranding come into a Death Stranding stream and see somebody like shaking a baby gently, they're like, what the fuck is this game? Because everyone's like, oh, it's just a walking simulator. It's like, nah, it's way weirder than that. Like, it's definitely not a walking simulator. It's definitely like its own weird fucking like refusal to accept any kind of genre stereotype kind of game. Like the game, yeah, I love it. It's such a breath of fresh air to play something that is just not concerned with pigeonholing itself for the sake of commercial appeal. It's nice to know that almost everything about the game is because they wanted the game to be that, not because that's what people want, that's what people expect, that's what's going to make the most money. It's because Kojima and the team wanted that. That's how they wanted it to work. And when you get that impression that, like, yeah, the game is the way it is because they wanted it to be that way, because they wanted to make a point in some way, it just has a degree of integrity that other games don't have. But of course, the downside of that is that some people just play it and they're like, why the fuck can I just stand here and piss? Why do I need to urinate in the middle of nowhere? Like, why is there a dedicated urinating button? And like, why do I have to fucking take a shower fairly often to make grenades? Why can't I just craft grenades? Why do I have to see a cutscene of Norman Reedus' tits to make grenades? You know? And it's like, well, because that's how they work. That's how the game, that's how that material works. Has he got 66 on his hand? There was like a burn mark. It was like a scar of like, I thought it said 69 at first, but maybe it said 66.
Did something happen?
Sam, about the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem. The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knott.
Okay.
It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed. The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what
Is it
he
going
has
to be
share
Woodkid?
with the network. Don't let us down, Sam.
Is it going to be Woodkid? Because do you know what? I don't actually remember exactly what Woodkid looks like. I'm just going to see if I can find. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So they're a small guy with a beard, but they're often wearing a hat. Yeah, they're often wearing a hat. So I couldn't get a full picture of their face, but they're almost always wearing a hat. Yeah, you can see they were getting in. You could tell they were working on Death Stranding because they've got this really expensive, elaborate jacket on. But yeah, so I reckon when we go there, those key tattoos are so fucking cool. They're filled in. I feel like if they were just outlines, they would look kind of cool. But I don't know if there's the logo. And somebody who used to ride BMX in Hastings, who moved to London and became a bit of a drug addict, but ended up being like a bit of a model. And they're actually in the music video. I know somebody from the music video, and they got the crossed keys tattooed on the back of their neck. But yeah, I presume the musician will be. I'm hedging my bets that the musician will be Woodkid. Destroy the communications disruptor and deliver the mysterious recording to the musician.
Hey Sam, this is Tarman. The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force. Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies, and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armored enemies to our VR weapons and combat training programs. This way you can experiment with various methods and find a means of dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalize your equipment loadout before heading out. We're counting on you, Sam.
Oh, I want to go and make a watchtower here for everyone at this part of the game. I want to make a watchtower here. So I need a PCC. I might take a sniper rifle and see what it does. I might just test it out.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
And you get a risk level. So I imagine if you go for the riskiest one,
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I imagine if you take a riskier route, you get more points. So that'll be interesting. Right, so let me check here. We've got memory 35. Oh, we've got a bunch more options. Okay. So advanced weather, vehicle charger, swift mule postbox hacking, PCC flood warning. Full generator. Recharges sound batteries during period of timefall is designed based. Oh shit! So when it rains, it recharges your battery for you. Okay. Simulates rising water levels and provides flood warnings as necessary. This enhancement is activated by when building structures as bridges. Oh, so it shows you where the high water line is. Okay. Okay. So dramatically, yeah. Hacking mule post boxes to get loot and then recycling it is a really big resource-based gameplay loop. So yeah, we'll have that. Cargo management, let's check. So we've got a PCC to make that tower. We've got a ladder. We've got a bowler gun. We've got some smoke grenades, climbing anchors, medical supplies are going to that guy. We've got an assault rifle if we need it. Got another assault rifle if we need it. No, we don't. Contents down. Okay, well, fuck that. We'll recycle that. Misty, welcome in. How's it going? Remember the online outrage from people who knew nothing about the game? Yeah, it was crazy, dude. People fucking... Do you know what, dudes? Like, I'm getting real fucking tired of how entitled mainstream AAA chads are getting. They're like, everything is fucking terrible all the fucking time. No good games are coming out. Gaming is dead. It's like, just fuck off and go back to snorting glue or whatever it was you did before you started playing AAA video games. Because you clearly just don't like video games. Like, you know, because don't get me wrong, I know that AAA space is really fucking stale right now, but, you know, you get what... We played Far Cry 5 the other day, right? Far Cry 5? No, Far Cry 6. We played Far Cry 6 the other day, right? And whilst it definitely felt very, very distinctly AAA, mainstream, repetitive, kind of whatever, I got this sensation that, you know what? It does what it says on the tin. I know what it's going to do, and I roughly know how it's going to do it. I'm not taken by surprise. I'm not blown away by what it does, but I'm also not really let down. It's kind of the all-you-can-eat buffet. You know what you're getting yourself into, and therefore, if you want to make the investment and you want to just, you know, liberate some camps, shoot some things, do some crazy action set pieces, it does what it says on the tin. I don't think it's worth 60, 70 quid as a brand new, just released AAA game. But if you can get it for 30 or 40 quid and you've got nothing else to play and you want to play something that's a lot more low frequency, and I mean that in a very respectful, I don't want to say low energy or low intelligence, but it's just kind of like nice, easy going. It's the easy dinner you make yourself when you're tired after work. You know, it's the gallery or the film you go and watch because you know you enjoy it. You know, it's familiar and it's reliable and it does what it says on the tin. It's not going to blow you away, but it also isn't going to let you down. So actually, even though I think AAA is really stale and really boring, it also does what it says on the tin, and that's kind of part of the charm of like mainstream AAA games. Is you know what you're going to get with Assassin's Creed, with Far Cry, with FIFA, with COD. You know what you're going to get. You know, it's not going to be anything new, but it's also not going to be, you know, worse, hopefully. I don't know. I've heard that Call of Duty has got worse and worse as time's gone on. But anyway, there's something about it. So, like, when I hear people complaining and they're clearly just a fucking AAA mainstream chad that doesn't really care about video games, I'm like, to be honest, dude, I don't think you're bored of playing AAA video games. I think you're just bored of video games. I think you need much easier to digest entertainment. So maybe go back to films because, yeah... and it's difficult to say that without coming across really fucking, really aggressive. No. It's like, if you don't like the way something plays out, and you don't like the way things control and everything else, and you don't like, you know, having to choose dialogue options and stuff, and you want it just fed to you, like maybe you want to play it, maybe you should probably be watching a film rather than playing a video game. But yeah, because yeah, like I say, you know, I've played dozens and dozens of AAA games in my time, and they've all kind of been fairly mediocre. But the ones that I still play, I know what I'm getting. And yeah, we got through Far Cry 5 and Far Cry 6. It wasn't even that bad. I was like, damn, it's actually not too bad. So yeah, can I go to the garage and get that trike that I made out? Thank you. Cool. Right, I'll get a quick save down because yes, this could go south very easily.
Good morning to you. I will always support you.
But at least it's daylight, so we can see what we're fucking doing now.
Sam, are you planning on entering enemy territory while carrying all that? With that much cargo on you, they'll spot you in no time. Why not stash your backpack and any excess equipment somewhere safe? And take only what you need for now. A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Oh shit. Okay, so no. The sniper rifle was not the way. They did kind of hint at that, but yeah. Put it down. Fucking don't pick up the... Gonna break free, isn't he? Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so you can double fire. Okay. Right. Now can I use my tower, please? I mean, no. Excuse me. Okay, there's a truck. So yeah, if we can get the truck, that's good. Right, one left. Yeah, there was two in this building, wasn't there? And then one of them ran off over here. He's going serpentine, chat. Cool. Motherfucker's neutralized. Okay, not quite as smooth as I would have liked, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh, good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. All right, let's deliver the cargo.
Right, let's go grab my trike and then make a delivery. Oh shit, is the delivery here? Where are we actually delivering to? Oh, fucking hell, okay. Fucking musician would live up a fucking mountain, wouldn't they? Okay, so yeah, we might be able to get up this way. So we were to go to here. And then here. That. Right, okay. Yes, we are going to need the trike though, so. And we're also going to need to store some of these materials, but we can take care of that. But I'm good, just got back from the lake, which was super nice. I'm glad to hear a nice time. Don't have any lakes near me, but the ocean, the sea, the English Channel is like 6 minutes away, so I live on the. I don't live on the beach, but I live near the beach, so you know I have like a giant body of. I was like, if there aren't that many lakes near me, it's because I live next to the fucking sea, but I live in a coastal town. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up, chat. So apologies once again. I need to pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a reference and clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. So I'm gonna take a break as well. We also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without any alerts coming off, you can do that over there. We don't call them out on the BRB screen. If you want to lurk and stay secret and follow in secret, that's also totally valid. But yes, yeah. Obviously they're resistant to the sniper rifle, aren't they? But yeah, hopefully we find some enemies that don't have helmets and we can tranquilize them. But the gun making a bunch of noise is obviously a good balance early game. I imagine we'll unlock a silent sniper rifle and it will be fucking memes after that. But yeah, the combat's coming back to me. I know that you can punch people and knock them out and stuff, and you've got to bowler people and kick them and knock them out and stuff. So yeah, we're getting better. We're getting better. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Shia. Oh no, I've done the same thing. That's what I get for laughing. That's what you get. That's what you get for laughing. For fuck's sake.
Stop it.
Look at this. Look at this ancient relicacy. Oh shit. Sorry, that joke was so bad. Somebody came to kick me out of the area. Dick.
Does he fuck? Fuck, he does!
The world's vaguest wind-up animation, dudes. Ha! Get Gascoigned, bozo. Oh, his arm came off.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Earth Tree.
Well, you say that, I've already set fire to it, mate, so yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you. Oh!
I got her in the fucking ankle. Come on. Come on! Let's go! Okay, you've got to take its legs out. Oh, fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's sake, Rockstar. Fucking hell.
Almost got a pail full.
Stop it.
It's so well written, dudes. It's so much like the films. They're just gonna let him slap. The fucking Wilhelm scream, let's go!
Best game. Right.
It is. Okay. So, can I Sekiro it? No, I cannot. Ah, my fucking roll timing. Fucking hell, terrible. Fucking atrocious. The basement. Oh dear. Excuse me. When it works, it works, chat. When it works, it works. It's so fucking cool. Fucking hell. That's a lot of beans. That is a considerable amount of beans. Our stats. We drop down there, we can't get back up, so we won't do that just yet. Oh. What happened there? What's he doing up there? Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Welcome back, everybody. Ow. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Hello, Baba. Can I assist you in some way? Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, Mr. Baba. Mr. Bobbington. Mr. Baba Boo. Captain Booington. Keep breaking everything. there's the train. It's already been built. I thought I was going to have to build it. Oh.
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their camp, and I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
Oh, I just ruined something. Shit. Sorry, I was fucking paying attention to the fucking dialogue. I fucking ruined something. This should be an autosave just after I did the last thing, which was to fucking disable that thing. Sorry, my fucking brain is just complete mashed potato today. Oh. What? Oh, chat, I'm sorry. That can't be... there must have been a save point. There must have been a save point after I defeated all those... No, after I did all those fucking... That's horseshit, dudes. Okay, well, we can do it cleaner this time. But that's horseshit. I'm sorry. After doing that fucking mission, I still got the right amount of stuff. Yeah, okay. Sorry, dudes. I was certain it should have done an autosave after we defeated all those... Why did it not do an autosave? That makes no sense. Even for Kojima, that makes no fucking sense. Even for Kojima, that makes no damn sense. That after doing the mission and achieving the goal...
Are you planning on entering enemy territory while carrying all that? With that much cargo on you, they'll spot you in no time. Why not stash your backpack and any excess equipment somewhere safe? And take only what you need for now.
Excuse me. Hey, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How's it going? Not too bad, just had my copy of soundtrack of this on vinyl delivered. That's a good shout. Yeah, the vinyls of the soundtrack for this one and the one before, I might have to add them to my list. And I'm terrible, I don't even own a vinyl player, but I think certain vinyl is worth having for when you do. Right, so if we gave these motherfuckers a wide berth, we could take this guy out. We could take this guy out. And then we could have a check on these guys and see what they do patrol-wise, see when they split up. One of them, I think, is going to end up here, which is good for us because we can take him out. And there's another one here. Cool. So we've got a save here now, all set up, ready to go. So, how far away can we shoot from?
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Yeah. Not really using this like a sniper rifle, to be honest. They are 100 and ish. Oh. Okay, shit, excuse me. They were both kind of like, I couldn't see which one was actually falling over for a second. Right, you are 174 meters away, so a little bit between 0 and 100. Oh, where are you going? Bang. 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 Right, you're going to explore these guys. Okay. Went for the silver pressing. It was £5 more than the standard black. That's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. The thing about vinyl is, you know, if there's anything that can make it hold its value, then yeah, you're in the right place, because at some point, you know, maybe vinyl will become obsolete, but at the moment, because of the degree of musical nuance and range that you can get with vinyl that you can't get with digital, if you can hear the difference, some people can't, but I've definitely listened to some music on some high-end stereo systems before, and I was like, holy shit, man. Vinyl with a good sound system, untouchable. It's untouchable. There's something about the way that it records and keeps, like, the warmth of the music. It's hard to explain. Oh. Be a piece of piss to get 174 meters on Sniper. Oh yeah, Sniper Elite. The game's built for it, right? And Sniper Elite's a little bit lenient sometimes. I swear to God. Like sometimes I'm like, yeah, that's close enough, and I pull the trigger and it just goes 149 meters. So. Oof. Night night.
Trouble nearby. Cool. So that was a shitload better. Shitload cleaner. Right, and we'll do a quick save this time.
Oh, good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. All right, let's deliver the cargo.
Right, is this still enemy territory? You motherfucker, it still is. Okay. So we can do an autosave once we get to our point here. So we just whack a marker down there. There's a truck that I want to steal for obvious reasons. And then we'll try and keep it alive as long as possible. Because yeah, being able to put everything on the truck and then just park the truck somewhere safe and then head in to take care of business, yeah, it's massive. So yes, now we grab all the stuff, chuck everything on the truck, and then we can fuck off, recycle it all, trade it all in, use it to build more roads, and then yeah, we're good to go. Because yes, there's a mule post box over here. What? Why can't I put them in the... Is that full? Fucking hell, excuse me. There's a post box this way. I think. Is there a post box over here somewhere? There. So yeah, we want to empty all the post boxes and stuff because they'll have goodies in. Pretty good hiding space. But yes, if we can recycle enough junk from these guys, one thing to bear in mind is sometimes you can just keep farming the same mule camp and then end up with like enough stuff to build a road just from fucking killing the mules and stuff. I don't think we can pick up stuff in the truck, which I suppose is fair enough. Oh, for goodness sake, I tried to steer around that stupid corner. Oh, there's a fucking wall there, that's why. Couldn't even see it. And then once we leave this area, we need to do an autosave.
Okay.
And yes, if you park the pickup truck close enough, you can go straight from the mule post box straight into the truck. Now, what I've done, chat, is I've put a lot of items into one vehicle. So now, watch me fuck up and destroy everything by this vehicle exploding. That blue... Is that just some mushroom? No, it's kryptonite again. Let's grab whatever this is.
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, And the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their camp, and I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very...
Right, so our route up the mountain. That looks pretty tame. You know what? This looks like the smoothest terrain, so I think we need to go this way. To the right until we see some smooth enough terrain. But let me guess, us looking for a smooth route, there'll be BTs. It's slow, but it's still quicker than carrying this much stuff. We should be able to recycle a bunch of stuff. And also, I don't know what. I don't think it's that kind of game where because you've found a truck and you take it to a place. I don't think we'll get the blueprints for the truck, unfortunately. So we need to look after this truck. Right, let's see how much stuff we're going to deliver in one go with all that stuff in the truck. But I think those items we found on the floor might be what, because the other guy wanted to be convinced before they joined the chiral network. I think we found 2 items that might seal the deal this time, but it's probably going to give us a mission to do it.
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much.
It's not Woodkid.
Oh, you look okay. Glad you can make it. All right. Let's take a look at this cargo of yours.
Barely a scratch on it. Didn't say anything. Okay.
Thank you. Wait, just how many orders did you do? You're a porter machine. I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
Cool. So, That's how much we've unlocked in one stream. Does that mean we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 or 9 streams left?
Except when it suddenly vomits radiation and plasma in random directions.
Kurzgestat, welcome in, Nexus. Good to see you. Cool. Oh, what's this? Shotgun, short-range weapon loaded with MP shells that change damage type depending on the target, fitted with a flashlight. Ooh, okay. Close quarters just got a lot more interesting. Anti-BT, anti-human, anti-mech. Okay, cool. So shotgun, very versatile.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alerts you to enemies attacking from your blind spots. Okay. We have got blindsided by a couple of enemies. They were just off to the side.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. And with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And
Oh,
just
I
like
see.
that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah.
This guy's about to be the only person on SoundCloud, right?
Everyone too. So about the
Number 1 on SoundCloud because he's the only person on
sound like a
SoundCloud.
real song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS. That Tarman's the one who recorded it. Said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen. Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers. Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. He said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta. Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here.
It's so cute,
Sadly,
right?
all the music I've made never
Kojima
gets heard
lets
by
you choose which bit of dialogue to hear next, but there's still a huge chunk of dialogue, but they've broken it down into sections that you get to select. It's almost as if Kojima has grown as a creator. They realise that like a 9-minute monologue about everything this character has to say is a bit much, so they give you this choice window now.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Yeah, it was a terrible joke, wasn't it, mate?
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Right.
Order completed.
Oh, hey, look. Oh, are these their album covers?
Feels good.
They are Hoshino Gen. Hoshino Gen. Pop Virus. Okay. Okay. So it wasn't Woodkid like we thought. So yeah, this is the thing. Kojima has always been really, really sort of, you know, focused on weaving real life into video games. And they did it with real life history in the lore of Metal Gear Solid as a series. They would tell a story that would weave in and out of real life historical events. And that always lends their games this sense of realism and sort of, you know, tangible belief. Because, yeah, they'll reference like things that happened during the Cold War and nuclear strikes and stuff in Metal Gear Solid. And that shit actually happened. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, so they've got a character in their game called the Musician, and they've got all of their records on the wall of their shelter. That's really cool. That's really cool. Oh shit, look at all this stuff. Shush. Shush. Don't shout at me. Hey, look, there's a bunch of metals. We should go back and see if we can help with that road. Yeah, so actually we're gonna recycle some stuff, but materials, we're gonna go and see if we can, excuse me, why are you headbutting me, little man? Yeah, we'll recycle those into material because yeah, now we've got a truck. Yeah, this is big. This is big. Now we've got a truck. Now we've got a truck. We can carry a shit ton of stuff that we might need for a road. Cool. Whilst we're up here. Okay. So, yeah, we're going back. We're going that way anyway. So we'll take that order. $35 to spare. Cool. Ryulis, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you, dude. And Ryulis, thank you so much for your kind words in Pizza's Discord. Thank you for being supportive. Bless them. Pizza's going through it at the moment, and it's hard. It's difficult. They've got a lot going on, and they could really do with Twitch not being shit, but Twitch is being shit. So I appreciate you were one of the people in the Discord with a few kind words to say. So thank you for that, dude. I appreciate that. Right, we're shooting all the fucking way back down there. And we're going to try and keep this truck in good nick. Because the truck can be such a big help. Oh. But yeah, Twitch sure does know how to fucking burn people out. Okay, so actually I think we want to head down this way. Sometimes it can mean a lot for someone just to let you know it's okay to take space for yourself. Always a champion for positive mental health and stuff. Thank you for the kind words too. It's sweet to see the support coming out. Yeah, that's it. It's like sometimes as a creator, like you have to look at like things outside of Twitch, because Twitch is so good at making you feel like nothing is working and you're just fucking going nowhere. But then you look at like the charity money that you've raised, and you look at like the shorts that you've posted and the YouTube videos you've posted, and you know the fact that you're known and respected in other communities and stuff. There's so many other parts of being a content creator that's focusing on streaming that are outside of Twitch, or they're on Twitch but they're not sort of recorded, or they're not metrics that are sort of, you know, mentioned. There's so many things that actually make a difference when you think about them. For instance, like I'm really fortunate that I'm part of so many different communities. And that helps me in a number of ways, because I get to know loads of people, but also I get to learn from loads of people. And yeah, there's a handful of communities where it's not just the streamer that I know. I'll pop my head in and say hello, and like 6 or 7 people will be like, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? And sometimes those people end up becoming part of my community as well. And I'm not doing it to poach viewers. I'm nothing of the sort. I wouldn't dream of it. But yeah, it's nice when communities can overlap a little bit. And yeah, you get that feeling of community, and there's something very, very nice about that. But obviously Twitch doesn't give a shit about that because they don't get paid for it, do they? So, but yeah, it's a fucking rough one, dudes. Because if you're not already fairly established and you haven't got a fairly solid community, everything can just vanish on you, and everything just dries up, and you feel really terrible. That's the way I feel too. I'm so many communities, and I started streaming, the amount of instant support I got, and actually almost had me. And exactly, this is it, dude. There's a handful of communities that I became part of, and they all supported me. And some of them I'm happy to admit, I'm magnanimous enough to admit that most of them don't actually want to watch me, but they'll tab me up because I'm part of that community, and that's all I really need, you know. A few people to tab you up, and then a few people to come and hang out and chat, and then before you know it, you've got a stream going, you know. But yeah, it's fucking rough at the moment. Post lockdown, Twitch just didn't make it a good. They didn't create a reason to come back enough, and unfortunately, the really good streamers that are out there, the ones that do have people coming back over and over and time again, Twitch just doesn't get behind them enough. But as soon as you start making shitloads of subs, Twitch will get behind you until they've had enough, and then they'll just ban you. And it's like, you know, it's a bit of a strange system, but you know, as long as I'm able to stream here and hang out with you guys, that's all I really care about. I'm lucky. I don't really have any financial pressures or, you know, goals for Twitch. It's just about having fun and playing video games. And yeah, every time I tell myself, you know, maybe it's not worth going live, I'm going to sit here and play the video game anyway, you know. I'm going to play the video game anyway, so I may as well just stream it, you know. I may as well just stream it, because at the end of the day, I'm going to be playing the game anyway, so you never know. Well, you never know what can happen. You push the go live button, you never know. You never know. Met some great friends through Twitch as well as some right cunts, but the good ones outweigh them. But yeah, exactly. I've met some absolute gems on this platform. And I was saying whilst I was playing Expedition 33, I often tell everybody how much I appreciate you guys that spend time here, that tab me up, that come and hang out. Like, you guys have no idea how much it means to me. But I say that all the time, but what I don't talk about is how Nilo, welcome in, dude, another legend of the community. But I don't talk as much about how I was really alone before streaming.
Still slaving away at this hour, I see.
I was working from home, isolated from all my previous friends, because I gave up drinking, gave up riding BMX, and gave up all sorts of stuff, and just didn't have that many connections with that many people anymore. So I was really isolated. Probably why Death Stranding 1 resonated with me so much, was because I was kind of feeling a bit isolated, stuck in my room. I started streaming and made a bunch of cool friends, and yeah, I chat to them almost every day sometimes. So yeah, it's one of them. But yes, unfortunately, just like anything else with the internet, there's a few wrong uns out there. There's a few wrong ones out there, unfortunately, so you've got to be careful. But yes, I'm in a very uniquely advantageous position because I work from home. I can watch streams all day, so I can slowly but surely find the good ones. Level 2, let's go.
Soul who deserves this data.
Cool.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes your life easier.
We might be able to make some roads, chat. Increase the number of objects that are shared from other players' worlds. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Oh, we're almost level 100 as well.
This is a schematic for an enhanced battle skeleton. As you'll see, damage reduction has been improved along with battery efficiency. Now, Reese, take care of yourself.
We already know what that is.
Order completed. Well done.
So, I can fabricate a level 2 battle skeleton. Cool. And then I can recycle the old skeleton. Cool. And then I can claim all of their metal and all their ceramics. Pop them in the truck, and then we can get up to that road, and yeah. Because
Feature has been made available for use.
Music player, okay, cool. So cargo wise, we've got resins, we've got 320, 400, 440. Metals, we've got 1200, 1600, 20,000, 20,200. Okay. 2,000, yeah. So we might have enough metals. Cool. Right, so now, cargo management, we've got special alloys. Cool. So yeah, we're going to boost it up this road. Up to here and see if we can get the road finished, and then we can also find the paver here and help us build a road all the way over to the musician, and then yeah, we've got an order that goes to here. So we've got some story mission if we want it. What's cool is on this road you can just boost because you've got unlimited battery on the road. Yeah, look, well, I saw out some cards for the Scotland's card show on Sunday. I hope we've got some good cards to show everybody. And yes, I hope you have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. And again, once again, I appreciate the kind words to Peter, do. Bless him. Peter's an absolute sweetheart. But yeah, they're in that difficult limbo. They're in that difficult limbo where there just isn't enough conversation to really keep the stream going. And I've been there a few times as well. I know how hard it is at the moment. But yeah, once it gets to a certain point where there's just a handful of lurkers and you're basically just talking to yourself, carrying the conversation by yourself, it becomes real difficult to keep that energy up, and you start to fall into that sort of low energy state where you're just sort of like, okay, whatever. And yeah, it's a difficult place to be. So yeah, my heart goes out to them at the moment. But that's why I'm really fortunate. Like I say, I've had a few streams that have been like very, very quiet, and it's been quite sort of, you know, jarring because the conversation just isn't flowing. And I sort of start to get a bit self-conscious about it, and there's some resins there that I kind of need to go and grab, to be honest. I get a bit self-conscious about it. I'm like, oh, what have I done? But then I realise that, you know what, there's very little you can do about it. I know there's always things you could improve, but I feel like I've sort of stacked a bunch of time and effort fine-tuning a lot of the aspects of the stream to the point where the only thing that I could really improve is me, and that's not something I can do overnight. So just do what we do. But like I say, I also feel like I'm fortunate to be in the position I'm in. Try and see the good and the bad. I'm fortunate to be where I am, fortunate to have the friends that I have, because yeah, I know some people, they've got very little support and they've got hardly any connections to anyone, and it's really difficult to get started. But anyway, as I say, lovely people in chat, lovely game to play. I've got plenty of fluids, got some food in the fridge to nibble on if I get hungry. Building roads in Death Stranding 2, I'm all good. So can we drive up here in this vehicle? That is a point, chat. Don't at me, chat. Don't at me. You can see the hours I put into Death Stranding 1, knowing how the vehicles can sort of crab walk across uneven terrain. It's, yeah, it can get you out of trouble. But everybody learns it, because you end up getting your truck stuck somewhere, and then you're like, right, I can't let this go. I'm so fucked. If I lose this cargo, and if I leave this stuff behind, and Timefall destroys this truck, we're screwed. So I've got to get this truck out one way or the other. So you do. Fucking crab walk 1 pixel at a time until you get it out. Right. There it is, chat. Oh, the ceramics. We need a lot more ceramics, but we can mine those. We can mine those. I'm gonna spend all... Oh no, I can't mine because I just spent my fucking chiral crystals. Shit. Okay. Well, we're doing God's work. we're doing God's work. So. Can I actually... Okay. Can I take some chiral crystals back? No. Shit. Okay, so we need to go and grab some chiral crystals from somewhere. So we need 361. And the nearest is the Lone Commando. And they've got 320. Okay, that's close. And there might be some on the floor. There might be some on the floor as well. Cool. So, let us scoot round there. Because they might have some ceramics as well. What? Oh, I fucking ran over an animal. Oh, okay. Doc's likes for running over animals. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I fucked up there. Any chiralium anywhere?
I'm Sam.
Shit.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Oh, that's all we've got. But yes, I'm very lucky. Like I was saying in the other stream, you know, it's crazy. There's people that have been subbed for like 2 years and 3 years. It's crazy, dudes. Absolutely crazy. Right, I need to keep an eye out for any animal. Any animal. Les animal. Oh, why would you put a time foreshadow there, dude? Not great. Rookie numbers. No, honestly, dude, it's crazy. Like I say, Twitch doesn't say stuff like, you know, you've had people subscribe to you for 3 years now. You've got this many people that have been subscribed for 2 years, 3 years, and they've got the data. They could do it. They could make a little post and say, you know, your long-term supporters have been subscribed for this long, but to remind you of how many people are supporting you, because yeah, it's but oh shit. But obviously Twitch is kind of mostly interested in gifted sub revenue, it seems. They seem to be way more interested in gifted subs than anything else. Or just flat out donations and stuff, you know, but yeah, gifted subs seem to be. And everyone's like, oh, you're just coping because you're not a good streamer. I'm like, oh, right, how many different offers have Twitch run around gifted subs recently, you know? It's obvious what they're trying to push. Llama, welcome in. It's Death Stranding, the beach episode. Yes, Death Stranding. Norman Reedus and the Haunted Fetus. So, I don't know if we get chiralium for deliveries.
Out burning the midnight oil, are ya? That's some work ethic. Let me just review the orders. I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work.
Stole a truck, mate. I'm watching someone play the first 20 minutes. This super pretty game. Dude, honestly, when the intro finished and it just went into gameplay straight away, I can't make a clip of it, unfortunately. I don't think I can make a clip of it because, yeah, it won't let me do it. Can I go to highlights? Has it accepted that highlight? No, it hasn't. So because the audio was muted, oh, here we go. Annoyingly, the audio is massively out of sync for that entire, for the first third of that stream. So I've got to, we fixed it. I've just got to trim that out. But yeah. And then it's like, looks good, huh? Pick up your controller. I was like, this is what Nanite promised us. But here it is in Decima. But I was playing at 4K 30. I didn't realize it was 4K 30. But I think it does 1440p. But stretches it to 4K. But yeah. But yeah, we were suitably blown away. Nipples were hard.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Stay frosty.
But yeah, the intro is so cinematic, and it's like National Geographic footage. And I was like, damn, this is like a National Geographic documentary, like a BBC funded documentary. This is bonkers. Emotions were erect. Yeah, I was just so blown away with how fucking jaw-droppingly beautiful it looked. And the thing is, it's not something that I've not experienced before. Games have done that where it looks absolutely unbelievable, and then it's like, okay, dude, time to stop staring and start playing. I was like, what? This is gameplay, which is why I was like, there's no way this is gameplay. And then it fucking was, and I was like, holy shit, dudes. But this is what happens, dudes. It's once the PlayStation 5 has been out for a little while, the studios have a chance to optimize. What's that? Oh, that sounds a bit special. Fluffy animal plushie. Western Environmental Observatory. Where's this going? Oh, back down to that guy. Yeah, okay. We're going that way. I'm probably going to head that way at some point anyway. But yeah, as you can see, a bridge that doesn't do anything with 106,000 likes just don't make no fucking sense to me, dudes. But Death Stranding 1 was like that. You come across structures that serve absolutely no purpose, and yeah, just got 6 times the likes you've ever got. Run super. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is a performance mode, so it's hitting 60 most of the time. But yeah, when we first started playing, it was fucking 4K at 30 FPS and just looked absolutely fucking amazing. And I may very well end up like putting it into 4K mode to do some like footage to capture. Because yeah, there's a few scenic moments where I want to sort of, you know, just do a slow walking clip, because we all know how much Breadcrumbs loves a cinematic slow walking clip. I love that shit. And yeah, Expedition 33 had so many of them. It was clearly not lost on them. Right, so I need to figure out a way down without destroying the truck. But unfortunately, once again, chat, we do have an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack, stretch your legs a little bit. You won't miss anything, so I'm going to take a break as well. We also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you want to follow without any alerts going off, feel free over there. The bot will say so. We don't have any alerts. We don't call them out on the BRB screen. If you want to follow in secret and stay hidden and lurk, that's also totally valid as well. Completely understand the vibe. Saw PS5 Pro today for €679. I imagine it runs at 4K 60 on a PlayStation 4 Pro, but to be honest, I've got Death Stranding Director's Cut on PC, and I want to get my 4080 and my 1700K cooking, see what I can get it to look like. But yes, I'll be back shortly. My TV can do 4K 60, so I'll have a look. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. The ad will start in a moment, and I'll be back shortly. A bunch of community-made mods that the developer actually sort of bundled up into a patch. Hello, cow. Oh no, sorry. Sit down. You can sit down. Oh, sorry. Did I disturb? Oh no. No, he's having a nibble. Okay. Or she's having a nibble. Sorry. Doesn't have any horns, so it must be a female cow. Or you'd think so, if the laws of nature apply in this game. What the fuck was I saying before I got distracted by a cow? I think it's gone. Sorry, gang, I think it's gone. Fuck's sake. Yeah, no, it's gone. It might come back to me in a moment. Oh, really? Like that, is it? So we're going to carry on down here. Oh. Bye. Oh, no. You see the way his arms just fell off when I backstabbed him? Ow. I love the fact that their arms just pop off. But we could have completely fucking sequence break that. Fucking hell. How the fuck did I get away with that? There's a well over here. I'm going to jump in here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Didn't fall in the water. How did a chicken get down here? Can chickens swim in this game? I guess not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Really? How many goes was that? How many attempts was that? 2? It must have been more than 2 goes. You guys know when they call that open-faced sandwiches. It's not a sandwich. Yeah, it's not open-faced. A deconstructed sandwich. Motherfucker, you just didn't make the sandwich, alright? You just put the ingredients on the plate. There's nothing deconstructed about it. It was never constructed to begin with. This is the thing. They call it deconstructed. You didn't make it and then unmake it. You just put the ingredients on the plate. You have done no deconstruction. It is a lie. Do not let these restaurants that charge 60 quid for a sandwich tell you that something is deconstructed. It's not. You never made it to begin with. You haven't deconstructed anything. You're full of shit and you're not getting a tip, alright? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Good evening, Solstro. Good to see you, dude. How's it going? I hope you're well. And a Stabby as well. Welcome in, Stabs. How's it going, my dude? Yeah, we're all the way over. We didn't pick up the road, did we? Okay. Excuse me. How's it going? I'm going good, thank you. How about you? Yeah, good, dude. Another cozy little stream playing Death Stranding 2. We've done a bunch of deliveries. We've built some roads. We've seen some cool cutscenes. Yeah, been going really well. Some lovely people in chat to hang out with. Highly anticipated game for me. My controller is charging up correctly, which is really nice. I think I found the problem. So yeah, it's all going really well. We're good. Love how the track looks like a space rover kind of thing. Yeah, they definitely decided to go a little bit overboard with the styling on the vehicles, but I love it. I love it. It's pure Kojima. How going the Stranding? It's good, dude. Yeah, like I say, we've made a bunch of deliveries. We've connected a bunch of people to the network. We're sort of, getting into the meat and potatoes of sort of what feels like the beginning of the early mid-game. And the game's been fairly good at kind of being a little bit. It sort of lets on that you need to rest and you should go and do this because we're saying so, and that's obviously a story mission, or it's going to trigger a story mission. So it's been pretty good at subconsciously communicating when the story content's coming up, so we can sort of get some stuff done and then go do a story mission, get into a boss fight, and then probably die a bunch of times, and then go and get some more equipment, go back and shoot them in the face a few times, and then hopefully win. And then we can go back to sort of doing deliveries and just exploring a little bit and laughing at how the truck can climb almost anything. You just keep spamming the jump button. It can almost climb anything. Why is this all Oh yeah, that's why. It's not real. Work, driving home. Please be careful if you're driving. Please make sure you pay attention to the road, dude. I wouldn't want any accidents. Kojima always surprised. Kojima Express version 2.0. How's BB? He's alright. He's asleep over there. He was a bit noisy and a bit of a fucking animal earlier. Howling at me for no reason and everything, but he seems to have realised that he's still the centre of attention. He's still the bestest boy, but now he's stretching out and yawning over there. He's had a busy day of being a goblin. The truck has a lot of different versions. Holy shit, the seat comes down. That's fucking awesome. Yes, the trucks look different in this one, but this is a mule. This is a mule truck, so ours might be different. Cool. So yes, excuse me, we've got to do the same treacherous. We've got to do the same treacherous journey again, but we can use the road. So in actual, it seems a bit silly, but if we head down, we can pick up the road. And if we pick up the road, we can get back up the mountain much quicker and easier. Can I run them over?
Stretch my legs.
And this is really cool. If you walk up to the back of a truck like this, whilst you're holding R2 to pick an item up, when you release, he places it in the vehicle instead. That's one of the really nice optimizations there are. But I think I need to remember them all. Good, I don't see. No spoiler, just audio. Oh, so you're just listening. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Terrible road trip. Well, the roads are all built. Well, we've built a few of them, and some of them have been built, so yeah. Obviously, there's some people that played Death Stranding 1 that realised how important the roads are. So in this one, rather than me and a handful of people who were the only ones focusing on building roads, there was only like a few hundred of us. And obviously the server that I was on, I was only getting the same 5 or 6 people, but we slowly but surely grinded enough materials to make some roads. And yeah, it made such a fucking difference. Because yeah, it's obviously it's time consuming and it's work, but then you suddenly have an easy time delivering stuff. I know it's not quite as interesting as trekking over the environment, but yeah, it's kind of what the game's there for. You build the roads because it helps you, but also it helps other people, which is more kind of the point of the game. Like Kojima doesn't necessarily want you to struggle, even though there are parts of the game that are a struggle. They don't want you to struggle.
Curious to see what order you take on next, Sam.
So, from here, realistically, we kind of want to get to there. So, okay. Okay. There we go. So yeah, this is it, chat. They could have made the vehicles less jank. They could have made them work better. They could have tried. They could have checked, but they didn't. They left them the same, and I really like that because yeah, it is a bit of a skill set, learning how to you know hop and sort of skip and sort of crab walk a truck. And yeah, it's the carry capacity is fucking insane. You can carry so much. But yeah, what we need to do is take this truck back to our garage and rest, and then we can repair it. And then we can hopefully keep this truck for as long as possible.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Here's chat. There it is, chat. Needs to partner with a vehicle company to make trucks like this in real life. Yeah, in real life, a truck like that could climb up rocks and stuff would be fucking. But it just doesn't. It doesn't obey the laws of physics. Maybe there's a Kojima Express, possibly. Yeah. So that makes life significantly easier for this section. Right, on to the next part of road. But it means we never have to do that weird jumping section with the truck again.
Okay.
Charging while you drive. Yes, the if you're driving on the road, it just refills your truck, which is just handy. This one takes 5,000. Okay, well, I think this is going to have to be a group effort from a number of players because yeah, nobody's got fucking that much. Cool, but yeah, that's so we need 1,800 chiralium or chiral crystals. We need 4,160 metals and fucking 5,000 ceramics. That is fucking insane, dudes. But yeah, that surely must be. That must do it. That must connect the commander. And then, yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a road. I mean, I don't remember seeing a paver anywhere near here. But maybe Maybe instead it goes down here. Oh, chat, hang on. Hang on, maybe it's going to go this way. And then all the way down here to the foot of the mountain. Or it's going to curl around and show us what this is here. So yeah, maybe it's 5,000 because it's a fucking long section of road. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But even though we can't complete it and help everybody out, we have made it significantly easier to access this upper area. So the people that bring the materials, it's easy for them to bring the materials. Because obviously, as a lone player, as a single player, just us, we're not going to be able to get 5,000 ceramics together. Because obviously we could mine, but mining takes chiral crystals, and chiral crystals are another thing we need 1,000 of, so yeah. But let me just take the inaugural drive down this road and see what it does. Okay, it curls that way. Okay. Oh yeah, I suppose it would. But yeah, when you've got a truck full of cargo and you're in a hurry and you accidentally go off the edge. Oh fuck, okay. Oh, there's a barrier now. Oh, okay. But that doesn't happen anymore. Oh, okay, that's a shame. Well, I suppose it's not,
I
but
used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Used to be an adventurer like you. Krill, welcome back, dude. How's it going? Someone has put up a sign for aid nearby. What do they want? See how I'm a considerate person and I don't leave vehicles in the middle of the fucking road? Oh, mate. Sure, I don't like how this person... So does that mean on that paver, because we completed it? Because yeah, it's got somebody else's name on it, but we contributed... Oh no, this bit I think was already made. Let me just check. Does that mean that our name is on this one? So now... So yeah, that's kind of interesting. So you can't fall off anymore, because that was kind of annoying actually, thinking about it. Falling off was kind of annoying, but there's still a penalty for like bumping into the sides. So yeah, there's still some sort of balance there. So yeah, this one I think we pretty much filled up ourselves. No, somebody else's name is on it.
Feels good.
So I don't know why somebody else's name. We fucking added most of it. But I suppose it's just about fucking putting some materials in there first. Those early, those fucking deluxe edition 48-hour extra early play, those motherfuckers get all the likes because they fucking get to build the roads before anyone else. And back in after teaching Lisa to cycle. How is she getting on? Has she taken the stabilizers off completely? Or have they still got one on there? Even references that line, one of the leg armor says, so adventurers no longer need to worry about skilled archers shooting them in the knees. So yeah, a bunch of people have made reference to that, and it's kind of adorable. Because I know somebody who was a big Skyrim fan, and they've got an arrow, like a bow and arrow, not just like a pointing arrow, but an arrow tattooed on their knee. And everyone's like, why have you got an arrow? Oh, I used to be an adventurer, but then I got an arrow on my knee. And I was like, ha, very good. Total 90-degree turn straight into my car and start, oh, dude. So the car's scratched and also Lisa's upset. Welcome to parenting, my dude. Welcome to parenting. Well, you know better than I do. But yeah, parenting, eh? Right. So, have we got any orders to deliver anywhere. That's going to the Western Environmental Observatory, which is, yeah, this guy here. There, we follow the road and we go there. The map huge? Yeah, the map is pretty huge, dude. We've done a whole 7.5 hour stream, and all we've managed to do is unlock this tiny little corner here, but there's way more going on in this area, but then there's more. So we've unlocked, like, let's say 20% of the map, maybe 15 to 20%. Probably actually 15% of the map. And we've been playing for 7.5 hours today. So yeah, the map is pretty fucking big. Plus, it's really interesting to look at. Much more bright, much more vibrant, much more colourful, which is different and interesting. But I kind of preferred the colour palette of the first game, and I like the kind of isolated, less kind of populated environments. But you know, it was just the atmosphere for me, and hopefully this game's atmosphere will, because so far we've been in like 2 or 3 very distinct areas, whereas the Death Stranding 1 had like one visual kind of, you know, terrain kind of style, and that was kind of it. Whereas this, you know, the environment has changed a few times already, and we're only about 15-20 hours in, so hopefully more interesting areas. I mean, judging from what I saw in the trailer, there's some fucking incredibly visually compelling areas in the future. But yeah, nobody spoiled anything. I don't want to know anything. Off completely when you turn. Fortunately for me, that's the face hit the car first, so no scratch. Oh dear, poor thing. Man, there was obviously some girl that had lots of makeup on her face, and they got into their friend who was driving. They were in the back seat, and their friend that was driving must have like crashed into something or slammed the brakes on or something, because this girl head-butted or face planted the headrest, and there was like an imprint of the makeup. I've seen that picture. Hang on. On car seat. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh man, it's happened a few times, hasn't it? Oh man. Oh man, it's never not funny. Oh man. Oh god, that fucking gets me so bad. Yeah, it's obviously happened a few times, and the thing is, some of them will be fake because obviously, you know, everybody wants to fucking cash in on the meme while it's funny. But yeah, somebody that obviously had quite a lot of tone going on, just fucking yeeted it into a fucking car seat by accident, and yeah, fucking makeup imprint. Oh dear.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Reduces the time standard orders spend on standby. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at the fucking Karate Kick profile picture.
Well, we've both got work that needs doing. Let's get at it, huh?
Oh, you would fucking have me deliver to the one person I haven't built a road to, wouldn't you? Okay, we can do that in the truck. We can do that in the truck. That's fine. Oh, they want to deliver some metals. Okay. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to take that just in case, just to stop me from falling over. Cool. Right. So the truck's looking a little bit crusty. So yeah, we're gonna rest at some point to repair it. And to do so, the Magellan should be. Where's the fucking? The Magellan's all the way up there, isn't it? Okay. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. So many of them. Oh, wear seatbelts, kids. You build roads in this game? Yes, I have built a few roads so far. Well, it seems as if I've helped other people build some roads, because even though we came to a place that had like no roads and we built like 2 sections, somebody else's name is on there, and I don't know how that works, but I think it's because they got there first. But it's kind of, yeah, it's a bit of a shame really, because yeah, I'm making a lot of effort to finish these. Like, we got there and there was like 100 of each material, and I fucking contributed like 1,000 in total. So it's kind of like, yeah, be nice if the game recognized who actually fucking helped build the road and who just kind of like got there first. But I suppose that's a pre-order bonus, isn't it? It's the pre-order bonus you get. Because yeah, these trucks could have been way worse. They're actually super useful. And until you unlock the zip wire, the trucks are just the bread and butter of the entire run, basically. Kids are weird, you should know. But yes, we're now getting underway. Now that we've got a vehicle, things are much more manageable. And maybe it's just because I got used to delivering everything with a vehicle in Death Stranding 1. By the end of the game, the zip line, I wasn't even using vehicles. I wasn't even really making deliveries. I was just fucking zipping along this wire and just ending up at my destination. Obviously, I had to trek up there on foot, and you know, I would take 1 PCC and the materials required to build a zip line, and then make the climb and get there. Sometimes I had to get to the top of the mountain and then rappel down to find the right sort of spot to place it, and it took ages, but it was fucking worth it. So, top tip: don't park a truck like directly in front, because I spam jumped my way in, and then after I made the delivery, I couldn't jump back out again, and I almost soft locked myself in the game. So yeah.
Well, we meet again. Just
Arthur, welcome in. The Discord we only give out to people that have been part of the community for a while, so I apologise, but yeah, we don't just give out discount Discord links. Sorry, but yeah, so I'm just gonna double check. I don't think the bot would have said anything. Yes, apologies, but yeah, we don't give out links to the Discord to first-time chatters that we don't know, I'm afraid. But once you've been part of the community for a little while, we can send you a link. It's not a problem. Ooh, LW shotgun. Capable of being stored as an S-sized piece of cargo, comes fitted with a light, supports 3 modes of fire. Okay, cool. More music. Oh, this is Kunio Metauchi. I think that's what it said.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Now displaying your current port
Cool.
grade.
The data I've shared is for a new lightweight shotgun. I really want wanted to do something to help, and I came across this while searching for some cargo. It's not the sort of thing I need myself, but I thought you might be able to put it to good use. Oh yeah, I have this amazing music sample I'd like to share with you as well. I bet it'll move you like it moved me. When you got a sec, give it a listen. All right, see ya.
Yeah, what's this? Okay, so yeah, we're going to take a bunch of climbing ropes, I reckon. And we should be able to do that. Got my mixtape, $4 my newest hits, tell your friends. This shit is fire, I promise. Right, I'm hoping because I've got a bunch of items in there, I can leave this truck here. What I'm going to do though, because I know that it would be fucking catastrophic if that didn't work, I'm going to fire off a quick save there. And then check that, yeah, the vehicle is literally in the thumbnail, so surely it's not going to go anywhere. But yeah, we're going to have to use some climbing anchors if nobody's put them down already to get down here. Here we go, look, there's one here. There's a climbing anchor here. Oh.
Hey! Thank you. Came in handy. Thank you kindly. Show them how it's done.
Somebody else had the same idea. Did something just fall off of us? Or did we just clip through some, I think we just clipped through some grass. It looked like fucking, it looked like something clipped off, fell off of us.
Came in handy. This one's for you.
Please give it your all. Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Okay, I can I can see the battery, and it says unlimited. So I think that means that truck is okay, and therefore it's fully charged. But yeah, because it's next to a generator, I think that means it's going to show as. I think because of the truck being located at a shelter or fucking hellbrain. Can you get this fucking sentence out, please? So I think because our truck is parked up near the shelter or a generator, it it shows as unlimited. Right, where was that rope? Right here. Okay, cool. Cool. All my footprints even go up the wall because I was obviously rappelling down. Cool. And our truck's okay.
Hey, Sam, I've been waiting for you. Decided to take on that order, huh? Okay, I'll check out the cargo then. Everything's in pristine condition. You're the best.
Bunch of music I can't play because I'll get fucking DMCA'd.
Something about the way you work is just inspiring.
Oh my god,
So
another shotgun.
Data. Hopefully, it'll make your life a bit easier.
Upgraded version of the MP shotgun boasts a greater ammo capacity, larger clip size, same thing, greater stopping power than its level 1 predecessor. In addition to a flashlight, this model also comes with a dot sight in the MP and an MP shell grenade launcher. Supports 3 modes of fire: semi-auto, full auto, and burst. Okay, that's a pretty good shotgun. I mean, a red dot sight is kind of pointless on a shotgun because it's not accurate in the slightest. So, was it Kaiju Mushu, Shitai? Oh, it's a different. So yeah, that on the album artwork, their middle name and surname are very close together. But Mohu Shitai. Okay.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I
Cool.
You are incredible. And with talents like those, you might even catch their eye. The Tar-like twins, that is. I went and shared another music sample with you, by the way. If you can, I would love it if you had a listen. That's right. Or so I've heard.
Foreboding.
I live on the edge of a tar lake to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly, nobody has come along that fits the bill. Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough?
Just checking if my battery's still charging up.
Yeah, got it from a kindred spirit in the UCA.
Don't play this area while super tired, trust me. Okay.
When you head back to your room, have a listen. For real, you'll be hooked. Again, thank you so much, Sam. It's weird though. How did something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that? Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff. Take care, and please come back soon.
Oh my goodness, dude. Seriously? Oh yeah, there's still that one. Okay. So yeah, that will be, we'll do that one a little bit later, I think. For now, I feel like maybe we can get some more materials for the road. And you know what? I might go to the other one, because this one that's like 5,000 or something is fucking ridiculous. I think the other end of the road would also still be useful for people, so I might go and do that one. Because we need to take our truck down that way anyway. Oh, my soles are wearing thin. Shit, okay. Hang on. See, little diegetic stuff like that where he mentioned that his soles were wearing thin. So we go and fabricate some more boots. Then we recycle those. Everything else we're going to keep, I think. Cool. Get in the vehicle. Right, at least the school crumbs. I think you find the story quite funny. Oh, did I read? I can't remember what I read. Did somebody go in and shout at one of the teachers? I can't remember. I vaguely remember. Oh, rebuilding this school there, we're demolishing one part, and she points out to the excavator tearing apart. Next to me said, "This is the happiest day of my life." It's like my friend's kid came back from school and was like, "How often do I have to do that?" And they were like, "Oh, like every day for like a week." They were like, "How many days are there in a week?" They were like, "Well, you go for 5 days." They're like, 5 days in a row? Yeah, you go to school 5 days in a row. They were like, "That's terrible." I was like, sorry, dude. That's how it be. That's how it be. Oh yeah, we want to head down to the left, don't we? How was your first day at school? Oh, it was terrible. Maybe tomorrow will be better. I'm not going back tomorrow. I said, "No, you have to go every day." What, for how long? I was like, "Well, you know, how many years?" And I was like, until you're like 17, 16, 17. And they looked at me like they didn't quite know how many years that was. Bless her. Oh. Yeah, I literally don't get bored of just mucking around in the trucks. Why have we not found the road yet, for fuck's sake? Oh. But yeah, the change of scenery is quite nice. It's nice to be back in a Death Stranding game. But yeah, it looks better, but it's also kind of more interesting. So where the fuck are we? Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, we're going this way. Now we're going to the left of this rock. Yes. Cool. Bert Kreiser and the comedian's son, he is 6. He said to the judo teacher, "I can't do this, man. My schedule is packed." I'm actually busy that day. It's like, no, you're not. Okay, yeah, we need to get somewhere to... we need a private room somewhere where we can store this truck, because, yeah, the timefall is going to fuck it up. Kingdom Planet, yeah. It's like when a 7-year-old's like, oh man, I've got such a busy day. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's, yeah, exactly. They hear their parents like, oh my god, I've got such a busy day today. Oh, what a day. It's like, what do you mean, what a day? You fucking went to school for like 2 hours and then you fucking watch cartoons at home. What do you mean, what a day? Shut the fuck up. But they'll learn. They'll learn eventually, won't they? We all know that they're going to learn. Yeah, these are way, way easier to achieve. And a road is a road, dudes. A chunk of road is a help. Oh, shit. That'll do it. That'll do it. What? Is that it? What? Oh, it goes quite far that way. And they put ladders on the roads as well. That's super useful. Such bullshit. It's like a fucking 112 meter fucking section of road, but the thing is, it is obviously quite cheap, right? This is the thing. Oh yeah, your hood knows when you're under. Okay, so where's the next one? Where's the next paver? Unless... because that's got to go to there, surely. And then this will probably go... oh, no, this is going to go left, isn't it? To here. Okay, so there'll probably be one. Probably somewhere around here. Right, let's try and get back to the Magellan. And see if we can store this vehicle. But before we do have an ad break to get out of the way. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. As always, please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, because I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to take an opportunity to stand up, stretch myself out, because I'm like a fucking mummy these days. I'm fucking stiff and hard and fucking unflexible. Remember making a snowman with Lisa when she was 4, and she totally randomly said, fucking snowman's so hard to roll. I was like, what the fuck did you say? She was like, sorry. Then a couple of seconds after, like, damn you, snowman. Invested thousands of resources into one because I thought it was the biggest piece, and got super excited. Motherfucker shorter than my dick. No, the thing is, the one up here, this one, there's one here, and it's like 5,000 of stuff. But I have a feeling it goes down this way rather than cutting around to the commander, where the path that everyone's walked is. I reckon it does this and connects to there. I reckon it's a big old fucking section that probably goes to here or maybe to there. But I reckon there's a road that goes down to there. And then obviously that will then unlock probably something over here. But we'll find out. As we play through, we'll find out. A cursed quote. I'm like a mummy these days, so stiff and hard. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be back shortly. And then we'll go back to the Magellan, we'll store our vehicle, we'll speak to somebody. There'll probably be a story mission of some sort, and then we'll get stuck into that. But yes, I'll be back shortly. I mean, why are we not picking up the giant kitchen knife? Look at this giant ass fucking kitchen knife that we could be using. Why the fuck? There's all this irrigation and stuff, all these fucking farmlands everywhere. Why have we not got a fucking scythe or a fucking a sickle or even a hoe? But I suppose that's realism, because I ain't got any hoes in real life either. Oh, that was a fucking stretch, breadcrumbs. Jesus Christ, excuse me. Invisible Kid is not locked up, which I think. Oh, Elden Ring installed. So I think you guys prefer it if Kid is not locked up, right? Someone redeemed a visit. Did they? Oh, Nebico, sorry. Oh, wow, sorry. And you want to lock someone up. Okay, so Nebico, you want to go in the visitor section. I'll do that straight away. Just one sec. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Lock her the fuck up. Right. Gladly, we'll pop her on the bottom of the list. There we go.
You're serious.
Fucking hell! Fucking hell!
On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game,
Think you could maybe, you know, like, you know, maybe make some space for me, maybe, you know, maybe, ooh woo, maybe. Can I just sit on your lap, please? Ooh woo.
oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Lionel Misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there.
Oh my god, the triple. The triple.
Okay, that was easy. Excuse me. Okay, that was easy. Last time. Is that dog? Brother really sat there and said, like, do you know what? Maybe if I hold still, he won't see me. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking ramp. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that as always. Latest fuck boy. I play myself. Raffle 5000. It could have worked. Oh, there you go. There's a 5,000 raffle. Welcome back. There's a 5,000 raffle. Devious join.
You really are the most devious bastard in New York City. Somebody let me a hand.
Was there just a did I just hear a sound redeem? It didn't come up. Did it come up on the screen? Oh, you did the devious. Sorry. I thought I could fucking hear something, but I don't know what it is.
You really are the most devious bastard in New York City.
I didn't come here to make friends. That's bullshit. That's exactly what I came here to do. I thought I could smell cheap aftershave. Bullshit. Oh my god. I thought I could smell cheap aftershave and bullshit. Oh mate. But yeah, I need to rewatch all of the Mighty Boosh because yeah, there's so many fucking amazing characters. Mood. You really are the most devious bastard in all of New York City. Hello, can you hear me? This is Clem Fandango. Push the fucking button. Can't hear you. Push the button, you fucking dumb. But yeah, when he lets go of the button after that joke happens a few times, he just goes and he just shrieks. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I need to get some more Mighty Boosh quotes. I need to get some more Archer quotes as well, because yeah, I fucking love Archer, man. It's so fucking funny. I don't think we can keep it, chat. I don't think we can keep it. Okay, we might have to just park it inside and just hope for the best. Cool. They've only got a couple of things in there. And you know what? Yeah, let's recycle this rod as well. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Although I would never agree to that in real life. Fucking hell. But no, I don't think you can. I don't think you can store. Shame.
This is the
Repair
way we
vehicle.
talk in Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona. I don't think I've heard that one. Right, I have a feeling. I have a horrible feeling in my yeasty bits that when we come out of the private room, the truck will be gone. But I hope another one will respawn. Laszlo the vampire. Yeah, so I've not seen. There's one where they're like vampires living in London, right? And obviously they sort of like, they have like very unique problems because they've been alive for centuries, right? But there's too much television for me to watch. I've just given up. There's too much.
Isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. Good morning, Sam.
What we do in the shadows is... Oh, what we do in the shadows, okay.
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Okay, damn. Why don't you try having sweat glands for once? Hopefully that was a peppercorn and I just didn't pull a bit of grit out of my teeth.
okay. It's alright.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? The brigands object to virtually all forms of change, which begs the question of how they managed to get their hands on that disruptor device, or chiral jammer, doesn't it? Sam, is that Horizon Dreamer I spy in your music collection? That's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again, to listen and remember my family.
You can make a playlist. Oh, they're spoiling us, chat.
Do you have a moment, Sam? That's what he looks like in human form.
散らばる言葉拾い集めて今日も日が暮れる
I mean, you find me another game director that would have that idea, make everyone mocap it and put it in a game for no gameplay purpose whatsoever, other than to give one of the musicians a chance to have a music video in a video game. It's some people think it's a load of bollocks, but where else are you going to see that? Where else are you going to get a little performance with little marionettes, and then one of the marionettes becomes the person who made the song because it's tied in with the game? Absolutely fucking insane, dudes. Absolutely fucking insane.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
We can do it again. No. Okay. So yeah, fucking yeah, just oh fucking hell, dudes. This is what I mean. Kojima makes the game he wants to make, and he puts in the things he wants to put in. He takes out the things he wants to take out. And he's not here for commercial acclaim. He's not here for financial success. He obviously makes a bunch of money, and Sony know that. But yeah, fucking one of a kind game director. Honestly, I'm glad we didn't miss that. That's why we love Kojima, honestly, exactly, for sure, dude. After you play it, talk to Dolman again, trust me, yeah. So good for the folks watching. And come when I see Dolman clones, exactly. 1,000 chaps and chapesses. We're doing shadows is so... Going food's going, yeah, catch you in a bit, Stabs. Right, let me go to the surface and bite the bullet and figure out whether our truck is missing or not. And if it is, can we go and get another one? Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go. It's still there. Okay, we can't repair it. We're not allowed to repair it, but... Right, I'm gonna hop in, and I'm gonna see if I can find a timefall shelter, and see if that repairs it. There's one right there. We park it underneath it, does it repair the truck? Because if it does, amazing. He'll repeat it, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to get a marker down there just in case I need to get a clip of that, dudes, because yeah, that was pretty fucking special. And like I say, a bunch of people would be like, what the fuck is this? Why? What does this serve? But Kojima wanted to do it, and the musician who made the song was up for doing the mocap for it and everything, so yeah, fucking hats off, dude. Hats off. That was fucking really interesting. But yeah, where else are you going to see that in a bit? I mean, I know people say, well, the Just Dance game. Yeah, because obviously it's a fucking dancing game. Of course you're going to see it there, but yeah. A little hidden secret that you could miss. I mean, imagine how much mocap that entire song was probably, what, 2.5, 3 minutes? So that's like a 2.5 or a 3 minute mocap. And I don't know if you can do mocap for that long. But then even if you could, you've then got to animate that into a skeleton system, and then you've got to make the character model, and then you've got to take all the clothing and make it respond reactively, you know? So yeah, a shit ton of work went into that, just for the sake of there being a music video in the fucking game, which is fucking cool. So yeah, behind the musician, and we could go all the way down here, but I reckon we'd probably get killed by BTs. But I have a feeling there might be some bits and pieces around here, but I imagine we need to... I imagine we probably need to do a few more story missions first.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Sam Porter Bridges. A huge rubber fuck. Sometimes I wonder if Kojima is living in the 80s still with nose candy. No. Hideo Kojima has just watched thousands of films, and they appreciate the weight and the impact of cinematography and composition and atmosphere. And because they're so heavily inspired by film, and the thing is, they're very inspired by film, but they're also brave enough to try and do things that films do in a video game, but even more so than, because you've got Uncharted, The Last of Us, and a few others, where the level of the production quality and the art direction and the writing and everything is on par with a film, right? The action sequences, the camera angles, the voice acting, the writing, it's on par with like a reasonable budget film, not like a blockbuster £100 million film, whatever. But it's like, it feels like a film in lots of ways. Hideo Kojima has the same principle where they want to make games that feel like films, but not mainstream films that sell well. They want to make games that feel like that weird, obscure art house film that you just can't get out of your head years later, you know? And there was an Instagram thing doing the rounds where you say, get to know me in 3 films. And I had to go through my list of films. And yeah, I had to have a think, because yeah, there's a bunch of films that I've absolutely adored that I think about almost on a weekly basis, and I have done for, you know, decades now. But yeah, Frankenstein, the 1931 film Frankenstein, where Frankenstein is harmless, wants to be harmless, doesn't realize and understand the world very well, and is sort of pariahed by the village. And then they end up burned to death in a windmill. But they're misunderstood. They mean well. They just don't integrate with society very well. That resonated with me as a 15, 16-year-old. And I was like, everyone was like, you like this film from 1931? I was like, yeah, I'm the only grunger I know. I'm the only person that listens to alternative music. Nobody else does. Everybody listens to Spice Girls and plays football. I want to listen to punk rock and skateboard. And I'm the only person. So I felt so pariahed and so outcast from everyone else. So when I saw that film, and as a young man, like a 15-year-old kid, I saw this creature that didn't understand how to get along with, you know, they couldn't speak and they didn't know what they were doing. And they were just ousted from society, and it resonated with me. So that film stuck with me for like a good 15, 20 years. Well, if I was 15, 16, I'm 40 now. So yeah, 25. Oh, 25. Yeah, 25 years ago. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, 25 years ago. But yeah, and then there's Blue Spring, which is like a young delinquent kind of coming of age story in a Japanese high school. And the ending sequence is some of the best cinema I've ever seen in my life. Some of the best film I've ever seen. The last section of that film, the song they choose, the editing, everything is just absolutely 11 out of 10. And I can't even remember what I chose for the other film because there's so many films. But yeah, it's so nice to have a game director that wants to do those crazy out there fucking sort of, you know, kind of film-esque things. And you can do them in film because the film is obviously going to have some sort of conclusion and some sort of so there's a point of interest. So we'll need a bridge for there. Large bridge across the river has been damaged beyond repair. The remains on each bank to at least narrow the river, however. Okay, so I think we're going to need to build a bridge there. So we're going to need to take a PCC with us. For definite. So have we got any metals? Have we got any metals in this truck? Hang on. I think I might need to recycle some stuff. Wonder if what's in the I wonder what's in the middle of that giant fucking crater. I'm sure it won't fucking just evaporate us. And maybe the fact there's lots of random and funny things in the games. I mean, Frankenstein's monster. Frankenstein was the doctor, yes. Old films and music are good for sure. Watched a film from the 1980s, it was hella good. The 1980s isn't that long ago. 40 fucking years ago. So, can I... So I've got an assault rifle. Cool. Right. So, now we're on the way. That wasn't in the right cadence at all. I apologise. I'm on my way. Yeah, I need to be able to do two different tones or semitones to make that work. And I am not capable. My vocal range is shocking at best. Dress him up like an Italian mafia. Well, you can change the colour of his suit and everything, so it is fairly lenient. You can change the colour of his suit, which is pretty cool. So we've kind of colour-coded him to match with our other accoutrement that's attached to our body in various different forms. But yeah, making a mule truck last as long as possible in the early game is such a challenge sometimes. Oh, especially when you crash it into things. But yes, saying that, once you found somewhere where they respawn, then you can just keep getting them, then you can just go full yeet with them, and when they break, you just go and steal another one. It's kind of hilarious. There's like a little a platform here. I don't know if this platform means anything. It's like some ruins or something. Anyway, there's a smooth drop there I think we can go grab, and then we're heading over there. There we go. Yeah, there's some more ruins here as well. Oh, they're empty as well. Okay. Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where are we going? Okay, yeah, we're not far. We're not far. So we want to turn left because we want to end up over here. Death Stranding 1 for so long, I guarantee someone's probably stolen mine. Yeah, well, this was it, dude. Like, by the end, like I say, by the end of the game, once I built all the roads and a zipline network where every delivery was basically easy and I platinumed the game, I was like, cool. I just started fucking stacking materials. I would just go to a mule camp, bowler gun everybody to tie them up, steal all their shit, chuck it in a truck, and then drive the truck to an early part of the game. And then, yeah, store all the materials, and then just go and dump materials next to structures and stuff, so that other people could come along and repair them. And I was like, cool, that'll fucking do. And then, yeah, every time I logged on, like another 500,000 likes would show up, and I was like, cool, people are using my shit. We're doing a good job. Look at this, chat, the height of laziness. Park the truck. Almost had it. So are we just inside the chiral network here? Yes, we are. Okay. So can we build a bridge? There's going to be a road there. Okay. Okay, so once we, I think once we go over there, we get a paver or something to build the road, and then that road will be, okay. It's really cool that it tells you where a road is eventually going to be. Building on road surface, it tells you where, but yeah, I think we can probably just about. Don't fuck with me, guy. Don't fuck with me.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is.
So can we steal these?
Sam,
No.
that vehicle appears to be locked up tight. You won't be able to take it for a drive.
Cannot be used. Okay. But I think it might be teasing that vehicles might become available to us at some point. I wonder where the Magellan is going to show up. Oh shit, chat. Is this a fucking wall ride? Look at this for a spot, chat. Are we not supposed to be here yet? I thought we got an order. I thought we had an order to deliver here that we picked up off of Matey Boy. It's empty. Empty? Okay. Basically out here doing what Britain once did, expanding to other countries. Well, yeah. And this is it, explaining to people that, you know, just because one country developed firearms before another country doesn't then give them the right to go and fucking just murder a bunch of people and claim it as their own. Oh, look, there's a train railing. Okay. Yeah, I think. Ooh, I think we might be on the verge of getting the railway started. Right, so we're outside the chiral network. So we're going to have to use that broken up bit of a. Okay, so I was certain we had an order from somebody that was going there to orders. Hey? I are confused, chat. I was certain we had an order for that place, but we can get back here. I just need to find out who had the because we saw two of them, and one of them was going here, and the other one was going to somewhere we already knew. We didn't know about this place back then, so we ignored it to come to deliver that and come back to this later. So yeah, That has confused me. Oh, there's a paver right there. Okay. So if we were to get that paver going, we could continue the road even more. So the road's going to come past here. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So we've got a road. Yes. Have we got any deliveries for this guy? Yes. We've got that, and then we go to see this guy. And then we go to see this guy, and I'll see who's got the order that takes us into that city. Oh, my spine. Excuse me, chap. But yes, hopefully that distribution centre has a bunch of materials and we can get the road built. That'd be a good task to take care of. Oh, Australia's meant to be. So we're in the southwest. Yeah, southwest of Australia at the moment. So I can't remember which side. Adelaide and Brisbane are on one side, and then I can't remember. Maybe they're on to be honest, maybe they're on completely different sides. I can't remember. Are you motherfuckers back in there? Maybe. You know what? I hate to do it, chat, but I need that Chiralium. We spent so much on roads. Oh yeah, I got a little yellow warning. There's definitely some motherfucker trying to catch me. Okay.
It's good to see you again. I'm guessing you've got orders I need to check? I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
Long distance lugger.
You take care of yourself now.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay, so it doesn't have any cool. So what materials have you got? Oh, we've cleaned the motherfucker out. We've cleaned the motherfucker out, dudes. I feel bad, but we have cleaned this motherfucker out. Right, so on to the next guy. That should be somewhere in the southwest of Australia. Well, the ruins of it. Yes, exactly, the ruins of it. So I think we've got a delivery for What's His Chops. 2 deliveries for What's His Chops, actually. This guy. So that's the government base, and then you've got the lone commander. We've built a road pretty much up to the lone commander, so that won't be difficult. But I'm pretty sure once we go to, I was certain this guy had something for us that goes to there. So we'll have to check that in a moment. But yeah, we've got a couple of deliveries to do for these guys, and we've got a truck to do it with. So yeah, we may as well. How is Death Stranding? Really good, dude. Really good. Yeah. Getting some roads built, getting some vehicles made things a bit easier. And also we've been building stuff to help other people, which is always nice. We've got a few deliveries done. There was a music video hidden in the game. If you get a certain piece of music and then speak to the doll, you get this sort of like miniature doll performance with the musician who actually made the song, which was really fucking abstract and cool. really out of left field, just really out of pocket to have that in the game. And yeah, what we play Kojima games for is these weird little trinkets that they include. But yeah, I do feel bad that I've got vehicles this early. I feel like we've got access to the trike, and we've also been able to steal a truck pretty early, and it has made things easier. But I also feel that Death Stranding 1 was at its best when I was just plodding along. But that being said, the terrain is a lot less open and sparse in this one. It's kind of, there are open spaces like that there, but they're just utterly surrounded with all kinds of crazy shit. So I feel like maybe the vehicle might be justified to a certain degree. Big thing moving in the distance is that Metal Gear. Well, it's a Yoji Shinkawa design, so it's obviously going to have some similarities. And I don't know what Yoji Shinkawa's relationship with Konami and also what, you know, copyrights exist for them. But it seems as if they're allowed to do whatever they want.
We appreciate your service.
Played The Last of Us. Yes, Last of Us 1 and 2 we've played. Really, really appreciated Last of Us 1 and 2, apart from the ending of 2. The ending of 2, that whole last section felt kind of superfluous. I feel as if the way that it ended, it kind of opened everything back up again when we had a fairly conclusionary ending sort of sequence. But then there's just that extra bit that feels very tacked on at the end. And then I won't say too much because I don't want to spoil anyone, but yeah. They realise they can't let it go, so they go back to finish the job, and then when they get the chance to finish the job, they don't. And I was like, well, what's the fucking deal here? Are we gonna do what you're gonna do, or you're not? It's just, it just seemed a bit pointless to add that extra bit on there to open the story back up, and then not have that character commit to what they were gonna do. They just flopped out at the last second. So that whole ending section, although it was more gameplay, which I was appreciative of, it was kind of like, what's the fucking point in that, you know? Story-wise, what's the fucking point? So yeah, other than that, but everything else about The Last of Us Part 2 was fucking exquisite. One of the best story games I've ever played. You think they'll make a Part 3? Oh god yeah. The ending of 2 was to set up the start of 3. That's why they tacked that bit on the end. They wanted to keep it open-ended. And yeah, it's like I say, there's a very conclusionary kind of cutscene. And you get a bit of sort of, you know, end game gameplay where you're just doing remedial tasks that show you that you're no longer looking for ammunition or crafting weapons. You're looking after a baby. You're putting some sheep away. These are not like combative, like we're in conflict actions. These are, we're settling down, we're chilling out. This is the result of your hard work. You get to chill out. And yeah, that whole sequence, I was like, damn, what a beautiful way to end it. But once you've got a good game series on your hands, you can't end it, can you? No, you've got to make fucking as many games as you can until the sales die off, and then they fucking shelve the IP to never do anything with it again and move on to the next thing. Because regardless of what fans want, because they say in interviews, it's very difficult to figure out what fans want. Bullshit. The internet and social media has never made it easier to know what fans want. You just don't want to do it because it's expensive and it doesn't have a good ROI. You know exactly what they want. You just won't fucking do it. So yeah, let's not get it twisted. Fans have been crying out for what they want, and you know, crying out about what they love on social media for the last 25 years. What, 20 years? And yeah, it's like basically, if you go on social media and look at people's responses and what they like and what they don't like, if you actually paid somebody who has some qualifications in behavioral sciences, they could narrow down what it is that people love about what they're talking about. But they don't want to do that. They'd much rather do a focus group where they sit there with a spreadsheet, you know, try and figure out what people want based on percentages. And I'm sorry, if you're trying to figure out what people want with a fucking calculator, then you're not in for a good time. You're about to make some very, very expensive decisions. Whereas, you know, a company like Sandful, group of devs, was just like, you know what, AAA, the security's nice, but creatively we're stunted. Let's go make our own game. And you can tell that they know what people want, and they've known what people wanted for a long time, and they went out there and they did it. And if they made, you know, another game that was exactly like Ubisoft and it didn't sell very well, just like the person from Rockstar, right? That person who worked at Rockstar, they left to create their own kind of, you know, clone. And yeah, it released, and everyone was just dragging it. And I don't know if it's that bad, but yeah, it looks. I was watching someone play it, and it just looks like fucking Grand Theft Auto, but a cheap clone. And unfortunately, you're never going to get away from that, you know. So for them to leave a studio like Rockstar and then basically just try and do what Rockstar are doing, but on their own. I mean, you know, I love the spirit, I love the confidence, but you know, there are fucking well-established studios with a couple of hundred people working at them that wouldn't take on that fucking wouldn't take that on. Oh, we haven't got enough Chiralium. Okay, we upgrade the mine. So we need special alloys. Okay, so if we had 1,400 special alloys, we could upgrade it. So we'll bear that in mind. Used to work for Konami, where left Kojima and joined Kojima, so I'm guessing they got on well. Brain, come on, stop drawing a blank. Yoji Shinkawa. Oh yeah, the work that Yoji Shinkawa and Hideo Kojima did together on Metal Gear Solid must have helped forge a bond between them. And obviously, when Kojima left to start their own company, Shinkawa was just like, been nice, Konami, I'll see you later. I think your skin could have the same print they used if they used to have, if it were to burn. Burnt my finger a few weeks ago, and my fingerprint is the same as it was. Well, yeah, genetically your body will replace its cells and stuff, so I think you can burn your fingerprints off and they'll take time to regrow, and during that time you technically don't have fingerprints, or you have obscured fingerprints or malformed fingerprints. They're sort of all burnt and distorted. But yeah, it's quite a painful procedure, burning all your fingertips off. And truck? Why are you fucking leaning over to one side like that? I think what most people do is they use sandpaper and they just sand down. It's still very uncomfortable because you get down to skin that hasn't got any dermis, like the upper layer. I think you get down to what's called I think it's dermis. I think it's dermis, then epidermis, and then something else. I think once you wear off the top layer, the epidermis is obviously very tender, but you've got to keep going, basically. But I don't know if, you know, they're just going to heal back, how quickly it's going to take for them to heal back. Skin is smooth on some parts. Yeah, I mean, it's strange. Like I have the same kind of fingerprint because there's multiple different kinds. I think one of them's called a loop, and I have 5 loops. Like my thumbs and all 4 fingers are all loops, but they're obviously slightly different from each other. But they're all the same. I don't know if that's a genetic abnormality that my parents gave me, or just complete luck of the draw. But all my fingerprints have that sort of like sideways hooking tear shape called a loop. And yeah, they're all loops, which is kind of weird. But obviously it makes it really easy to tell if I've stolen something because my fingerprints are all so fucking similar. Like, oh, this cunt again. Old loopy breadcrumbs. The thief. See, the thing is, these aid requests that are just all over the place, I keep seeing them and thinking they're parcels. But this one is. But yeah, people that are just dropping aid requests outside, I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But people putting an aid request for an item outside a fucking outside a shelter when you could just fabricate whatever you need. But maybe they're just trying to farm. Wear gloves and never get exactly. It's a lot cheaper and a lot less painful to just wear fucking gloves. How much damage, if I remember correctly, if you get a certain infection in the fingers, your skin goes smooth. Oh, there's an infection that makes it drop off. Okay. That's fucking crazy, dude. Because I know that the very, very high profile thieves will get synthetic fingerprints made that they glue onto their fingers so that you can't see that it's fake skin, and they just handle things with their bare hands. But it's not their fingerprints.
Bloke like you should be able to make good use of this data.
Trank handgun. Cool. Silenced handgun loaded with tranquilizing rounds. Limited range, but a direct hit can put an enemy to sleep once the tranquilizer has taken effect. Can be stowed in a dedicated holster suited for covert operations. Perfect. Okay, that's pretty good. Born in 1985. Yes, 1985. 40 fucking years ago.
How are you doing for materials? Because I'm... It's chambered for tranquilizer rounds. Pop someone in the noggin and they'll drop like a rock.
Yep, cool.
Effect's the same if you hit him anywhere else, actually. Just takes longer to kick in. This little fella can be...
When did you watch Formula One?
When you want to remain unnoticed.
So my parents watched Formula One. So ever since I was a baby, they had it on the TV on Sunday.
So bear in mind it's got that kind of potential.
So yeah, I've kind of been watching it my whole life. I only really understood what was going on when I was sort of 7 or 8. And it was quite, I didn't really know what was going on, so it wasn't quite as interesting to me until I was a bit older. Once I was 16 or 17 and I kind of understood the strategy and everything. And yeah, 2010 era was pretty exciting. From sort of 2009 to 2014, 2015 was pretty exciting. But then, yeah, 18, 19, well, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20, it's kind of got to a point where the way the cars have to be is just not as interesting, unfortunately. The Vettel era, yeah, the Vettel era was great. And this is it. I remember, like, Vettel won 4 on the bounce with Red Bull, but obviously the thing about real, genuine world champions that are, like, world class is they end up in a situation where everyone says it's just the car, it's just the car, it's just the car. So what they tend to do is they tend to go to a team that doesn't have a dominant car and then try and win there as well. And unfortunately, Vettel chose Ferrari because they probably paid a lot. And Ferrari just can't put a car together. And unfortunately, that's just the case. They just can't put a fucking car together. And yeah, they struggled and struggled and struggled. And the thing a lot of people overlook is that Vettel may not have won very much at Ferrari when they had their sort of stint at Ferrari, but the Ferrari was a better car when he left. And a lot of people don't understand that people like Vettel, Hamilton, Alonso, and a couple of others, they have a talent for developing the car and helping to provide better feedback than other drivers. So even though Vettel didn't do super well, they did develop that car, and the Ferrari was a better car when they left than when they started. And a lot of people overlook that. And then Leclerc, oh shit, excuse me, Quoker. Leclerc came along and sort of picked that up, and both him and Sainz haven't really been able to do very much with the car. However, Lewis has been pretty vocal about the car's problems, about what needs to happen and everything, and it started to give me the impression started to give me the impression that Lewis is there not to win races, but to be that leader that Schumacher was. Because Schumacher was obviously very ruthless and also would build a team. They weren't just a fast driver, they also managed to get the best engineer, the best race tech, the best, you know, mechanics, the best pit crew, the best strategists, and they managed to get all the best people on board, and they built a team around themselves that was basically unstoppable. And I think that's what Ferrari's trying to do again. They're trying to take Lewis Hamilton, who's got decades and decades of experience and has the ability to feel the car and feel what's wrong with it and feed that back in a way that another driver, most other drivers can't. It was all the car. Well, the thing is, it's always all the car until it's their favourite world champion. As soon as it's their favourite world champion, oh no, they're just a better driver. And yeah, it's always been that way. It's crazy to me. It's fucking wild to me when people are like, oh my god, Lewis is such a brat on the radio. I'm like, he isn't that bad anymore. He used to be. But then again, I point out to people, certain sportsmen, right? Certain sports people, I should say, so to be inclusive. Certain kinds of sports people, right? Specifically ones that are like just one person, like non-team sports. The people that excel at those sports often, I mean, football's the exception, but strikers in football, tennis players, boxers, and Formula One drivers, and there's probably a couple of others as well, they need to have the kind of skill they need to demonstrate and the kind of consistency they need to have. They need to have a self-belief. They have to have this unwavering self-belief in their ability to do what they need to do. And that does tend to make them quite arrogant and quite bratty. However, the majority of them, after a world championship or two, tend to calm down. Lewis calmed down, Alonso calmed down, most world champions calm down. Max Verstappen has not calmed down. Max Verstappen is still as aggressive and childish and bratty as he was when he first started in the sport. The only difference is he hasn't got Adrian Newey building him a fucking rocket ship anymore. And frankly, I'm kind of tired of seeing him because I've never really agreed with how aggressive he is and how he drives big cars like they're small cars. He drives like it's a go-kart rather than driving it like a Formula One car like it is. And yeah, he throws it up the inside and forces people off the track all the fucking time. And it's boring. It's boring, and the FIA knows how popular he is, so they never do anything about it. And yeah, he's fucking dangerous at times. But everyone's like, well, that's what you've got to do to win. I'm sorry, this isn't the fucking 70s, you know. They're not out there trying to kill each other anymore. You know, back in the 70s, yes, they were trying to drive each other into the wall, and it was fucking terrible. But anyway. Yeah, we've cleaned this out as well, haven't we? Max still as bad as first was. Yeah, it's a shame because the really, really heartbreaking thing about Max Verstappen is they are genuinely a very talented racing driver, like extremely talented racing driver. They just can't seem to fucking mature and sort of become that level-headed kind of like, it doesn't matter if somebody overtakes me, I know I can take them back, and they have that confidence in themselves. And he's obviously had a very difficult childhood. It's pretty clear, based on the stories he's told about how his dad treated him. And I think he told those stories before he realised how bad they actually are. Because he told stories about how his dad would just abandon him and leave him. What is all that down there? What are these? Okay, I mean, if those are the contributors of the road, where am I? Because I contributed a fuck ton. Okay, so no, it hasn't respawned. Okay, it hasn't fucking respawned, chat. That's fucking brutal. Right, where's this fucking paver? But yes, it's a shame because I know that he's capable of driving a car incredibly well. It's just whenever it comes down to it, they just get super aggressive when they don't really need to. They could easily outclass some of the people that they're overtaking. And now that the car isn't quite there, they're also finding themselves in a situation where they're not so fast that overtaking is easy. They're having to actually sort of get past cars. But their version of getting past cars is pretty fucking aggressive. Oh shit. Cool. Right. I'm going to need to call it there because I think I'm running out of hard drive. Oh, shit. Yeah, there he goes. So, we ran out of hard drive space, chat, whilst recording. So, yeah, we are going to call it there because it's 9 o'clock. But, yeah, we'll get this road built. Job's a good one. Oh, here's me mouse. Can I have my mouse back, please? Right, so, yes. Right, so hopefully that's got somebody else's name on it as well. Motherfucker. Right, so I will so now that's built. I'm gonna go over here and do a quick save. And then yes, I'm gonna make my way back to a distribution center after we've raided out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Right, so I need to end the YouTube. So YouTube, thank you for stopping by. See you guys next time. I'll be live again tomorrow from midday onwards.